Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? So I thought we'd play a Settra campaign today. Okay. I'm just gonna tweet about this, I'll just be a moment. Because otherwise people complain that they didn't get notified. Stream? Okay. Okay, cool, that's done. Hopefully my metadata is correct. Thoughts on Troy 2? I imagine there's going to be a lot of people talking about it today, which is why I've chosen Settra. We're going to be playing the true Total War Pharaoh. Hey Operalas, how's it going, dude? So yeah, Troy 2. I imagine we're going to be getting this question asked a lot, so why don't we wait until more people show up, and then that way I won't have to repeat myself. William Webb did a $2 super chat. Have you seen the Grimgore's Broken Mew start video? No, I haven't. Is that where he captures Tsar Nagrin on turn 2 or something? How do you deal with Rapance with Settra? Spearman? I don't know. Alright. Oh yeah, what do we got here? Come on, something. Cunning. Well, I saved a bunch of these characters, so I could just... I could replace him later in the track. We can't do that exploit anymore, can we? Ah, yeah, they've patched it. Ah, I liked that one. I didn't really use it much, but I liked it. Did I change the lighting or something? It looks way better. Yes, I've been adjusting things a little bit. Hopefully the audio is better as well. It should be louder. People were complaining that it was too quiet before. So hopefully that's better. But yeah, did a bit of a tweak around. Okay, so let's attach this and hit Numas. Alright, so we'll be having a early endgame crisis from the Chaos Dwarfs. I want to see how that plays out. If that's actually interesting as opposed to what it's previously been like. Coffee Master 66 did a $5 super chat. 2:30 AM farming TNT to blow my friend's stuff on Minecraft and got notified about Legend Stream. Sick. Okay, that's good, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, I guess we can start talking about the Total War Pharaoh stuff. Yeah, it looks like Troy 2. So I had a discussion, several discussions with creators that were invited to that event. I wasn't invited to it, which pretty much expected. You know, I'm not in the credit program anymore. So I don't expect to get invited to those things. But I did speak to some people that were invited, and the general vibe was that of not much impressment. Not very impressed. Because it was just more Troy. The battles felt like Troy. Sure that there's like weather effects and stuff like that. But the way that the units function, it's just like Troy. And unfortunately, the thing I dislike most about Troy was the battles. I hated the way the battles played out. Just really didn't enjoy it. Especially the collision system, just god-awful. So if it's just Troy 2, then that's not good. Obviously the campaign mechanics look exactly the same as Troy, which is fine. The campaign stuff, I didn't think was going to be an issue, but the battle stuff leaves me immensely concerned. So I'm also curious to see how the... Actually, I'm going to move back a little bit. Curious to see how the chariot charges go. Did you see that the temple heals units? Yes, I did see that. How are the Troy's battles different? Okay, battles in Troy were... Okay. It's difficult for me to explain it while I'm in the middle of a battle like this. Just briefly. Troy has 99% of the units are just melee infantry, right? Or just infantry in general. And then there's a few outlying units. Now, it largely depends, of course, on what mode you're playing. If you're playing on Mythos, then you'll have a few mythical units. But most of the units are infantry. And most of those infantry have like a designated role, which when you play on very hard battle difficulty, that role becomes completely useless. It's almost not part of the game anymore. You know, we have got units that are, this unit here is good at flanking, this unit here is good against armor, this unit here is good against shields. But when you add in the AI melee bonus cheats, all of those bonuses fade away. They don't mean anything anymore. So one of the things that Troy is built up on higher difficulties means nothing. And so what ends up happening is that you're avoiding game mechanics to fight battles and using overpowered units to overcome AI cheats. And so the battles feel really unsatisfying because you're playing a game in a really one-dimensional way where every battle plays out exactly the same. It's primarily a higher difficulty problem, but that's what I play on. So I mentioned if you play Troy on like lower battle difficulties, it's probably fine. And it's not like I couldn't win the battles on very hard battle difficulty. I could, but it required me to game it in a way that I found unsatisfying. You know, flanking didn't mean anything. I would send a unit that was good against another unit and it would lose just because of AI cheats. I didn't like that. That's why the AI cheats being nerfed in Warhammer 3 feels a lot better than it did in Warhammer 2. Where you can actually use certain units and not make it feel total crap anymore. So theoretically you can fix Troy's issues by toning down AI cheats in melee? Possibly. Possibly. I also found it boring. I just found the battles boring. Problem is, Total War Warhammer spoiled me, and so when I go from Warhammer to Troy, it's not very satisfying. It's just like, this game doesn't really offer that much on the battlefield. The thing is, if you want a game, like a historical Total War game to... Hang on. If you want a historical Total War game to work, you have to not just create variety of units. Not like make 30 different types of melee infantry. This one here's got 5 extra melee attack. This one here's 5 extra melee defense. That kind of shit doesn't fly because it doesn't do anything. What you want is battles to be won or lost based on the decisions that you make, not the units that you bring. So flanking and morale breaking, killing the enemy general, these are the kind of things that in a historical Total War need to be impactful. And the problem is in Troy, that stuff is the least impactful part. Killing the enemy general doesn't do much. You know, to kill the enemy general, you have to kill the army first, sort of thing. So the last Total War game that got that formula successfully was Total War Attila. Oh, no, no, it's not true. Three Kingdoms did it right, to a lesser extent. But Total War Attila, tactics mattered. So if you were heavily outpowered, outnumbered, in Total War Attila, you could overcome those odds by sniping the enemy general and using whistle shot, because once you've killed the enemy general, units can't rout. Sorry, they can't rally. And so once they've routed once, they're totally useless. Total War Attila's got some really good battles in it. Unfortunately, none of that stuff applies in Troy. Now, I didn't play that much of Troy compared to like Total War Attila, but that just really hones why I'm not excited. Because it's like, I only played 30 hours of Troy, which for a Total War game is not much for me. I just didn't want it shooting a unit that was basically disintegrated. What are your thoughts on Ulrika? I don't think you mentioned in video. Yeah, I think she's good. Yeah, she's good. That's all I've got to say. She's powerful. Yeah, there's not really that much else to say. Got next to no story involved with her. Yeah, she's just good. Too bad the Attila campaign was terrible, punishing you for expanding. Yeah, and that's another thing. The campaign for Pharaoh seems to be taking a lot of inspiration from Attila with the Bronze Age collapse, sort of like the collapse of the Roman Empire. Reckon you'll play Pharaoh? Look, to be honest, dude, I don't know if I'm going to even buy Pharaoh. I haven't not been convinced to buy it yet. So look, it largely depends on a number of things. I haven't spoken to CA in a while. Even though I'm not in the creator program, I still occasionally speak to them. I'm curious if they've got anything in mind that they'd like to do with me. I don't think they will, but I'll leave myself open to it. If they have no plans to do anything with me, then I'm probably not even going to buy the game. It's because I have no confidence that Pharaoh is going to be as good as Total War Warhammer 3, so I'm just going to keep playing Total War Warhammer 3. But if CA's got some actual plans in mind and they want to do something, I'm open to it. But outside of that, I'm not really interested. Like, it's the most expensive Total War game ever, and I just don't think it's offering great value. Harold? Yeah, I like Harold. He's good. No buy for Pharaoh? For me, personally, it is not on my buy list at the moment. Having seen what I've seen, I'm not going to buy it at this stage. I'm sure we haven't seen everything, but I'm not a huge fan of Troy. I can't justify $100 Australian to buy a game that I'm going to play for 10 hours and then be like, this is just Troy 2. I can't justify it. I just don't think making any content on Pharaoh at this stage is going to be worth it. Just not worth it at all. That's my thoughts at now. I'm going to keep an open mind, but that's where I'm at the moment. I really dislike the Troy battles, though. Really dislike them. Possibly some of the worst battles I've ever played in a Total War game. I really don't like them. Thoughts on Grail units? Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't played with them, but that seems a bit overpowered. And also, I kind of suspect that Pharaoh... There's another thing, like, Troy had 7.5 million people, something like that, download it for free. Completely free. Didn't cost you anything to get the base game, Troy. Nobody plays it anymore. It's not even that old. You know, a game that people got for free, people don't even play. It's got no longevity. Making the map bigger, making the factions, making like 300 different factions that are all identical, it's not gonna work. But we'll see. We'll wait and see. Like, I don't want to be too negative and be like, oh, it's gonna be a piece of shit. I don't want to be like that, but for me personally, I'm not incentivized to get it yet. And even if I was interested in getting it, I would not pre-order it. The pre-order bonus is garbage. See if we can walk out of this battle with 0 casualties. I wasn't being very efficient with my ammunition though. I'm probably gonna have to send him in, otherwise Settra will take too much damage. That was very stupid of them. What are your thoughts on degrading armor like in Pharaoh? It's a gimmick. I don't think it's a big deal. We'll see. Who knows? It might have huge impact, it might not. It's really hard to say. It doesn't seem like a big deal. Here's the thing, something that applies to everything might as well apply to nothing. It's essentially just another form of fatigue. Oh, this guy here got stuck, he's gonna get destroyed. Oh well. Unless he can get out of there. But he did get stuck. Come on. You can do it. Probably not. Oh, hang on. Oh, we got him out. Oh, hang on, hang on. Come on, get him out. Oh, he's actually going to get out. What do you think about Manticore Doomstacks as Chaos Warriors with max physical resistance? Yeah, I'm actually trying to build that in my own campaign. It takes a long time to do that, though. Yeah, Manticore Doomstacks can be very good, but that's very late game, because you've got to get enough pastures for it. Bloody... That ended up doing a fair bit of damage. Which one do you think is better, Rome 2 or Rome Total War? Rome 1 is better than Rome 2 in my opinion. Might be fun to wear down armor with non-armor piercing missiles for your non-armor piercing melee to do more damage when the lines meet. I don't know. I don't know. That seems like a waste of a unit. Are you going to try some occasional achievement runs when 4.0 drops? I never do achievement runs. They're boring. What's on my buy list at the moment? Probably Arc 2. Any Warhammer DLC would be on my to buy list. That's about it. I don't buy a lot of games. Rome Remastered or Rome 2? Rome Remastered is the same as Rome 1. The same game. Okay, I can get to full strength with that. But if I just go this, I'll be fine. Is this mode, do units get stuck a lot more in Warhammer 3 compared to 2? No, they get stuck about the same amount, I think. Alright, so early endgame crisis coming in, so we need to make sure we're getting as much out of this as we can. Let's... could turn around and deal with these guys, but let's just stay the course and take out Numas. Yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. Wolf's Paul did a 20 euro super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Thought you were balding, but your headphone strap. Ask myself, sorry. No, man, I'm balding. Yeah, no, I'm balding. I can't escape it. It's all of this is now starting to go as well. Couple of years, it's all. I'll be gone with it. No Troy 1.5 with weather. I don't know. Why did they just completely abandon Three Kingdoms? I don't think that they necessarily abandoned Three Kingdoms. So what, from my point of view of what they did, is that the DLC wasn't selling well. Obviously, Three Kingdoms was marketed to be a big hit in China, which it was. It was a big hit in China. But they wanted to make loads of money with DLC. Now, the Chinese community isn't like the Warhammer community, and they don't just buy DLC. They like their games to be finished on release, which obviously a Total War game never will be finished on release. And so they realized that their DLCs weren't selling, so rather than committing to finishing a huge DLC pack or whatever, investing a huge amount of resources for minimal amount of profit in return, they instead stopped the DLC and they're going to make a whole new game, apparently. So there should be at some point a Three Kingdoms 2. 90% hair regrowth treatment? No, I don't care. I don't care. If my wife doesn't care, then I don't care. And she doesn't care. Back a little bit. $3K2, just like we have Troy 2 now? Yeah, yeah. Well, I actually thought Three Kingdoms 2 would be the next Total War game and be a saga, but I think because of the poor response to... The community's been very vocal about disdain for a Three Kingdoms 2. Maybe they want to wait a little bit longer before they do that. They've been very vocal about Medieval 3, so I do think that Creative Assembly is working on a Medieval 3. I do think that they are. And I did not expect it to come out this year. You should take a break, Legend, improve your health and come back. Fuck are you talking about, bitch? I haven't been here in like 2 weeks. I'm perfectly healthy. Taking a rest is not going to regrow my hair. Dumbass. I'm perfectly healthy now. Did you see me make a video with Corn Minotaurs? And I questioned myself, is it possible to make a Doomstack Balors? Can you try again? What do you mean Balors? The unit same braces, Scarbrand. No, I'm not sure what you mean. I think they need something to stick in between projects. Well, that's what this is. Yeah. So I think that Pharaohs is actually a saga game. I think it is a saga game. They're just not marketing it as a saga game because it's being made by Bulgaria Studio, Sofia, right? This is a low budget studio. They've turned this game around really quickly. Because Troy only stopped being made DLC a year and a half ago, 18 months ago. So getting a whole other game made in 18 months, 24 months, that's really quick. So I really think that this is like a kind of low budget title. They'll never convince me that this is like a Three Kingdoms degree budget. No, nope. You're not going to convince me. This is Troy 2 recycled mechanics, recycled assets. Nothing wrong with that, but I do not believe that this is a full budget Total War, and I think a full budget Total War is next. And it's the full budget Total Wars are typically made in Horsham, and the Sofia Studio tends to make the Saga games. And I think the reason why they've ditched the Saga brand is because it doesn't have high prestige. People associate Saga with budget Total War games, and so they can't sell it for full price. So what they've done here, I think, is rather than sell a budget Total War game for a budget price, they've made a budget Total War game and selling it for full price, which is clever. But I'm not buying it. I don't believe it for a second. I do not believe for a second that this is a full budget Total War game with the full weight of investment from Sega and Creative Assembly. Don't believe it for a second. Kexima, the Chudel Superchat. Hi, Daddy Legend. How's it going? Going well, thanks. How have you been? Did you watch yesterday's video on Pharaoh? I watched about 60% of it. I found it a little bit on the boring side. So I didn't watch the whole thing. So I'm not opposed to what CA is seemingly doing. I'm just not on board. And I don't necessarily think that Pharaoh is going to be a bad game. What I think it's going to be is a game that with not much of a life cycle. I think it's got about a year, 18 months, and then it will get canned. There's no way it's going to live longer than that. I don't think it's got the bones to support it. Not like Settra. Settra's got the bones to support it. It's Afshin did a €5 super chat. Hi Legend, nice to see you on live. I only come to YouTube because of you. Keep up the great content. Don't forget, a happy Legend is all we want. Yep, thanks dude. I'm perfectly happy. Everything's going really well for me at the moment. Thanks for the super chat. Okay? There is nothing I can naturally do to reverse my hair loss. It is genetic. I look exactly like my dad did it at his age. When he same age. It's just genetics. And my brothers are starting to... One of my brothers is starting to go with his hair as well. I'm not... Doesn't bother me. It seems to bother everyone else more than it bothers me. There's nothing wrong with a small game you play once in a while every few years. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. But I don't want that. This game is not marketed to me. And there's nothing wrong with that. I got the game I wanted, sort of. Which is Warhammer 3. I've been waiting for Warhammer 3 for years. It wasn't quite what I wanted, but it's getting there. There goes the dog. So I'm not thinking, the CA should counter exclusively to me. No, I'm fine with it. Not every single Total War game is my cup of tea. And I'm fine with that. And I just think that this is one of those games that isn't my cup of tea. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I do think it'll be a success, and I think it'll be fine, because Sophia's not a bad studio by any means, but I just think that CA is pulling the wool over your eyes a little bit and massively price gouging. I mean massively. But the Total War community by and large are pretty financially stupid. Sorry. Sorry if that offends you, but I've watched many people in this community make stupid financial decisions. And they're price gouging you. Bloodthirst to Doomstack is what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, Bloodthirst is Doomstack. You can do it, but it's not really efficient. I don't ever make it. But you totally can do it. It's strong. Sorry, I missed a super chat. Andy Biddle did a $5 super chat. What is the best faction to play for a missile-based army? Skaven. Thank you, super chat. Is Chaos Dwarf DLC worth it? Okay, I like the Chaos Dwarf DLC. I do like it. Is it worth it? If you can get it on a discount, I guess. But they're price gouged. That's difficult to argue, that one. I like the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't... they're not... I don't 100% love it, but... You gotta make a decision for yourself. But I like it. It has a thumbs up from me, but it's not like 100% perfect. Why do you game look so blurry? Why don't you use a filter or sharpness like Nvidia? Can't withstand this level of not seeing nothing clearly. It doesn't look blurry to me. It looks fine on my system. I can't help you. I don't know. I always check this stuff. Sorry, I don't know why it's blurry for you. What does price gouging mean? They're basically trying to get the maximum price they can out of you for the minimal amount of effort. It's not necessarily a bad business strategy if you've got a brand with a lot of prestige, which Total War does have, despite the fact that Creative Assembly routinely makes very dodgy decisions and behavior decisions. Total War is a franchise with a lot of prestige. So what they can do then is, in order to maximize their profits, increase their price rather than try to reach new player base. That's another thing with Pharaoh that I think is going to happen, right? I do not think that Total War Pharaoh is going to increase the Total War player base at all. This is not for new Total War, not to generate new fans of Total War, because it's too expensive. In my opinion, it's way too high of a price. I think that this here is a game to milk the existing fan base. That's what it's there for. I think someone high up in CEA or Sega went, hey, we've got this cashed up 30-year-old average fan base that absolutely love our franchise. Let's gouge them with a recycled game. And then they go, yeah, that'll be easy. I don't have a problem with them doing that, but I can see it when they do it. To an extent, Warhammer 3 is that as well. But whatever. Three chariots. Early game chariots are, as long as we don't have any sieges to do, it should be fine. Oh, right, he increased the capacity, right. Okay, and let's get growth. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. I usually go with Wisdom of the Third Dynasty first. And let's get some diplomacy going. Just tuned in, are we talking about Pharaoh with price gouging? Yeah. So, Pharaoh will be a bit of a discussion today. I mean, it's the new announced Total War game. And I don't know everything. I don't have inside info. Oh, actually, I have a little bit of inside information. There are leaks here and there where I can stick my nose in where it doesn't belong. It's a very leaky ship. I'm able to get certain information. But at the same time, I'm trying to capitalize on it too much. Alright, let's move on. Done here. Oh my god, 30 minutes for one turn! Pretty dumb to sell us another chariots and infantry only game, but I guess this is the best selling point. Well, it depends on what they're trying to do. Professor Crab did a $5 super chat. What features from earlier Total War games would you like CA to carry forward that they seem to have abandoned? It's not so much about features I want to see from earlier Total War games. I want them to fix the battles. The battles are not improving. They're actually going backwards. The AI is getting worse, and the combat has become less satisfying. It's become more of a, oh, this unit has better stats, it wins, as opposed to, if I just maneuver in this position, I can out-position myself. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, if I just kill the enemy general, I can cause a rolling rout. I want them to put in more tactics into the games, better tactics, rather than old mechanics. Missed some super chats? Sorry, I'll go up and have a look. Kexamar did a $2 super chat. How do you like Dark Elf slavery fix? I'm okay with it, but it's still not enough for me to play Dark Elves. Shrek the Everchosen did $10 super chat. Hi Lichen, I recently got smashed by Lizardman in this campaign. How does Rapance deal with Dino Spam? Anti-large cav is pretty janky against large single entities. Yeah, so usually try to take out everything else before you go after the dinosaurs, lure them away, take out the rest of the army, and then just hope you've got enough strength to take out the dinosaurs afterwards. That's usually what I do. Professor Crab, I read that out. Shin Inaho did a THB 200 super chat. Heard from an ex-partner, if Pharaoh failed, Three Kingdoms 2 will get axed by CA and Sega. I got no hope for a second game anyway, since it's developed by DLC team. An ex-partner? Like a partner from the pro... I'd take that with a pinch of salt, but maybe. I'd take that with a pinch of salt. If you want my honest opinion, though, I hope that they do axe Three Kingdoms 2. I don't care about it. Don't you get tired of playing almost exclusively the same game? Yes, I do, but now since I live stream once every 2 weeks instead of 5 times a week, it's nowhere near as bad. I play other games in other times, so I don't get burnout anymore. So the previous 3 or 4 years where I was exclusively playing this game, yes, I suffered from burnout massively, but I think I've got a good rhythm of it now. The thing is, I think a lot of people see that I only live stream like once every 2 weeks and that I don't exist when I'm not live streaming, but that's not true. There's other things going on. So I get rid of my burnout by playing other games and by taking breaks. So we've got a good system. No coffee for those long streams? No, because I don't need it because it's during the day. It's 5 PM. Like, I'll finish before midnight. I don't need coffee. Also, I don't really drink coffee anymore. I now drink tea. I'm a tea convert. Spiffing Brit has won. Also, to naval battles to come back. Okay, so with naval battles, I'm okay with them coming back as long as they're actually good. So the Empire, Napoleon, Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai naval battles are good. Rome 2, Attila, Thrones of Britannia naval battles bad. Dance Slob did a $10 super chat. Lockyer Fellhard is busted with new update. Best Dark Elves campaign I've had in a while. Yeah, he would probably be the most busted for sure. What games do you play to unwind? Anno 1800, Riftbreaker, which got a new DLC, which I'm playing through at the moment. Valheim. Yeah, that's about it. What food should I try if I ever travel to Australia? We don't really have Australian food. Just... don't know. What should... so, who should do a Let's Play for Anno 1800? Not me. I'm not doing it. Stellaris? Oh yeah, I play Stellaris every now and again. Yeah. Didn't you stream Riftbreaker not too long ago? I don't remember that. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did stream Riftbreaker. That's right. Well, the chariots seem pretty good at running down the skeleton archers. Of course, I don't think our... let's have a look. I don't think our mass has been increased as much as Bretonia's has been. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That feels pretty satisfying, especially on very hard battle difficulty, where they're getting the cheats. Yeah, we definitely don't get stuck on infantry as much. That's good. Well, this was chariots. What would you do if you faced Dinosaur Doomstack with your current army? There's only one thing I can do. Lose. I don't stand a chance. There's no tactics I could pull. This army wouldn't be able to win. Although, it's turn 2. I don't think that's fair to assume that we would stand a chance. Seem to be getting okay hits on him. This guy's doing too much damage from a single entities. Move him back. Although he should be just about ready to use his curse. Just don't want him using that on my infantry. That's when he had smashed. Yeah, he just popped down the curse then. It's actually catching up to us. Kexama did a $2 super chat. How about go back to old school and stream Postal 2? No. No. How do you think Ithamar Chariots will perform? Pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, they're alright. Alright, there we go. Got him. Took a break from Warhammer 3 after the release, but I'm enjoying your streams. Are you thinking about continuing the campaign you started, or would viewership be too low, you think? I don't know. I'll judge each individual case, and we'll see. ML did a $10 super chat. What do you think is the most efficient, effective Doomstack right now? I.e. doesn't take 100 turns to get, but can be super potent. I don't know. I don't build Doomstacks anymore. Yeah, I'm not really the Doomstack guy anymore, because I just don't think Doomstacks are efficient anymore. Yeah. I just don't have an answer for you because I just don't do it in Warhammer 3. But because I did it for so long in Warhammer 2, people come to me and like, what do I do to make a Doomstack? Just whatever you want. The game is easy enough that it doesn't matter if you make a Doomstack or not. You don't need to overcome immense numbers of armies throwing at you with huge melee cheats. You just don't have those sort of situations arise. Melee infantry feels a lot more satisfying, so it's fine to use them in Warhammer 3. So yeah, rushing to make a Doomstack super early on, you just don't need to do it anymore, and so I don't. How do you deal with Scarbrand if he attacks early? Scarbrand usually attacks with a relatively small army. If you can lure Scarbrand over to you early, you can take him out quickly. That definitely helps. But you can also negotiate with him slightly. So if we have a look here, yeah, he doesn't like me. Yeah, I can't see him not declaring war on me. Top priority needs to be taking out Manfred. Can't I score a settlement from these guys? I'm pretty sure if in the past I have Managed to grab Karak Orad off them. Nah, I definitely don't want to go to war with Thorak Ironbrow just yet. Alright. Keep that there for another turn. Growth is coming in pretty good. Got some money. I'll be able to pop down this next turn to get some artillery. Okay, and let's move on. Bretonnia infantry is also okay. I'll still out of trash. Look, I haven't played Bretonnia since the patch. I don't really feel like the patch was enough to bring me back to the campaign. But from the changes that I saw, is that they were multiplayer. Multiplayer people were going to benefit from it. I still think that the melee infantry for Bretonnia is utter rubbish. Hey Legend, how do you decide which skills to level up for generic lords? Just based on what you need. Just get what you need. Strategy game, you gotta make decisions. A lot of people will just like beeline straight for Lightning Strike. But I don't really get Lightning Strike anymore because, while it is a good ability, I very rarely make any use out of it. Some people will say that the red line, actually the red line would be really useful to get this, so make a plan and come up with it, you know, depending on what the character is. Yeah, probably should be going down the red line, not the magic line. The magic lines aren't... we got red alert. Got a red alert. It should pass in a moment. Yeah, so it will actually get blurry for a moment. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go down the red line. That's good. And these guys here, military presence 16. They have a Terrorgeist, don't they? Yeah, if I go into ambush stance, he might start walking over this way, allowing us to not have to deal with his garrison as well, because otherwise that could be a bit of a challenge. Okay, we've already got the chariots now, so get rid of that. Let's upgrade Henry, and we've already got all the units for that, so let's get rid of it for now. Dungeon Idiots did a $5... Oh, that reminds me. I did a $5 super chat for the hair brother. Thanks for the years of content. No, dude, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, insufficient funds. I wouldn't have enough money for it anyway. Let's cancel that. Okay, I'll just do it next turn. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, let's move on. Let me see if there's diplomacy. Hey Legend, are you considering making any army composition and building guides, or are you not interested in those things? I'm not interested in those things because the units that you build should be based around your playstyle, not around anything else. So I don't try to tell people how to build their armies, because if I did that, and if I said, hey, you should build your armies this way, most people aren't going to listen, for one thing, and the other people who do listen might find that those units don't really perform well under their control. So you should build whatever armies you're comfortable with, and what I'll do instead is show you how best to use the units that I use. So I try to avoid those kind of, this is how you play the game stuff. Violet Moon did a $10 super chat. Heard about the super OP Grail Guardians? By the way, you look a bit odd with today's camera light. Okay. Yes, I've heard about super OP Grail Guardians. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, so they wouldn't have moved out of the way if I didn't do that. This allows us to come over here and... So yeah, like I said, Warhammer 3 is not super difficult. My advice in that kind of stuff is play however you want to play, and find the difficulty that best suits your playstyle, because at the end of the day, who really fucking cares about how good you are at Total War games? With Warhammer 3, the like competitive single player is just, who cares? The game is super easy, there's so many exploits, it doesn't matter. So the most important thing is that you have fun. Find your playstyle, and then find the difficulty that best suits that playstyle. For me, that's legendary difficulty with very hard battles. But that's not the same for everyone. You know, some people like to put 2 of every unit in their army and play on hard campaign and normal battles. And there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. And they will not benefit from my guides because obviously I don't do that kind of army. I find that hugely inefficient. But the most important thing is that you have fun. And I can't tell you how to have fun. I can only show you how I have fun. And also, another thing is that I can't have fun doing what you have fun, if that makes sense. You know, some people just come on and say, Legend, why don't you ever make varied armies? It's like, because I don't like doing that. Which Legendary Lord do you want next DLC FLC? Oh, I'm not fussed. I'm happy with anything that we get. As long as they're well designed, I really don't mind. Legendary or nothing? Well, we've already seen that the vast majority of people don't play Legendary. We've done polls where even my own audience doesn't mostly play Legendary. Competitive single player is just not really a big thing with Warhammer 3. Alright, we should have no trouble taking out the dire wolves because we are anti-infantry and they're technically infantry. But I gotta lure them away from there first. Jack did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what's your thoughts on... Nah, I don't care. Thanks for... Thanks for streaming, Legend. Alright. Thanks for super chat. Although, yeah, I don't care about your money. So that's another thought. Sometimes I don't have an opinion on something. You don't have to have an opinion on everything. Some people will come on and say, what's your opinion on this thing? And I'm just like, I don't have an opinion. Oh, come on, Legend, form an opinion. I just don't have an opinion sometimes. Don't know enough about a subject or don't care enough about it. The restricted camera is too much in Legendary? Yeah, I don't like the restricted camera either. Why don't you bring multiplayer battles? Because I don't like multiplayer battles. I've played multiplayer battles in the past, and I don't like playing them. I just don't enjoy them. We have this discussion nearly every day. It gets a bit tiresome. Why so many chariots? It was available for me to get this many in my initial army. And they're useful in the early stage of the campaign. Later down the track, they become a lot less useful, but right now they're good. Like, most of the time I'm microing these guys here, dictating how these battles turn out. Try to go for the bigger blob. I don't care if we're going into zombies or skeletons, it's all the same. Go for the biggest blobs. What's my opinion on Harry the Hammer? I think he's good. Yeah, he was. Wasn't expecting him out of the blue like that. There's no downside to getting him. He doesn't have any upkeep cost. He's good. Yeah, he's a strong fighter. He's got some okay abilities. He can boost your army. There's the only downside to getting him is if you're playing against the Chaos Dwarfs. I wouldn't bring him against them. Can one still get free buildings and faster build by letting heroes stand in mountain areas? Yeah, you can do that, but it's not worth it as much in Warhammer 3 because the amount of... what's it called? The amount of money that you make has been increased and the building construction cost has been reduced. So by demolishing your own buildings, you don't get as much money back, and so doing that exploit just doesn't yield the same results as it did in Warhammer 2. And because I don't find the Tomb King's economy absolutely insufferable anymore, you just don't need to do it, but you absolutely can do it. I do find it to be a waste of time though. 04 Bark did a BGN 5 Superchat. I've missed you. Alright, thanks dude. I've missed you too, I guess. Thanks for the super chat. Does reliability matter to demon races? Reliability only matters if you're doing diplomacy of any kind. So if you're doing diplomacy, then reliability matters. It doesn't matter who you're doing diplomacy with. But if you're playing like a This Is Total War campaign, where you're declaring war on everyone, then it doesn't matter. Although I have found that reliability will increase the chances of another faction declaring war on you. Which, again, for This Is Total War campaign, doesn't matter. Shrek the Ever-Chosen to tell us, do you ever play Tabletop Legend? I've never played Tabletop Legend. What's Tabletop Legend? No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't play Tabletop. What am I doing? Just charging that. I am expecting to get hit over the end turn. Actually, maybe I should leave that guy in there and I'll disband him. Oh wait, no, I already got the thing. Yeah, this one. Oh, actually, there's still a chance to heal him, isn't it? No. Don't do that. Do you think Be'lakor's faction is better than Archaon's? Slightly, yes. Yeah, you need friends to play tabletop. I don't have any friends that play tabletop. Legend, that's not true. I'm just not interested in tabletop. Like, if I was at an outing and a bunch of guys were like, hey, let's play tabletop, I'd watch, but I don't think I'd play. Why are Skaven the strongest race? Well, you've made an assumption there that's incorrect. The Skaven are not the strongest race. They never have been. There has been no point in Total War Warhammer 2 or 3's life cycle that has made the Skaven the strongest race. Alright, they'll swing back around over here. I don't know what the hell they were doing coming over here. That doesn't make any sense. But they definitely made it a lot easier for me to bash the crap out of them. Alright, so let's have a look here. We're not making much money, so we should probably try to make a little bit more. Maybe wait until next turn. I'll get the... No, get the growth. We don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. Nordwind did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Who's the strongest then? The strongest race in the game, currently, in Warhammer 3... If you're not using exploits... if you're using exploits and it's Dark Elves, if you're not using exploits, then I'd have to say it's probably Khorne or Beastmen. Or Warriors of Chaos. Depends on the criteria that you're using to judge the strongest race in the game. If it's only how strong their armies are, then probably not Khorne. But I think that Khorne's campaign mechanics make them the strongest. Same thing with the Beastmen, same thing with the Warriors of Chaos. But I don't think having one super strong army makes you the strongest race in the game. You need robust campaign mechanics. Chaos Dwarves? No. No. They're good. They're good. They're definitely like a top race, but they're not as strong as Khorne. No. Like a good Khorne player will destroy everything. Anything and everything it comes up against. Khorne is the strongest. That's my opinion, and you're of course free to disagree with it, but based on all the factions that I've played, a competent player in the hands of Khorne can do the most. In the shortest amount of time. All beastmen or just Taurox? Well, Taurox is the strongest of the beastmen, but all the beastmen, they snowball out of control pretty quick. So far it seems all your Pharaoh predictions were basically 100% accurate. Yeah, unlike my Total Warhammer 3 predictions. Oh well. King, I love jars. Am I still viable in Warhammer 3? No, sorry, you're gone. Yeah, there's a Terror Ghost here. This should be fine. What makes a competent Khorne player? You just need to be able to manage those mechanics that they've got as efficiently as possible. Like, if you're somebody that goes around auto-resolving all your battles, you're not a competent Khorne player. You need to be fighting all the battles manually. You need to be making as many blood hosts as possible and just smashing everything as quickly as you can. In the late stages of the campaign, Khorne actually makes loads of money from their buildings, but you don't bother making money through your buildings because you don't really need that many supply lines because of all the armies that you have that aren't increasing supply lines. So you've just got a lot of really robust mechanics that are just giving you a lot of freebies if you know what you're doing. That's the key point there. The average player probably doesn't know what they're doing, and so they're going to completely disagree with me. I found Khorne to be really hard. That's fine, that's a skill issue, you know? Boris Monsel did a 15 euro super chat. Here's my trade agreement. Thank you for your work and stream. Thanks, dude. I'm cancelling that. No, that's all good. Thanks for super chat. Oh, where'd I put this? Oh, good. Just if I move forward. Is growth better for high elves at the start or money and buildings? You need a balance of all of them. Don't just go, if you go too heavy on one but not the others, like what's the point in having shitloads of growth if you can't afford to upgrade your buildings? What's the point in having tons of money if you've got no growth? You need a balance. Again, make a strategic decision. Good, we got the Terror Ghost to come in nice and early. Got these guys to come in nice and early there, that's good. Okay, these here. Shoot the Terror Ghost. I don't know one. No, it went right this way. Oh, that's a. No, I don't like that. Get that out of there. Okay, the worst of that's over. Okay, all good here, I think. Seems like everyone says Nurgle's the weakest. Yeah, I'd have to say Nurgle is the weakest faction in the game at the moment. Yeah, Nurgle's definitely top contender for big pile of shit. Not a strong faction at all. Weak campaign mechanic, weak units, weak lords. Vastly outpaced by Khorne. It's facing the wrong way. This is the damn Terror Ghost. Streams lags? Yeah, we've got red alert again. Seems I've got a bit of choppy internet today. I don't know why that's happening. It happens. So yeah, there is some lag. Okay, this Lord's almost gone. That's good. You know they took away the blinded effect that this used to have in Warhammer 2? I don't know why they did that. There we go. Definitely not a Pyrrhic victory there. Okay, so yeah, the buff, it should be over now. Yeah, it's annoying, but there's no point spending any time discussing it. It just happens. You just got to move on. Legend, what's your opinion on ogres? I think they need a lot of attention to their campaign mechanics. I want them to be good. I love their units, but I hate playing as them. I have noticed a lot of people saying that, and they're definitely not a popular race. I personally don't mind how the ogres play, so I might be in a bit of a minority there. I'm not sure what they could do to fix the ogres, because like I said, I actually like them. But I definitely recognize that a lot of people don't like the ogres. Would you take Warhammer 2 Disaster Battles or only Warhammer 3 for now? Yeah, only Warhammer 3 now. Yeah. There's not much desire for a Warhammer 2 Disaster Battle. Do I like Warhammer Battle merch? No, not really.
A king must have his crown, my lord. Yours was a...
Why is Bellicor better than Archaon? Thanks. His ability to teleport using portals is really bloody good. I think a lot of people underestimate that. Archaon fans underestimate just how powerful those portal mechanics are, especially with the warband mechanic, because what you can do is you can set up portals to various dark fortresses, and when you're creating a new army, you send an army through a teleporter, and you can go to every single one of those teleporters on the same turn and pick up all of the units that you want to get. So let's just say you want to make an army that's full of giants. Well, you just pop it around to all of your giant portals and get a full stack of giants straight away. Archaon can't do that. Bellicor can. Also, Bellicor can put a full army of... Every single one of his armies has no cap on the gifted units. So, for example, Kolek can actually make a full Dragon Ogre Shaggoth Doom stack. Or you can have a full Demon army. Other armies can't do that. One downside to Bellicor as opposed to Archaon is that you have one less slot for the Undivided Gifts of Chaos. However, the Undivided Gifts of Chaos, there aren't that many good ones anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. They can both confederate any of the Legendary Lords. You get reduced upkeep cost on your demon units. So, slightly better in my opinion. Jason did a $5 super chat. Sorry, $50 super chat. Support for the stream. It's good to see you, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'm still here. Stream ended. No. No, I'm still here. I'm still here. I don't know.
Settra does not serve.
Alright, I really want to hit Manfred next. He hasn't gotten very strong yet. And I don't think his army is sitting there. But then there's this dude here. I can't recruit another army just to deal with that. And my garrison won't be able to handle it. I might still be able to make it, because I do have a lot of campaign movement range. I don't have that much Winds of Magic, so getting an extra spell probably isn't going to help. A bit of extra armor wouldn't hurt.
Settra does not serve.
Probably just order that. What's your opinion on the Grail unit changes? Better? Knights, Guardians, Hippogriffs? I haven't really looked into it too much, but I'm okay with what I see. Alright, still got the movement to do this, so...
My bloodline calls.
We're outnumbered by 2 units, plus it's a siege battle. You're on a horse, you're on a horse. That gives us a big advantage. Okay, the map is definitely workable, I think.
Settra is victorious. Make way for Settra.
Alright, I think I can do it.
Speak thy words. And
Get the fuck out of here, Manfred. Will Pharaoh change the world? Definitely not.
glory for Henry. My wrath.
Alright, let's get... A little bit of physical resistance is good, but I do need to get down that line. If I lost this battle here, it'd be an absolute catastrophe. So let's make sure we're... Should I have gotten Conqueror? Yeah, actually, let's go 2 points into Conqueror. It's a good start. Okay.
Slay for Settra. Settra, hey.
Why are there ads during live streams now? There shouldn't be. I don't have them enabled. Yeah, having choppy internet today. Look, it's bad again. You do? Okay, I'm just going to make a quick adjustment to the bitrate. It might actually fix this up a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, hopefully that'll make it a little bit more stable, but we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, now, I don't have unlimited ammunition on my artillery this time, so I gotta be kind of careful. We don't have much magic, but I think I know what I need to do. Alright, don't just fire at will. Alright, since they don't have any missile units, we can bring our archers up. Just be very careful and try to take out some of their guys here. We should have enough ammunition to just bomb stuff as we see fit. Carlos D93 did a fabulous mission. I find that my Ogre Bulls lose... units lose melee engagements even when supported by Noblars. How do you deal with Ogre's limited early game roster? I didn't have that problem, so I don't know. Sorry. Thanks for super chat. I didn't really recruit Noblars. I don't find Noblars to be a good support unit. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have those problems. Are you charging your Ogres? Oh, it does. That might be in for that. Maybe use Noblast too much, that's the answer. Yeah, I don't really use Noblast much at all. They don't have any killing power. They're good for holding the line when you've got like artillery or you're in a minor settlement siege, but I find that in a field battle they have no real value. But that's just my opinion. So I just spam Ogre Balls and I don't really have any problems. I tend to blob up with them as well, but you gotta watch out when blobbing with the Ogre Balls. You can really run into serious problems. Okay, let's make it seem like we're attacking here, but we're not really. Alright, there's not that many fast units, but one unit that I did see was fast over here, those Black Knights. Those are a little bit of an issue. This guy here is only, what, rank 1? Yeah, so he's not an issue. So here's my plan. We're going to send an attack in through here, while Settra and the Tomb Prince go around and go and cap points. Oh yeah, take out those diables because they could pin Settra down later. So we're thinning out the herd here before we make an attack. AI is very good at dodging ammunition, which this is why I usually don't bring like loads of missile units to sieges anymore. It's a lot harder to kill off the entire army. Braden Mayers did a $5 super chat. I was disappointed to hear we're getting Pharaoh rather than Medieval 3, and I think other people are too. Thoughts on new title? Thanks, super chat. I don't care about the time period. So, I am all for a Bronze Age Total War. All for it. What I'm not for is Troy 2. So, I would have loved it if Total War Pharaoh had been its own Total War game with some totally new stuff. But since they seem to be basically recycling the Troy engine, and since I didn't like Troy very much because of the battles in Troy, I'm probably not going to buy it. At this stage here, at least. I just don't really like Troy, and it just looks like Troy 2. Like, I love the campaign mechanics of Troy, but at the end of the day, I only played like 30 hours of Troy because while I liked the campaign mechanics, I hated the battles. Every battle, I just was like, I don't want to fight this. This is boring as hell. The systems that are in play are shit. It's not a robust game in terms of battles. And here's another thing with Troy. Nobody fucking plays the game either. Nobody plays it. Hardly anybody makes content on it. The game was downloaded by 7.5 million people for free. Nobody plays it. So, Troy may have been a financial success for Total War, but it's nothing more than a sideshow. And making another game on top of that, and selling it for $100? Nah. Nah. Don't think so. Nah. Don't think so. But who knows? Maybe it'll be the biggest Total War game ever. I doubt it. Here's the thing. If it launches and it's like amazing, well then I'll make content on it for sure. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it. Based on what I'm seeing, I just don't see it. There's no way it can compete with Total War Warhammer. There's no chance. It's doomed from the get-go. I'm mostly more excited for Age of Bronze for Rome 2. Fair enough, yeah. I've spoken to a lot of other creators and a lot of them don't really want to cover it either. So this is... who knows? Who knows? It might be a dark horse, but it also doesn't seem to have had much time in development. And I just can't see Creative Assembly making, like, the greatest, newest Total War game in 18 months. They need more time. If CA offered Troy for free on Steam also, probably a bigger player base. Yeah, like, that would definitely increase the number of people playing it. Oh yeah, there's another thing I wanted to. Do you want to see where Troy is? Do you want to see where Troy 2 is in terms of pre-orders currently? let's have a look at this. So if we go to store, and we go to here, let's have a look to see what the pre-orders are like so far. Now, of course, not everyone's going to pre-order just yet, and good, they shouldn't. But let's just have a little bit of a look. I'll go to global top sellers, and we'll see where Troy 2 is currently sitting. Top sellers, global top sellers, right? Alright, starting Counter-Strike Global Offensive and just work our way down. Every time a Total War product shows up, we'll make note of it. I'll zoom in here a little bit. Okay, let's have a look. Unless I'm missing something. It should be grayed out because... There we go. So currently the most sold Total War game is Total War Warhammer 3 at $90 Australian. No discount there. So that is the in the global top sellers, there are more copies of Total War Warhammer 3 being sold than Pharaoh right now. Riftbreaker, which if you haven't gotten Riftbreaker, highly recommend it. New DLC for that, it's good. Darktide, Stellaris, great game. Hearts of Iron 4. Total War Warhammer 2. Yeah, 5-year-old game now. Alright, keep going down. Keep going down. Warhammer Vermintide, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Valheim, EU4, Total War Warhammer 1, Factorio, Warhammer 3 Forge of the Chaos Tools, which mixed reviews, so whatever. I hope I haven't missed it. Civilization 5. Warhammer 3 Champions of Chaos. Rome 2 Total War 3 Kingdoms. Anno 1800. Total War Saga Troy. No, I must have missed it. Did I miss it? Surely it's ahead of Troy. No way. Is it below Troy? Hang on. Did I miss it? No, it stands out pretty well. I may have missed it. Or is it still further down? Warhammer 2 Curse of the Vampire Curse? It can't be this far down. I must have missed it. I missed it a long time back? Oh my god. I thought so. Hang on. Where is it? I knew this would bloody happen. I knew I'd miss it. Where is it? Is it up the top now? I can't find it. I'm gonna start again. Alright, where is it? Come on. Come on. It's easy to spot if I'm looking for it. To me, I missed it again. No, it's usually about down this far. God damn it. Did I miss it again? Again? Oh my god, I can't see it. This is backfiring on me. Come on, where is it? Need to go through it slower, I can't see it. It's under Halo. Well, I don't know where Halo is. Oh my god. Back down. Yeah. This is all on purpose. I'm just testing you guys out. There it is. Oh my god. Okay, so there. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it. There's Total War Pharaoh. So that is... How far down is that? Okay, it's not as far down as it was before. It's still pretty far down. So that's where it is currently. So I'm not seeing a whole lot of interest with it at the moment. That's all I was trying to say. Yeah, I feel silly there. Blind. Just missed it like 4 times. It's still below Warhammer 1 though. Yeah, a lot of other Total War games are above it. So it's not generating a lot of pre-orders, which is good. People shouldn't be pre-ordering it. At this stage at least. What do you like more about Warhammer? The fact that it has a lot of content more? Or the fact that it's based in fantasy setting? Okay, I don't care about the setting in a Total War game at all. Doesn't factor to me one bit. Don't care about the setting. So the reason why I like Total War Warhammer is the variety of opportunities that occur. Now there is a lot wrong with Total War Warhammer. I'm not sitting here and saying that it's a perfect game. There is a lot of units that have very similar roles as other units, and a lot of it is just manipulating stats, which isn't interesting. It's also got a lot of fundamental problems with like collision and units targeting, balancing, the AI. There are a lot of issues, but the difference in playstyle between 2 different races is more pronounced in Total War Warhammer than any other Total War game. And the opportunity for tactics and strategies throughout the game offers more opportunities than any other Total War game. So I don't care about variety of units. Like having 40 units in a roster or 30 units in a roster doesn't matter. Especially when all of those units are the same. That doesn't matter to me at all. But the game definitely has problems. I'm not going to say it's perfect. Do I recommend Rome 2? Maybe. If you're interested in that time period and you like melee infantry combat, then I guess I'd recommend it. But I don't personally like Rome 2. But that might just be because it wore itself out on me. Like, it's just worn out on it. I personally can't get any more enjoyment out of Rome 2, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It has a lot of problems, like pretty much every single Total War game. Name a Total War game that doesn't have loads of problems. Unfortunately, the problems in Rome 2 sort of are a deal breaker for me. But the historical Total War community seems happy, aren't they? Are they? I don't know. Maybe. I kind of figured that the historical Total War community has more or less moved on with their life because they've been abandoned for so long. I just don't know. Just don't know. I know that the polls that I've done and seeing other people talk about it, they're not super happy. I'm seeing more praises for Troy than people talking about Pharaoh. Well, again, on that note, if people are praising Troy, why is nobody playing Troy? Nobody's fucking playing it. Oh, Troy, it's such a great game. When was the last time you played it? Oh, I don't play it. You know? If you have a look at other Total War games like Rome Total War, which is, what, nearly 20 years old? At least it has some people playing it. Not many, but it has some people playing it. So, there's nobody playing Troy. So sitting there and praising it, that's great, but Oh, you know, it's got a perfect score, 10 out of 10. How many people playing it? 5. Pass. Most people own it on Epic, to be fair. Using Steam stats for Troy is misleading. Yes, but I can't look at the stats for that on Troy. Another thing to note is based on how many people are making content for Troy. If there are thousands of people playing it on Epic, then there should be, respectively, there should be a fair bit of people making content for Troy. There is no content being made for Troy. So, here's the thing. You tell me, how many people are playing Troy on Epic? Nobody's playing it. And I know a lot of people didn't get Troy on Epic because they don't want the Epic Game Store. So I'm not trying to be misleading, but I'm giving you the information that I currently have. But still, Troy on Epic, as Troy on Steam, nobody's playing it. Absolutely nobody. And there were people playing it at one point, but they dropped off really quick. It's just, these games are, you know, fun for a weekend and then people drop them. That's not worth it for me to cover it at all. I mean, do you really think that people would be playing Troy over Total War Warhammer? Or Three Kingdoms? Or Rome 2? Like, where do you think Troy ranks among all those? It's somewhere near the bottom. Most people have Troy on Epic Game Store. Yes, but I can't check the stats on Epic Game Store. I can only check what's available on Steam. If there was a way for me to see what was available on Epic, then I'd totally check that, but I can't. They're not transparent with those numbers. I would be seriously doubtful that it would have any more than 1,000 concurrent players on Epic. I'd be really doubtful. But because the information is obscured, you get Troy fans saying, "Oh, but it's on Epic! There's probably loads of people playing on Epic." I doubt it. I really doubt it. I've been monitoring this stuff for a really long time, and I just don't see that there would be many players playing it on Epic. Probably more than Steam, but probably not many. I got Troy for free one on Epic. I didn't think I'd play more than 20-30 turns. Yeah, but unfortunately we can't find that information out. It's obscured. Pharaoh is basically a Troy 2.0. It does seem that way at the moment, that it's Troy 2.0. So yeah, there's a certain amount of information that has to be assumed because we just don't have the full picture. And that's unfortunate. If I could get that information, I would include it, but it's obscured. I don't think Troy would be that popular. Yeah, would be that popular. I agree with you that Troy... Oh god, we've still got red. I agree with you that Troy isn't that popular, but that doesn't change the fact that 90% of people will be playing that on a free platform. Yes! But what I was arguing, this is the whole point, how many people are playing it now? And also... Okay, going back to Steam. Right, just going back to Steam with Troy. Here's some things to consider. Troy was free on Epic. Okay? Everybody that downloaded it for free on Epic, you know, got it for free. You had to pay for Troy on Steam. And anybody who didn't get it for free on Epic had to pay for it on Steam. And nobody's playing it right now. So, when it comes to Pharaoh, you're not going to get it for free. There will be no free Epic exclusive. You have to pay for it. So, we can sort of multiply the numbers that are being played on Steam. To a degree. But yeah, we're never going to have the entire full picture, so a certain amount of information has to be assumed. Also, Pharaoh is 100... Well, it's 100 Australian dollars. It's the most expensive Total War game ever made. Do you really think that a Troy 2.0 is worth $100? Or $60 or £50? Do you think it's worth that? I don't. You could just get the base game of Warhammer 3. Just the base game. And it offers more. Ugh. Yeah, because at least you get Immortal Empires now. Just the base game of Warhammer 3 offers way more than Troy. But then, of course, some people don't want it from a... But I like my history point of view. That's fine. What's the biggest issue in Warhammer 3 for you, Legend? That would be a Dreadsaurian. That's a really big issue. No, the AI is my biggest problem. It's very dumb. The siege rework is awful. The siege rework needs another rework.
Settra the imperishable. Yes.
Steam chart side the track Steam concurrent play says that 206 people play it right now with peak of 4,638. Right. So, okay, so there are actually some people playing it. It's just it wasn't showing it on my system. The peak of 4,638 would have been when it first came now, which you do expect a certain amount of decay. Okay, right, let's get a calculator out. Thanks for that information, dude. That's actually really helpful. Let's get a calculator. And let's have a look at the percentage of decay. And compare it to Warhammer 3, which has also experienced a huge amount of decay as well. Alright, let me just get a calculator out. So you said 4,600. Alright, if we divide the current number of players... No, that's not right. We do it the other way around. 200 divided by its original. So, and then multiply by 100. So the current player base is 4% of its peak. So if we take Total War Warhammer 3, which was 166,000, it's currently 16,000? 15,000, right. If we take this, we go 15,000, and then divide that by 166. Nope. Oops. So Total War Warhammer 3 has maintained 9% from its peak, whereas Troy has maintained 4% from its peak. And of course, Troy is an older game. Things to consider. The 24-hour peak is 386. Well, I just did it with what's available now. Same thing with Warhammer 3. Wolfpool did €100 super chat. Stay awesome, Legend. I think Warhammer 3 is in a good state compared to start. Warhammer 3 is definitely in a better state. I agree. I do think that they need to make some more improvements, but it's passable at least. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I don't like how this is going here. I'm finding myself a bit stuck. I want to get out. I may have made a boo-boo here. Okay, we'll see. Pretty sure I'm going to win. But all of those units made their way up here. And they're kind of pinning us down. Only to a small degree. I think we're okay. I think we're not too... Okay, get the chariots in as well. At least the front is now open to us. Nothing there. These two guys will hold out for a little bit. And I can heal them slightly. Can I pull one of them out so I can cycle charge into this cavalry unit? That would be really handy. Oh, when the curse comes down on Settra, that'll bloody destroy all these units. Keep focusing on those Black Knights, they've got me pinned. Okay, that was good. Keep focusing on these ones here. These Black Knights. They're down to half strength. We still got our anti-large. I can still heal a little bit. Considering daily peaks from Steam DB, Troy retained 10% of initial player base versus Warhammer 3 20%. Yeah. Yeah. So you could maybe assume those... I reckon it'd be way lower on Epic. I reckon it'd be way lower than 10%. Way, way, way lower. Because... on Epic, obviously people downloaded it for free and then probably never played it again. Whereas... if you purchased it on Steam, you would have already seen gameplay for it for like a whole year, and so you knew what you were getting. Whereas Warhammer 3, a lot of people didn't know what they were getting. So, I imagine the drop-off rate was pretty high. I need to get this guy out of here. Luckily, the Black Knights are almost out. Settra can stay there for a little bit longer.
Black Prince. Animals! Go!
Okay, this guy's almost squeezed out, but Settra is stuck in there. For now. Okay, I gotta try to pull Settra out. At least the Black Knights are gone. This is why I wanted to get rid of them before we charged in here, but it didn't work. Is EA gonna say historical games just don't sell good, guys, if Pharaoh flops? They might, and that would be dumb to say that, because that's not the case at all. I think the problem isn't that history doesn't sell, but if you don't put in a good amount of effort, it won't sell. There we go, there's that.
My orders enacted. Boom, Prince. Settra rules. King of Henry. Move. Bring me that ball.
Oh dear. Losing Settra in the early part of the campaign is not good. I gotta get him out of here. Gotta just pull out through here. Come on, where's that mass when we need it? Don't care about this hero that much. Can easily replace him. Come on, Settra. Another problem is that we don't route. These guys are coming. Just hold on a little bit longer. How often can you use a curse? You only get it once. That's it, just once. I need you to pull through here, guys. We're almost out anyway. Are they going there? I think we'll be okay. It was definitely a bit touch and go there, but there we go. We're about to get out. And they've lost all their fast units. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. All good. All good.
Legions, forward. Obey. Move.
There we go. We're good. And I'll keep casting so that we can get that tiny little bit of healing. Can't get around them that way. Damn it. Again. At least I can withdraw from here if I need to.
Mightiest of kings. Settra moves. Unacceptable order. Onwards, legions. Charge! Of course. Legions, forward!
Why'd I put the list on him? Damn, these chariots bloody mow through them. God damn. They're way better than they used to be. I'm not even charging.
Forward! Yes!
But yeah, just on the note of Pharaoh, at the end of the day, I don't know how it's actually going to perform. It may be a really good game. I don't think it's going to be a bad game. But I think that
Settra the imperishable.
I don't think it's going to be as popular as what a lot of people think. That's what I think. Basically, people who are rooting for it or think it's going to be amazing, I think they're going to be wrong. That's what I think. But I've been wrong before. Which Doomstack are you planning on building? I don't usually build Doomstacks. Yeah. Have I played Age of Wonders 4? No. No, I haven't played it. Looks good, but I just haven't played it. Okay, we got him now.
Bow to me.
It's made by the main studio or made by C Team Sophia? It's made by Sophia, which I don't think that the Sophia team is bad. I think they're actually very good at what they do, but what I do think is that they're usually hamstrung by budget. So I have to make a lot of assumptions when it comes to Pharaoh because I don't have information. But Total War Troy finished development about 18 months ago. So usually they finish development and then move on to the next title. There we go, one. So that means that Pharaoh has probably been in development for 18 months to maybe 2 years. Now, if you're just recycling loads of assets, then yeah, you could get a game out in 2 years, no problem. That's the time difference between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. But of course, Warhammer 2 is the same game as Warhammer 1. They just made slight iteration changes. But here's the problem. Troy, the base game, isn't that good. Right? It just isn't. It doesn't have particularly good review scores. The only thing that was good about Troy was that it was free. You know, any shit is good if it's free. So if you take a game that fundamentally wasn't good, and you don't give it much development time, and then you re-release it from a different area, is it going to be any better? A lot of people have drawn comparisons between Rome 1 and Medieval 2. Oh, but, you know, Medieval 2 is a mod of Rome 1. Rome 1 was awesome. And therefore, Medieval 2 did not need to make huge sweeping changes. And it didn't make huge sweeping changes to the Rome 1 engine. In fact, any time that a Total War game is paired, there are not sweeping changes. Look at the difference between Empire Total War and Napoleon. It's not much. The difference between Rome 2 and Attila. It's not much. Although, in terms of Rome 2 and Attila, Rome 2 has shit battles, and Attila's got good battles, so maybe they fixed it. Maybe. But I did watch Zerkovic's video, and I watched Jackie Fisher's video, and I watched the combat. I wasn't impressed. Not at how they were playing the battles, at what I was seeing with those, with the battles themselves. Warhammer 3's release leads me to believe that Sophia is better than A-Team at the main studio. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't disagree. Yeah. Yeah, you could be right. Right, we've basically just crippled... let's see. Yeah, right. I usually go with Arrows of Asaph, but I don't rely on that so much these days. There is a massive difference between Napoleon and Empire. Napoleon actually works right. I would not say it's a massive difference between Empire and Napoleon. I've played both games. Napoleon is definitely better, for sure, but I do not think that there is a huge difference. CA dunking still going on? No, we're not dunking on CA. We're discussing Total War Pharaoh and the possibility of it not actually being all that good. So is it Warhammer ruin historical title for the general feel of the game? No, I don't think it's a case of fantasy has ruined history. I think it comes down to development time. Total War Warhammer, if you go back to Warhammer 1, right? Go and play Warhammer 1. It's garbage. Warhammer 1 is absolute trash. But because Warhammer games have continuously built upon over time, eventually you get Warhammer 3, which, you know, it's not perfect, but is super content rich and has had massive improvements, not in terms of sieges, over time. So every time that they restart and they put a budget for 2 years on a game, it can't compete with something that's had 10 years development time, even if the studios are varying different degrees of skill. It's kind of weird as well how after anybody who witnessed what happened in the base game of Warhammer 3, how can you sit there and defend Creative Assembly? How? How can you sit there and say, oh yeah, Creative Assembly, they're going to do it right this time? You know, you can't defend them. You just can't. No, that settlement's likely to come under attack. No, dude, Qatar. That one's also likely to come under attack. Okay, well I can't do anything else then.
Thou darest.
Warhammer 2 was amazing though? Yes, Warhammer 2 was amazing, but it wasn't amazing at launch, which I think is important to note. It was good on launch, but it wasn't amazing. Warhammer 3 was garbage on launch. Well, the main campaign was garbage, and it is passable now. If you see Warhammer 3, it's just a DLC pack for Warhammer 2, it's great. Yeah. Yep. Oh, already. Okay.
Settra. Mortals.
We don't take vampiric attrition, do we? No.
Is mine.
No, I can't get a second army. Not yet. I don't know where exactly he is. It's a full stack that's either a Bagar or Antok. If I had to guess, I'd say it's an Antok. So, if I had to guess... Yeah, I was right. Just because the pathway the Manfred has to go is usually that way. Okay, if we stay here in ambush stance, maybe he'll make his way over to Kastabar, because I'd much rather fight him out in the field than with the garrison in addition to his forces. And if he puts a minor army at Bagar, that'd be good. Because he's naturally going to avoid a fight with us, so we need to hide so that he can't see us coming. Which, yeah, we'll see. Okay, Springs of Eternal Life seems relatively safe now. Any impressions regarding Total War Pharaoh? Yeah. We're going to get this question over and over again. There's nothing wrong with that. So, I haven't played it. That's a really important thing to note. I was not invited to the event that the other creators were invited to, and that's fine. I don't expect to get invited. I'm not in the creator program. So I haven't played it, so I can't fully judge it yet. But based on what I've seen, and based on the conversations that I've had, Pharaoh is Total War Troy 2. And that the battles feel very similar to how they felt in Troy. Now, I've played Troy, not a lot, but I didn't like the battles in Troy. So, I'm not hyped for the battles in Pharaoh. I like the campaign mechanics in Troy, and I'm glad that they are just reusing that for Pharaoh. No problem with that. But if you take a Total War game and you get a good campaign but bad battles, it's boring. If you get a Total War game that's got good battles but no campaign mechanics, I also find that boring. In order for a Total War game to pique my interest, you need to have both. There are very few Total War games, in my opinion, that actually have a good synergy between battles and campaign. So, Attila, for example, great battles, terrible campaign. Absolutely hate the campaign, which is why I don't like Total War Attila, despite the fact that I praise its battles. I love the battles in Total War Attila. I actually really enjoyed the multiplayer as well, which is unusual for me. Rome 2, hate the battles. I'm okay with the campaign, but I hate the battles in Rome 2. Three Kingdoms, like the campaign, meh on the battles, so I'm not super keen on Three Kingdoms. Total War Warhammer 2 and 3, I like the campaign and I like the battles, which is why I play it. Medieval 2 and Rome 1, like the campaign and the battles, which is why I focused so heavily on them when I first started on YouTube. Shogun 2, campaign, don't hate it, don't love it, battles are good in Shogun 2. Which is why I never focused on Shogun 2 much. But the battles are really good in Shogun 2. He's still there. Alright, hang on. I just need to check how strong he is. Because if we auto-resolve this and lose half of our army and then he attacks us over the end turn, it's going to be really bad. Alright, we should be okay. I'm going to fight it manually. So... who is in the creator program? Most of the big Total War YouTubers are in the program. A small number of smaller YouTubers are not in the Total War program. The biggest Total War YouTubers are not in the program. So Pixelated Apollo, Legend of Total War, Prince of Macedon, not in the creator program. Do you know if the creators that got to see Pharaoh can give their honest opinion of the game, or is it the same, no negative criticism as with Warhammer 3? Hard to say. I don't know. Okay, I think it's more like this. I think the creators that had a negative opinion on Total War Pharaoh simply didn't make videos on it. I know that Mr. Smart Donkey was pretty negative in his video. Uncharacteristically negative. So, that's if you want to watch someone criticize it, then check out Mr. Smart Donkey's video on it. Zerkovich was very balanced in his opinions. That's a very good video. I think he got the most number of views. I didn't watch everyone's. I watched Jackie Fisher's. I actually watched Jackie Fisher's through Pixelated Apollo, I suppose. Pixelated Apollo was slamming it, but he didn't play it. So, I don't know if the other guys made videos on it. Alright, I really need to take minimal damage because I expect that Manfred will probably not declare war, but will attack us over the end turn. How's the creator program that you announced to help smaller creators going? Yeah, we've had no issues. Yep, it's been fine. Oh, no, there's been one tiny little issue. So the creator got hacked, and so we had to kick him out. But he'll come back as soon as he gets his shit sorted. That's it. Everyone's been really positive. There's been a few smaller... Mostly smaller creators are the ones that joined and benefit from it. We're going to organize some stuff later down the track. I've just been busy with real life stuff and thinking about stuff to do with the network. But yeah, I think so far it's been good. No downsides. Is Turin the biggest Total War YouTuber now you're semi-retired? No. Depends on... It depends. By most metrics, no. Turin's been doing pretty well lately, actually. His channel has grown. I just wanted to get that extra regen, what little we can get. I enjoyed Pixelated Apollo a lot previously, but I feel like most of his Total War videos are rants nowadays. Yeah, but you gotta understand that Pixelated Apollo hasn't liked a new Total War game in about a decade, so he's very much disillusioned with the franchise, which I completely understand his point of view. And yeah, I understand that it can be very grating to listen to someone constantly rant about a Total War game, but that's simply because the games that are being made aren't that good, as far as they're concerned. Did I happen to give my thoughts on Pharaoh in a video? No, there's no point because I wasn't present for the early preview thing, so I just don't see the point. And from what I can see, the views on it would have been about equal to a disaster battle, so I just do a disaster battle instead, can't be bothered. It doesn't seem like there's that much interest being generated at the moment. I know a lot of people, some people, are hoping that Pharaoh is just going to revive the Total War historical fan base, but I just don't think it is. This is my prediction, right, for Pharaoh. I think it'll come out, it'll be a pretty solid launch. I do not think it's going to hit 100,000 players on day one. I don't think it's going to hit it at all. Not on Steam, at least. I think it's probably going to hit something like 60 to 80,000 concurrents for the first day. And then it'll decay rapidly from there, and decay to about 4,000 or 5,000 within a couple of weeks. That's what I think. And we'll never go back up again, apart from DLC, but never like super high. I don't think that the average player count is going to be higher for Pharaoh, Troy 2, than for Total War Warhammer. I don't see it happening. Do you think that an Age of Sigmar Total War would be possible in some years? Yes, I do think it would be possible. I think Warhammer 40k should come first. but I think that Age of Sigmar is possible. Casco's not firing? Yeah, I've been noticing. I've been telling it to switch its targets, but
Boom, Prince.
finicky.
Nek Ulu.
The Cleopatra show's controversy might be hurting the hype for it right now. I don't think so. I mean, the thing to keep in mind about that, the Cleopatra show is not made by the same people. There is interest for Cleopatra. Also, there's 1,300 years separate Cleopatra from Ramesses III. It's not the same time period. Just because it's the same quote-unquote country, it's not the same thing. Yeah, that show is a joke. Although, interestingly, that show may have had an unexpected benefit because I believe that the interest in the original show Rome peaked a little bit. Thanks to Cleopatra, because they watched that garbage on Netflix and they're like, oh, I gotta go watch the original Rome show. And of course, because Ray Stevenson died as well, that probably people want to go back and watch that. I know I've been watching a few clips of the original Rome show. Great show. Did you know that offhand, or have you just looked it up recently? Oh, I'm just taking a guess. Yeah, I get that, but offended people aren't logical. That's not true. Well, if that's the case, half of you guys are not logical most of the time. You're always bloody offended. How many times people say, oh, it goes in the book? That's you being offended. You watched The Succession? No, I didn't.
Settra the
Don't need any more chariots now. I don't have enough money to upgrade this. So let's see, what do we got? I don't have enough money for the gold mine.
My dynasty reigns. What's up?
No, nothing I can do. Actually, no. I might be able to join someone's war. Let's just see. Negotiate with people that don't hate us. Everyone's being fairly peaceful. Top knots with Scarbrand. It's pretty likely that Scarbrand will declare war on me. But I'd like to put that off if possible. Because, yeah, if I offered to join war... Yeah, I get a fair bit of money. Yeah, there's some time before I need to do that. Scarbrand probably should be our next target. And we should probably wait until we've... Oh no, we've got these guys over here. We should wait until we've got another army, which is still 8 turns away. So I'll just need to... wait. Rome was one of the best historical shows, period. It really was. It's amazing. Such a good show. Alright, need to get Casabar back. Alright, so we got a choice here. I can take away his final settlement and then maybe rush to Casabar. Or I can rush to Casabar to try to stop him from taking it. If he takes it, I should be able to capture it back off him. Should be able to.
The greatest artist.
Yuck!
I rule everything.
Okay, nothing there. Let's have a look here. Scorpion Carver, that's usually what I like to see. Okay, we'll do that at the end of the turn, because we need him to attach to Settra's army. Because, yeah, here's what'll happen, right? If I come over to here, Manfred will just run away. He won't attack us because his army is weaker than ours, because you can see here the balance of power is slightly in our favor. He won't make that attack, he'll run away. I could go into ambush stance here. He may launch the attack immediately, though. Because, of course, he's got Siege Attacker. Or, I could go to Antok. Did I check out Bolt Gun? I did look at it. It looks good. Yeah, it definitely looks good. Okay, there's 11 units sitting in here. So if I go to Antok, at least I'll take out his secondary army. I doubt we'd be able to beat him with the garrison at Kasabar. But I'll just catch up with him. I just have to find a way to catch up. If you didn't invest in it, let him take it. Yeah, I didn't invest in it, so it's fine. My replenishment rate isn't that good, so if I auto-resolve it, I can save a lot of time, but our army's not going to be in good shape. Ah, whatever. Yeah. But hopefully that doesn't... Hopefully I don't regret that. Who's your favorite Rome character, minus the fat orator that works as a newsman? My favorite character was actually Kid Octavian. Kid Octavian. Alright, then we merge some of this and grab that Net Protect.
The ultimate shrine.
Cool. Alright, what I could do here is merge that one and just replace it. Same amount of experience. I can... Can't merge that. Don't need this. Just get rid of that entirely. Replace it with that. Only one experience there, so replace. Okay, I probably shouldn't have auto-resolved it, but I think we'll be fine. Actually, let's invest back up this way. I'll wait till next turn for upgrade that, and let's just get the gold. Oh, hang on, how much does this cost upgrade? 3,000. Well, I won't have enough anyway, and this has increased my income. Well, if that's the case, maybe I should upgrade this. I don't want to be stifled for growth, so I'm going to hold off on all the payments and just find a way to get that money next turn.
Submit to your king. My master will return.
Settra special line.
Settra the
No, I need to get to resurrect first. I'm really close to that. That's way more important. That's really good. Although there is some good stuff in there. You are right. Yeah. See, we're really close to resurrect. We just need 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels up. Such a good ability. Oh, I know. I'll switch this over to reduce construction costs. Yeah, that way it'll be 300 cheaper. Okay.
Nekara rises from the sand. My
Can't do any diplomacy. Right, move on. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess he really... Even the AI doesn't like doing walled sieges. He's going for a minor city. Which he'll probably get to before me. Our garrisons won't be able to stop him. And I can't recruit another army. But that at least gives me a chance to catch up.
Great art refreshes all.
I'd say he's probably closer to Springs of Eternal Life than to Qatar. And if I had to guess, he's... Yeah, he would be able to make it, and he would win. So let's cancel that. And shove the money over here. That's where I think he's going. So, let's assume that that is the case, and get ready to counterattack. Yeah, he won't be able to reach us, but if he occupies this, then he's dead meat. Yeah, don't build anything in Qatar, because we might end up losing that. And let's just switch that back, although I think that it'll get cancelled. We're also getting close to endgame crisis time. I don't think we're ready for it. We'll see. Thoughts about Dark Elf Slave System? So it's been asked before. Oh, I haven't really looked into it too much, but I did like the changes on paper. Not enough for me to actually play them, though. I just don't really think that the slave system is good enough yet. But small iterative changes over time is better than nothing, so praise it where possible. Yeah, he's going for Springs of Eternal Life. I won't be able to stop him. Alright, now what I should do here is fight the battle manually, knowing full well we'll lose, but try... Oh wait, it's not a minor city battle. Oh, don't even bother then. Should I? Because it would be great if possibly we could take out a Vargeist. He's not going to have any Raise the Dead available here. I'll just... whatever, I won't take one. Hey, Legend of Total War, you probably answered this question a lot, but what do you think of Total War Pharaoh battle siege battles? Yeah, I have answered a lot. Well, I haven't played the battles, so that's really important to understand. From what I've seen, I'm not impressed. At all. Because I didn't like those battles in Troy, and this looks like Troy 2. So, I don't think enough time has passed in order for them to really revamp the Troy battle system. You know, putting in weather systems that are like 20% extra melee defense or reduced range for archers. That kind of like stat debuff across the field. That kind of shit is not good. That is not impressive at all. So I think that the weather system is complete and utter rubbish. It's just not a great system. Not enough to fix the inherent problems that Troy had. Of course, you could be like, oh, but when a sandstorm hits, or when rain hits, all their ranged units will lose some stats. Yeah, sure, and all of your armies are going to be the same, right? So, unless you're playing a completely one-sided army, you're running around with an army with no missile units, you're going to get debuffed as well. So, any weather effect that affects everything in the battlefield, and if the armies are more or less samey, has no impact. So, we'll just have to wait and see with that. Nordwin did a $2 super chat. Would you ever play a 1v1 campaign? It's not on my to-do list, but thanks for super chat. Did you know the Von Carstan blade for the Cathay is bugged, and you don't get it after your convoy reached Drakenhof? I was so upset when I didn't get it right. Yeah, I did know about that, yeah. I should move into the corner. So my goal here is just... What are they doing? My goal here is to wipe out something of high value. That's it. This will just make it easier for Settra to win. Be pretty funny if we actually won. Nah, that's not possible. Manfred could come in by himself and win. But yeah, him losing 2 units of Black Knights, I am down for that. Wow, what an amazing charge! Okay, focus on 1 Black Knight at a time. Let's try to wipe it out. Of course, there's always a chance that he'll just revive it from the dead, but there's no vampiric corruption here. And yeah, based on what I've seen so far of Total War Pharaoh, I'm not going to even buy the game. But I'm going to leave my... I haven't become closed-minded about it. Like, I'm open to changing my mind. I'll keep watching what they have on offer. But I don't see myself even buying the game. If Grave Assembly's got some sort of plans for me, then I'm definitely open to hearing it. I'm not going to just shut them out. But I doubt it. Okay, aim for the Vargeist. They'll be a lot quicker to kill than Black Knights. I'm just going to dish out damage way faster. Because they are damage dealers. Where these guys here, they're not doing that much. Actually, 95 kills, not too bad. They're anti-infantry, aren't they? Yeah. Well, we've done exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to take out the Vargeists. Why is the AI fight so effing stupid? I don't know. The AI is only ever as intelligent as whoever programmed them. Oh, you're taking a dig at CA! Made in Britain. Well, that's GG there, but I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. Whatever. Wow, they're not even trying to flank my archers. Holy crap. I did way more than I wanted to do. Army losses will just happen anytime now. iCore93 became member for 16 months. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Come on, Army lost me. I'm done here. And now watch as he gets all of his units back. So yeah, 2 Black Knights, a Direwolf, Bat, and a Vargeist unit wiped out. And all I wanted to do was take out the Vargeist, because there was no hope of winning that. So yeah, let's see how many units he revives. It should only revive 1. And hopefully it'll be the Bats. Addended a $10 super chat. Dark Elf Econ is equal to Chorps now in my opinion, but finicky and super hard to maintain mid late. Dark Elves also got nerfs, like public order buildings. I've got like 1k hours in Dark Elves in Warhammer 2, and only 100 in Warhammer 3. Dark Elves just aren't fun. Yep, I more or less agree with that. Thanks for the super chat. Oh good, none of them revived. Huh? Well, no, but he freaking... Yeah, got a whole new army. Have you noticed that you can't make a tower in some provinces with the dwarfs? You can't make towers in provinces that are like Ogre Kingdom's lands. You can pretty much make a tower everywhere else. Alright, come on. Have enough movement? Yeah, alright.
Insolence.
Well, it's a good thing we wiped out all these best units. Alright, if we aim for this one here.
What of the heat?
Woo! Just go to the corpse cart. Okay. So we've got a minute 48. So what I reckon is if we rush this position here and wipe them out before Manfred comes in, that'd be good. Do I play Warhammer 3 every day? No, not every day. No, I think I've got a healthier relationship with Total Warhammer now than I used to. Which was previously very unhealthy. Yeah, okay, so we've got a bit of time to try to cross over this river to prepare for that. Or at least... Just send the chariots to go sort that out. Because we want them to be as blobbed up as possible for the Casket of Souls. So what if I'm just here waiting for them when they come in? There's no advantage to going over there. Yeah, right on the edge of our position. Is there a good defensive position up here? It's all about the same. I'll send the chariots to go and sort them out. Terrain there is okay. It's mostly just trash. Okay, this guy here should be definitely left out of the fight. Alright. Yeah, if we can take out this general here quickly, then that'd be good. Because they'll take a leadership debuff without us having to kill Manfred. 75 melee attack. Our melee attack's not that good. Okay, what if Settra takes out the Cairn race with his bomb ability? Lemuel did a €10 super chat. What's your favorite Total War game? Total War Warhammer. Honestly, 2 and 3 feel about equal to me about now. That wasn't as big as I thought it would be. Okay, cool. We're beating the crap out of the Strigoi. That's good. Hearing you say Warhammer 2 and 3 about the equal gives me a warm fuzzy feeling. Yeah. It should be better, but it's about the same. There's elements of Warhammer 3 that are worse than Warhammer 2, and there's elements of it that are better. Alright, here we go. They're here. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. No, bomb this. Nice big blobbity blob. That's it. They're Coming over this way. And they'll take a leadership debuff with this guy going. Cool. Their entire army will suffer for that. Yep. Oh, blobbity blob. And Manfred is fucking pissed.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, I gotta lure them back over here and try to take him out. Okay, you guys here don't shoot against that. That's not gonna work at all. Darkside Homie became a member for 16 months. Good to finally catch a live stream with in the no schedule style. UBU Papa Legend. Alright, thanks dude. Will do. Thanks for the membership. Yeah, if you two could harass him a little bit, that would be good. Okay, how fast are you? 74 to his 78. Okay, he can catch you. How strong is Manfred? He's a good fighter. Let's take out this dude here first. Lure Manfred away for now, if possible. Good. He's going down. Manfred's coming in. You guys trying to squeeze around here. How we go there? 125 kills. That's not as much as I was hoping. Alright, you guys may now fire at will. Just make sure you're actually shooting at good targets. Come on, squeeze in through here. Okay, Kevin's dead. Nope, didn't squeeze through. Get back. Okay, can take out Manfred there. No, corpse cart, take that out. That's worth a lot, and they're vulnerable to this. Need to get them back around over this way, I think.
Mightiest of kings.
Things are looking pretty bad for Manfred. He is big time loser. Yeah, because he's large and we've got anti-large. Good. Corpse cart gone. Good. There is vulnerability over there. Go for that. Bring these guys back around over this way. They pulled through my flank there. So I'm going to flank them. Flank the flankers. Manfred's gone. That'll be the last time we see him. Was actually the... No, it wasn't the first time. Do you think garrisons need a rework in their current state, or should they be weak like they are now? I don't think that they should be super strong. I don't really have an opinion on that, to be honest. There's downsides to having massive garrisons. Makes the game super tedious. But I think they should give the player more, or give every faction a chance to have larger garrisons if you invest in it. Because, yeah, the current garrisons are a bit shit. So, I don't think they should just by default make garrisons like a full stack. Maybe give you 2 different garrison buildings. If you want to invest in both of them, you can do that. Or maybe make it so that military buildings will provide you a garrison. Oh my god, we smashed them. Because, yeah, if you just make it that every single settlement has a doom stack sitting in it, the AI will never capture any of your settlements. And then people be like, oh, this game is so easy. The AI never defeats me. I mean, this is a system... This is a problem when you have automatic garrisons as opposed to manual garrisons, like in Shogun 2, Rome 1, Medieval, every game prior to Rome 2, right? Where you might get a small amount of automatic garrison, but then you could just leave units behind. So some settlements, you just would not leave a garrison. And so the costs on that would be really low. But on your frontier settlements, you'd leave massive armies there to maintain. So that was a more robust system. What they did with Rome 2 of making every single city have garrison buildings is fucking stupid. They shouldn't have done that. And every single Total War game after Rome 2 has suffered because of it. Oh, that's right. I wasn't sieging them. So we're not quite done with Manfred. He revived. I'll be able to auto-resolve it, though. I could replenish, but I think I'll take the money. Your suggestions are a garrison, already in SFO? Yeah, that's because the people who make SFO are not morons. They actually understand what is good in a Total War game, and they do the best that they can.
There was never any doubt.
Green Archmage did a 500 DKK Super Chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the content over the years. It's always a pleasure. Silly question, what's the best way to cheese Warhammer 1? Doing an achievement run. Build auto-resolve armies. The auto-resolve is borked in Total War Warhammer 1. Build armies with high melee defense. Cheap units, high melee defense. So if you're playing the Empire, just recruit Empire Swordsmen or Empire Spearmen with shields. If you're playing Greenskins, Goblins. If you're playing Dwarfs, Dwarf Warriors with shields. Vampire Counts. Skeletons with spears. And just build loads of armies, because on the highest difficulty, the supply line penalty is only 5%. And, yeah, you just auto-resolve. You can get through an entire campaign in an afternoon on Legendary. What's DKK? Yeah, Danish kroner. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And that's the end of almost the end of Manfred.
I refuse.
Cool. Alright, I think after that... How about I offer to join war against the Top Knots now that I no longer border them? Nah. It doesn't do anything, he doesn't care. Corn. And he's stronger than me too. We're almost there. Good. Start getting some passive ones of those. Actually, should have been putting that in as well. Start doing that now, actually. Okay. Well, we got a fair bit of loot money from all that, so that's good. Yeah, that'll have an Oasis there, so that'll be good. And let's actually go with money. Growth rate is pretty good in Warhammer 3. Yo, Legend, any advice on Ogre campaign? Hang on, let me just come back to that. I just want to get through this turn here. Insufficient funds, right?
Submit to your king.
Okay, I think we should go after the Cult of Sigmar. But I don't really like getting a non-aggression pact with these guys, because you'd like to smash them. Oh yeah, they're not going to give me much money anyway.
Attend your king.
Top Knots will.
So you go aside before I clave it at you.
No, this is going to piss off Scarbrand. Scarbrand will definitely declare war on us, but so will he.
Scour the enemies of Sigmar from these lands.
Okay, let's hit end turn there. Alright, sorry. Yo, Legend, any advice on an Ogre campaign? Lost 3 of them. Just got rolled over in the late game. Imric, Dragon, Grimgore spiders, Chorfs wreck my Stonehorns, and Greases can't duel anymore. Greases was never able to duel. He's really goofy. I don't really have any advice for you. Sorry. Like, it's a very vague answer, a very vague question. Every single campaign, you just have to assess every single situation. It just takes experience. So there's no, like, if you just do this one thing, then all of your problems will melt away. It's a case of you just need to get better at the game's mechanics. Unfortunately, the answer is get good. There is nothing, I can't say like, oh, if you just recruit just this unit, then everything will be fine. This is not the case. So if you already covered this, but what do you think of the Total War Pharaoh first look? Not super hyped. I don't think it's going to be a bad game, but I'm probably going to skip it. It helps more if you keep your questions more specific, like
The time has come, my lord.
ask me about certain units that you're recruiting and I'll tell you whether I think that they're worth recruiting or not. But if you just say, how do I get good at faction, my advice would be just practice. Alright, next stop. No, I wouldn't be able to take the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Well, we're completely at peace. The endgame crisis could trigger at any moment now. Not that far away from the Darklands. Although they'll teleport over to various locations. Okay, so let's go fight them. Just thinking how I should go about it. I'll need to force march over here. Okay, from that position there, I probably won't be able to hit Plain of Tuskers. So what if... I'm probably not going to be able to hit Sudenburg either. There's no army sitting in here. He's going to be pincered between two forces, essentially. I'll go to Sudenburg first. Yeah. Because that way he's not going to get that good defensive position. And we can send a smaller army to take Plain of Tuskers, which we'll have fairly soon. Scarbrand's going to head south? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm taking a gamble at assuming that these guys will declare war on me before Scarbrand, because Scarbrand is still taking on the top knots and he'll be all the way up here. So if Scarbrand does declare war on me, I'll have a little bit of time. Whereas these guys here are just closer to me. Plus we're at war with Arkan, and he'll probably show his head real soon. It'd be pretty funny if he's standing right here and it attacks us with two armies. I won't be able to do anything about it. If we have a look... Yeah, he is stronger.
Ironbrow.
Wait, does he have any other enemies? Oh, God, no. Hang on, let me just... Oh, God, I may have made a mistake here. Shit. Could you... Let me have a look at this.
Volkmar, the Empire's great
Okay.
defender.
Because there's no trespass penalty, he's not in this area. Definitely not. Unless he's actually in the Sentinels area. Let me just check this.
Whom the convention is to bow.
I can't find out. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright. Yeah, sorry for vagueness. I just seem to piss everyone around me. And they spread my front all over the Mountain of Morn. And I tried to rush Stonehorn stack, but that didn't work. Okay, yeah, well that was your problem. You're rushing Stonehorn stack. You're trying to get a Doom stack going. There's your problem. Don't do that. Why are you getting a Stonehorn stack? It's going to be hugely expensive. You're going to have one Stonehorn stack instead of 3 other smaller armies, allowing you to deal with multiple enemies. You get Doom stacks when you're comfortable in your campaign, not when you're in desperate need of a win. Because what will happen is, right, if you build a Stonehorn stack, everywhere that your Stonehorn stack isn't, you're going to lose ground. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Stonehorns are bad units, but I'm thinking if you're fighting wars on all fronts, building Doom stacks is probably a bad idea. Fampini did a $5 super chat. Is there a reason not to abuse the join war feature and get paid by the AI to be at war with distant enemies? I do it most campaigns for free money. It depends on the situation. Sometimes if I offer to join war against someone that's fairly close by, they'll just send armies against me. Sometimes if you join too many wars, the AI can look at you and be like, oh, you're in loads of wars, and then declare war on you. So sometimes it's not worth it, sometimes it is. Later on in the campaign I usually do it, but earlier on you got to be careful. That's a bit of a concern. That's a bit of a concern. Hopefully they'll ignore me. Okay. Okay, well... I didn't think I was going to be able to reach it this turn.
Is it hot?
I will.
Yeah, I think I'd actually prefer to develop this province here. Sorry, yeah, this one.
My dynasty reigns.
Hordes tend to attack the player? Yeah. Everyone tends to attack the player, so... Okay, the Rakaf dynasty went to war with Exiles of Khorne, so Khorne's actually going to make his way over here.
Murder.
And he's at war with the Knights of Arrigo. Yeah, still gonna go ahead with this. No matter who I attack, the other one will declare war on me the moment I do it. It's just how it is. And I've only got one army. I'm not gonna sit around for 3 turns until I get another army full of spears. This just happens in a Tomb King campaign. You just can't really expand early on because of only having access to one army. Hey, Legion, what are your thoughts on the new Total War game? I think it's worth of a miss. I'm not going to buy it, nor am I going to endorse it at this stage here. I don't think it's... I think 2 years from now, people will be like, what was Pharaoh? Pharaoh who? They'll just forget about it.
What tribute do you offer the great?
Yeah, okay. Hey IDM, how's it going? Hey Legend, would you say that Total War Warhammer 3 is harder than 3 Kingdoms? Well, I haven't played Total War 3 Kingdoms since it first came. Oh, here we go. We got 10 turns. The end is nigh. Dark energies manifest atop Spires Tsar Nagrin, and the Chaos Dwarfs gather to answer the call of Hashut. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played 3 Kingdoms in a really long time, so I don't know. It'd be really hard to compare. But I would say that 3 Kingdoms is probably more difficult. Slightly. What? Oh, I was going to join war.
From all lands.
Yeah, see, these guys here have no natural enemies now, apart from me. They would be declaring war on me anyway. I was going to... Yeah. Let me just see if I can get Scarbrand to go to war with them as well.
You are just a skull to me. That skull belongs to Khorne.
No. That's a Verigo.
What?
Okay. Well, hopefully that keeps Scarbrand busy. Alright, so we know that at least one of their army is sitting at the Black Tower of Archon. But he's about to lose his capital. Losing his capital makes him lose some units. He loses a potential tier 3 settlement. Not a big deal, but at least we get the jump on him. That's the most important thing when you're about to fight a war, that it is inevitable that you are the attacker and you get to have the jump on them. I'll have to fight this manually. Losing that many units, no, it wouldn't be worth it. Although you can expand quite a lot with Arkan because of his effects and how strong he is. Yes, Arkan's an exception because he gets access to 2 armies right away. That's an exception. And also he starts with his back to the coast, which makes life a lot easier for him, where Settra starts completely surrounded. What can you compare Divide et Impera 2 with? I don't know. Other Rome 2 mods. Hey Legend, which Norscan Legendary Lord would you like to see added next? Oh, Tormund Giant's Bane would be good. No, I'm just kidding. This is a... Crom the Conqueror? Is he Norscan? Problem is, any Norscan Legendary Lord you could also argue as a Warriors of Chaos. Don't know. Maybe the guy who founded Skeggy, although he should technically be dead, but then again, so should Rapance. Alright, this settlement is a little bit tougher to deal with because of a range of the towers, but I think I'll manage. Oh, damn it. It's on his... Oh, no, it should be fine. Panzerborn did a 11 euro super chat. Hey Legend, since I'm doing a very hard Settra campaign myself at the moment, first time Tomb Kings, how do you build Settra with skills? I went full red, blue, unique, and then only bare bones magic yellow, but that's pretty much what I'm doing, dude. Yeah, I'm going blue first. Sorry, red first as well. So, it seems like we're gonna do it in a similar way. Oh, you went blue first? I don't go down blue line at all, really. Blue is last. I don't bother with Lightning Strike with Tomb Kings. Thanks, Super Chat. Strange, you are streaming at late night in Australia, Legend, like the old days? It's 7 PM. I would normally start at midnight, so... I would normally start 5 hours from now, and that's when I'll be finishing, roughly, tonight. So, it's definitely not like old times. I still don't have the animate ability, so if I want to heal, I gotta do that. But luckily, it's really cheap. The heal in the red line is just too good. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, and with the Tomb Kings, you do rely pretty heavily on the red line buffs as well for your units. Otherwise, they just can't compete. All right, cue Benny Hill music. Let's go. Oh, I shouldn't have put him on that chariot. They won't shoot at horses, but they will shoot at chariots. Hopefully I can heal them. Do you not even finish the blue line at 50? He's got so many skills, not enough points. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished the blue line. With generic lords I will, but not with Settra, I think. Opinions on Katep campaign? Not a big fan. Not horrible, but I'm not a big fan. Is Settra one of your favorite lords? Yes. I do like playing Settra. Love Tomb Guard, my favorite melee infantry. Yeah, I like Tomb Guard. I'll get some as soon as I can. Legend, why don't you fight this battle without cheese? You should take 7,000 casualties. Push through, push through, push through. Okay, that's where the chariot might have actually been helpful. Do you think that Settra magic line is worth the investment? Like a meh. Meh. Like, you don't have to, but it's not terrible. David Basso David Basso did a €6 super chat. Hi Legend, I started a WRE campaign at Attila very hard, very hard. Do you think it's a worth challenge? Is it so different from Legendary? Cheers from Italy. It's up to you. I think it's still a challenge, even on very hard, for sure. But if you've already played the campaign loads of times and you know how to make it trivial, then it's not that much of a challenge, which is the case of every Total War game. Wolfpaul did a €20 super chat. Does Settra serve? Settra never serves. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Always appreciate you. You should go fight it. They actually left the unit behind here. I think the AI is starting to get better at sieges. Their defenses. Starting to. They still left this one this entire time. Yeah, maybe I spoke too soon. Where is your Mercia campaign, Attila? Didn't you have one? No, I don't think I ever played Mercia. Not enough. Is it worth it to hunt down Settra Ek from the Varg tribe for the unique chariot trait for Settra? Nah. Nah. Do you know Vile Purple? I don't know Vile Purple, no. Barricades are so flimsy. I think chariots demolish the barricades really quickly because they attack multiple times. Hey Srini, how's it going, dude? Hey Legend, do you have a Total War game that you're excited or hoping for, like Lord of the Rings, etc? Okay, as far as settings are concerned, I really have no preference. Like, I like Total War Warhammer, but Warhammer was not a preference of mine. Because prior to Total War Warhammer, I didn't actually care about Warhammer Fantasy at all. So if they made a Lord of the Rings game, I'm not super interested in Lord of the Rings, right? Is a small Total War streamer? He might be in the Creator Network, actually. I can't remember everyone that's in it. Okay, cool. Small Total War streamer. That's good. I knew it sounded familiar. What was I talking about? Yeah, as for settings of a Total War game, I have no preference. It all comes down to the mechanics of it. So, I'm all for a Bronze Age Total War. Like, set in Egypt. I'm all for it. I really, really wish that it wasn't based on the Troy engine. So, for example, if they got Medieval 2... I know it's a really old game. If they got Medieval 2 and made Total War Pharaoh off that, I would be way more hyped, even though it's a really old game, than off of Troy. Because I love Medieval 2 and I don't like Troy. So it comes down to the mechanics of it. Like, if they had made Total War Pharaoh and it looked like it was from 2008 and was just reusing all the assets from bloody Medieval 2, I'd pre-order right now. But because it's Troy, I'm probably not even going to buy it. The setting, I have no preference of. No preference whatsoever. But I really don't want to... I don't want to play Troy again. You know? I don't want to. Yes. I barely played Troy to begin with. And I got it for free on Steam and on Epic. I barely played it. I'd rather pay for a game that I actually want than get a game I don't want for free. Because the most valuable thing that any of us have is time. And if it's one thing that I can't stand with a Total War game, is a Total War game that wastes my fucking time. And that's what Troy does. It wastes my fucking time. Realms of Chaos waste my time as well. But okay, I don't have to play that anymore. Probably shouldn't. Don't want to piss off Tlaqua. Legom did a 100 SEK Super Chat. Hi Legend, I've been watching you since all Call of Warhammer, and your videos have given me hundreds of hours of entertainment and made me a way better player. Many thanks. No worries, dude. My pleasure. I'm glad I've been able to provide you that much entertainment. Let's see. Oh, they don't hate me. They don't like me enough to get non-aggression pact. They're probably going to wipe these guys out next turn. Wait, how strong are they? Let me have a look. Yeah, you're probably wiped out. Total War Pharaohs looks good. Visually, it looks great, for sure. No problems with the visuals. I'm talking about the battles. I have no confidence in the battles. But I haven't played it, so on one hand, I should really play it. But on the other hand, I have to pay $100. And while I definitely can afford it, I don't really want to. So, I'm not paying $100 for a Troy reskin. No thanks. Aiden did a $2 Super Chat. Have you thought about 1v1 versus a Koi? No, I haven't thought about that. But thanks for Super Chat. Appreciate it. Okay, moving on. I never tried Troy myself. What was it you hated about Troy? I didn't hate Troy. I just don't like it. So, I like the campaign mechanics, but I despise the battles. The battles are really boring for me. I find the animations to be shit. I find the responsiveness to be shit. I find the collision to be non-existent. You can, in Troy, pull a unit right through another unit and barely take any damage. The systems of how infantry combat worked can be completely negated by just using chariots. So I believe I played Troy on the very last patch, and I was able to, with a handful of chariots, destroy like multiple armies because of the way the collision works, and it just made the whole thing just really boring. And when I look at Pharaoh, it looks pretty similar. Challenger did a RSD 100 Super Chat. What do you think of Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, I like them. I like them. There's a few bugs here and there with them, but that's pretty typical for Creative Assembly, isn't it? I do enjoy playing Chaos Dwarfs. I enjoy it. But yeah, if you want to... Hang on. Where's my campaign? Yeah, you can do some stuff with them, but you can do this with most other races as well. Oh my god, how much territory has he got? There's 5 turns. Sort of got bored. Alright, let's have a look here. There may or may not be an army there, but it's only a full stack, if anything. Volkmar the Grim. Okay. See, he's got a military presence of 10 there. which means he has to have a army of 10 somewhere else, which would probably be all of his forces. Now, the garrison there is ranked as 7 units. We're still outnumbered. But he's rank 10. He's on horse. Volkmar is more dangerous than Manfred. Or then again, if he's on horse, anti-large does hit very hard. He's not anti-large, but we've got anti-large. I have to get off the chariot, but this guy on a chariot does have extra stats. This guy's not worth anything apart from campaign movement range. 1 turn away from a new army. Can't see what the rest of his forces are. Probably mostly infantry, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, we're outnumbered by 7 units, which is something that I can normally overcome. What's this? Ogres? Yeah. But I think what I should do is go into ambush stance and lure them out. Yeah. It's too much of a risk. If I lose this entire army, it'd cripple me. He'll be aggressive. He'll probably come down this way. Let me get down here a little bit. Alright, what else are we doing? Kamil Sarnaki did a PLN30 super chat. Hi Legend, why you stopped doing nice greeting for fuckers after battle videos on YouTube? Greetings. Okay, so why did I stop saying see you next time fuckers at the end of my videos? Because I didn't feel like it was on brand anymore. There was no external pressure for me to do that. YouTube wasn't like demonetizing me all the time. I just made a call that it just didn't feel right to do it anymore. It was off brand, so I stopped. I just didn't want to do it. And I get that some people wanted me to do it, but fuck is, I do what I want to do now. So I didn't want to do it, and I didn't do it. I'm not going back to it. It's just not who I am anymore. I just don't have enough money, but we could just go straight to tier 4, I suppose. Don't worry about that right now. Focus on money. Okay. Let me see if I can get Scarbrand to declare war on them. Probably not. No. After they've finished with these guys here, they're probably gonna bloody attack me. Or they might go after... They don't have any other enemies after this. We'll see. Matt Smith did a $25 super chat saying cheers, legend. Alright, cheers back. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, now I can see what he's got. Yeah, all of a sudden I was able to see what he's got. Got a mortar unit. That's a bit of a problem. That Empire Knight's a bit of a problem. And an El Calibar. I probably could win that, but my army will be destroyed if I do it, so I need to try to lure him out of there. Might need to update your YouTube banner though. Yeah, it needs to be updated. Oh. Okay, I can work with that. Have you tried the DEI mod for Rome 2? I did ages ago. I don't play Rome 2 anymore. Doesn't matter what mods, I just don't play it anymore. Will Legend will ever accept... Oh, fucking anti-player bias. God damn it. Legend asked to join someone's war. God damn it, these guys were finished. Well, I'm gonna lose Antok to them. Good thing I got another army. Oh, God. See, I joined war with them to try to not get declared war on by Tlaqua.
This is bad news.
How many units have I got here? 7 up against 17. I'll never get there in time. I'll never get there in time. I'll have to just recruit whatever I can here. Fucking shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It happens. Just gotta deal with it. Yeah, not acceptable. We can get a better win out of this. And also, it's a good defeat trait for us. Sorry, Legend will ever accept modern disaster campaigns. So, yes, but only if the save file can be loaded up without me having to download your mods. So, sometimes people have like 20 mods, but they're all just graphical overhauls or something, and I'm able to load it up just fine. That's no problem. Sometimes people have just one mod, but that mod fundamentally changes something in the gameplay, and if I load up the save file, it crashes. I'm not downloading your mods to play the game. Because sometimes people have like 100 different mods, and I'm not going to do that. So if you've fundamentally changed the way the game has played, then you can stew in your own juices and accept the loss. You know, you modded the game, it's exactly how you want it. I'm not going to win it for you. Sometimes you just gotta win it yourself. What's the defeat trait? Melee attack and melee defense for melee infantry units for the entire army. Which is good for Settra, because I usually go with Tomb Guard. Okay. Well, I don't have any spells that could do anything. I can annoy them with these guys. I need to get rid of the Empire Knights. I can't use my chariots very well while those guys exist. If I send a Medieval 2 Disaster, would you save it? If it's good enough. So, for Medieval 2, for one thing, I don't think anybody sent in a Medieval 2 Disaster in a really long time. But let's just say, hypothetically, someone did. If it's something that's, like, really easy to beat, then, nah. If it's, like, a disaster campaign where you're playing on, like, small unit scale and everything is not really that much in the shit, then no. But if you're playing Medieval 2, and you're in a real disaster campaign, I'm talking, like, 2 or 3 turns and your faction is wiped out, but it is possible for me to turn it around, then yeah, I'll take it on. If you've got a disaster battle that is not like, oh, I've got 2 units and going up against a full stack, there's nothing I can do about that. But if it's possible to get an interesting battle out of it, then yeah, I'll consider it. But it's got to make an interesting video, that's the big thing. A lot of people send in disaster battles thinking it's going to be a good video, and they're some of the worst performing videos on the channel. Would you do Saving Disaster Factorio campaign? No. Collect Disaster Battle was hilarious. Yeah, sometimes battles end up like that. They're actually legit disaster battles, but there's sometimes a really easy way to get over it. Alright, this is looking real good for us. We just took out their mortars essentially for free. Alright, a little bit of healing wouldn't hurt. We just took a bit of range damage there. Come on, move. Go. Good, this is what we want to see. Bring the Empire Knights over here. As soon as I take them out, I'll have free reign over the battle, apart from the heroes. This is good as well. Just draw them back a little bit, and then we'll charge into them away from their infantry. Split them up. If I set myself as a disaster, will you save me? I can't, dude. I can only do winnable disasters. You're beyond redemption. Can't save you. There's got to be some hope. There's got to be some hope. Otherwise, what's the point? Oh, I actually lost one. No, don't shoot it with this. Alright, I should be able to get at that one. I just need to not spit at it. Okay, here we go. So what you do in this sort of situation here, you don't want to take a gun volley head on. So the one that they target, you pull back, but the other ones close in. And now it's too late for them. Here we go. Chariot sandwich, motherfucker! Finish off the handgunners there for the moment. Oh man, they're goofing around big time. They need to just charge at me, but they're not doing it. They're allowing me to pick apart their army a little bit at a time. See, this is part of the problem with very high battle difficulty, I think. The AI is actually trying to think about what to do, but it can't outthink me. It just doesn't stand a chance. And the longer that it spends fucking around like this, the more opportunities that I get to tear it to pieces. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just providing a small amount of healing for these guys by casting spells using the passive, because it's the only spell I got, and I'm not really going to be able to make much use of it throughout the battle. I should wipe out that unit. Would you prefer to have it a set strategy, even if it was a bad one? I think what it needs is basic tactics. They just need to sort of rush. The AI flounders around too much. I don't think the AI is ever really going to be able to pull off complex maneuvers, because the player will be able to see, well, a competent player will be able to see through it and try to stop it. Whereas if it just does something basic, like just rush the player and try to overwhelm them with micro, then they actually stand a chance. But when they flounder around like this, no chance. Whoop. What happened there?
Black Prince, bring my chariot. Settra the imperishable.
Okay, this is all going fine over here. It's all good there.
Bow to me. Eternally loyal. Very well.
And look, they're sending their best units to try to chase after my chariots. Poor idea. I'm not going to engage that. Yep, we got this. Sometimes actually bringing them on a horse mount now is actually better than a chariot, especially if they've got missile units, because they'll target a chariot, but they won't target a horse. Sometimes it's better. Depends if you want to waste their ammo or not, which I usually don't do anymore.
Mightiest of kings.
I reckon this will break as soon as their charge is over. Okay, we got Volkmar hitting us in the rear there, but actually, yeah, it's the battle's over, practically.
Rise, fight.
Why don't you waste their ammo anymore? Just saving time, or are you exploiting some other AI quirk relying on them having ammo? No, it's just wasting ammo. Just you don't need to do it as much as you did in Warhammer 2. Like, look how much damage we've taken. I just didn't need to do it. In Warhammer 3, you don't need to cheese as hard as you did in Warhammer 2. Is that the army losses? Not quite. Yes, it is. There we go. Who's the best cavalry lord? Grom the Paunch or Settra? I mean, Chariot Lord? I think Grom's actually better. Alright, well Volkmar's not out, but we should be able to just auto-resolve him in the next fight. Which, when you're going up against a really strong Legendary Lord that's got regen, sometimes it's better if you can take out their entire army and then just auto-resolve them, because when they're by themselves, they usually perform really badly in auto-resolve. So, just hoping that some of our guys can recover just a little bit. But probably not. Legend playing his version of Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, this is way better than I think Total War Pharaoh is going to be. Is Alarial magic just bad now? With hard nerf of banishment and Worm 3, it looks like the regular high elf mage of Fire, Life, Light just outperform her. No. No, no, I don't think so. I mean, she's not an amazing wizard, don't get me wrong. Her role on the battlefield isn't as powerful as Teclis, as an example. But she is really well-rounded. She's good on the campaign map. She is good on the battlefield. Like, she's decent in melee. She's got a lot of ward save. She's got decent spells. She's a good healer. But yeah, she's no Teclis in terms of spell casting. It's just that she's got benefits outside of being a spellcaster. Whereas that's Teclis is like one and only thing. It's just one-dimensional, sort of. I think I'll go with replenishment because that's a lot of replenishment and we're not finished with him and I need to take these guys out quickly. And Arkan could be right around the corner for all I know. So what I'm doing here is just checking to see if they're trespassing. Okay, see how they contemn trespassers against the famished? That's recent. That means that he is sending an army that's somewhere around here. Yeah, he's not going to do it, so... I doubt that they're in position to be able to attack El Calibad. Alright, so... I could knock out Volkmar the Grim right now, or I could take out this other army, which is significantly smaller, but then Volkmar runs around a bit more. Volkmar's probably not going to be able to take Sudenburg. And might actually run back to the Black Tower of Arkan to replace his losses. That seems likely that that's what he would do. That seems likely. Let's have a look here. Yeah, let's get another one of those. That's good.
Get out of me head! Don't mess with me! What's your message?
God, that's so frustrating that that happened. Oh well. Oh, I might actually... I might just have enough movement. Yeah, let's take out Volkmar. We don't want him recovering. Oh, there's another army here. Probably just auto that.
Settra is merciful.
Ah, damn it. I was hoping I'd have enough movement, but nope. Still, these two armies here are of absolute no threat. I'll just come back over to here. See if I can get there in channeling stance. No. Okay. Well, at least we've got ourselves the Kemrian War Sphinx, so that's good. And we've just scored Resurrect. That's also really good. That makes us significantly stronger. And Volkmar's out of commission for a couple of turns, which is very good for us. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's grab that. Oh, actually, no, I want Canopic Jars. He's strong enough for now. Yeah, just try to do my best to get ready for this. Okay, and let's move on. Big cat or chariot for Settra? Depends what you're going up against. If you're going up against huge numbers of infantry, then the chariot's better. But if you're going up against little single entities, you're better off with the Kemrian War Sphinx. Although, even if I'm going up against lots of infantry, sometimes the Kemrian War Sphinx is better. Maybe they're both really good mounts. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I was doomed. Not doomed, but I thought they were really gonna do something to us there. What? That was lucky. Maybe.
Submit to your king.
Oh, don't forget that reduced recruitment cost. Okay, wow. Nice. That can go over here.
Submit to your king. Protect
And
my
I'll
vision.
save that for another day. Alright. Well, let's have a look over here.
Many ingredients in you. I hope to solve
Okay, I think... it's hard to tell, I'm not sure. I think the unit that trespassed went back around, but I'm not entirely sure. Definitely only one army. And if we have a look... Okay, he's at war with Rapance, so maybe he was forced to do something about that, so that's good.
I find your
Still, if it's only one army, I shouldn't have too much to worry about. We're in pretty good shape. Any plans to farm Rapance? Oh yeah, I always farm Rapance. Always. It's so good. Yeah, that cheese is still valid. Now, we definitely shouldn't auto-resolve this. This army is nothing. Nothing we gotta worry about. And now I can heal my single entities, so no problem. Chipmunk 420 did a $1 super chat. Cool, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. The charging animation for the Sphinx just feels so much better. Yeah, if you do it correctly, because it's a collision attack, you can get 100 kills with it. So I think that the skill ceiling is higher for the Kemrian War Sphinx. Again, it depends on the situation. Both mounts are very good. What's Rapance's trait? Provides 5% research rate, which is very good for the Tomb King, since research rate is pretty damn important. Alright, this map here is not amazing for us, but it'll be fine.
mightiest of kings.
Wait, this guy's not on horseback, is he? No. So you stay there. Alright, no fast units. Look at this. They've got a whole bunch of isolated units here, because the AI has just tried to create a big line, but look at these isolated units here. We could just charge in with our chariots and Settra and just absolutely smash them. The AI doesn't see that there's this big chasm here. Chipmunk 420 did a $2 super chat. How good are Grail Guardians Knights now? Well, they've always been good. They're just better now. Yeah, those units have always been good.
King of kings.
Definitely go for the Free Company Militia first.
Yes.
got legend, they've got spearmen! Buy me a bit more time, move back a little bit. Royal Hippogriff Knights always underperforming my campaigns. Are they bad or is it a skill issue? I think it's a skill issue. I've always found them to be stupidly strong. But you need to use them in conjunction with other Hippogriff Knights. Like, they work well in a team. And also they work well with a Life Wizard. But yeah, if you just have one Hippogriff Knight and send it in to fight a bunch of halberds, then yeah, they're going to fight like shit. Well, that was a great start to this battle. They took a ton of damage. And we're also now able to recover our casualties after the battle's over. As in, when the victory has been claimed, but not battle's over. Good, they're shattered. Let's go. Well, this guy here is trying to shoot my Casket of Souls. So are they. I can take a bit of damage. Legend, if I send you my faith in humanity, could you fix it? No. No. You have to fix that yourself. Okay, we don't need to... Oh god, that was close with him. We don't need to finish them off because it was a siege. Let's get into here and heal as much as possible because I kind of expect the possibility of a Followers of Nagash counterattack. No, these ones... No, they didn't take any casualties. If you can, just keep them on the battlefield as long as possible. And this is why we want to go down the red line first. Okay, we go this first, and then that. And then, yeah, look, we're recovering casualties. That's what we want to see. Don't shoot at them. Just keep them on the battlefield and we can... Probably won't be able to get up to full health, but we can recover a fair bit. CA did such a poor revamp of Sieges in Warhammer 3. Very poor fun return on that dev time. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't think anyone argues that. Very few people argue that the Siege rework is good. Have you noticed that units seem to go into single rank when you order them to move or attack for some reason? Occasionally, but that's usually my own fault. Come on, revive some of these guys here. Maybe the next one will. Treacherous Lich Priest still bugged, not providing the buff stated? I believe so, yeah. I don't think they changed that. I don't think they fixed any of the tags from that are screwed up. R. Galeb Anduin did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, can I send you my disaster bedroom campaign? I keep losing the battles too quickly. Any tips? Yeah, okay, thanks for super chat. I don't have any tips for you. Oh, crap. That's fine. Just at the same time. Come on, recover some. Come on! Oh, good. Recovered a couple of them. Good, good, good. Am I going to get another one? Oh, yeah, there's still a bit of time before they run off the battlefield. I might actually get back up to full strength. Why do you use Settra spell together with the heal? Okay, so this one here recovers hit points, but it doesn't recover entities. This one here recovers entities with the passive, the Restless Dead. So that's recovering my casualties. So if this is active while this is going on, you can rapidly increase the number of units that revive. Which is what I'm trying to do here. I think I'll get one more use of it. Do you think the Dung Beetle video was a perfect promo? It didn't really do anything for the channel. It's fine. It was a good video, but it didn't gain subs or anything. Yeah, people found it funny. Which, by the way, Creative Assembly said that they found it funny as well, so... I had a few messages from people being like, oh, you're burning your bridges with Creative Assembly. It's like, nah, they typically have good sense of humor with that kind of stuff. Because it wasn't heavy-handed. And they walked right into that. That was bloody obvious. Oh, look at this one. It's running all the way back, but I'm fully healed, so it's all good. 8 casualties. I just don't understand how nobody at CA was like, okay, so I get the symbolism behind the dung beetle, right? But do you not think that half the Total War community is going to make fun of us for this? Nah, when would the Total War community ever make fun of us for something that can be used in multiple different interpretations? It kind of goes to show you how out of touch Creative Assembly is. Like, it's so easy to come up with with a meme on that. Will you review Pharaoh or not at all? Probably not at all. Probably not at all. I don't even see myself buying the game, let alone reviewing it. If it just wasn't a Troy 2 game, like it wasn't a reskin of Troy, I just don't want to play more Troy. I don't like it. It's got nothing to do with the time period. I like the time period. Alright, well, Volkmar is smashed, so that's good.
Attend your king, slaves.
And if that guy comes back over here and captures Antok, at least we're kind of ready for him now. Kind of. I can't move because I got some global recruitment going on, but next up is probably Planet Tuskers. Hopefully that army just gets wiped out by Tlaqua. Hopefully. I have no trade agreements, so that's not going to be worth much. 6 turns until we develop this. How much money do I need for it? 6 grand. I'm making okay cash now. Could also start getting these. I think I'll just wait. I'll do that, that's fine. I don't think I'm going to lose that anytime soon. Okay, and let's... I don't have any Lich Priests yet. Let's actually grab that instead. Okay, red line, done. Now we can continue going down here on his unique line, which is good. Cool. Yeah, okay. Oh, Top Knot managed to get one of the settlements. Oh, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They just haven't lost Galbaraz yet. That'll piss off Scarbrand, but Scarbrand already hates me, and he'll definitely declare war on me next.
My master will return.
Did the endgame scenario happen yet? It happens in 7 turns.
Eternal King. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Alright, let's just move on.
What tribute could you possibly offer?
We knew this was coming. But I don't think we're in a terrible position for it. We've got 2 armies now. I just need to finish up with the Cult of Sigmar, and I should be able to handle him. Because he hasn't finished with the Top Knots yet either. And the Knights of Origo. Ushabti is now better than Scorpion stack. Capacity rebalance, +2 from the village. Yeah, but Scorpions are still just way better units than Ushabti. There's no reason why you can't get both. Oh, but you're right, yeah, you can get Ushabti from a village. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Ushabti. As a unit, compared to Scorpions.
Who commissions me? Great art refreshes all.
Alright, well... Okay, yeah, so they're finished. Oh, actually, let me just double check that. Good. Alright, we don't have to worry about them.
Don't mess with me.
Good. Good. Okay, I should speak to Top Knots now, because... he's already declared war on me. I might as well just go ahead and... Oh, he did lose Galbaraz. Just get this money out of them. Because they're finished anyway. Now, if they just blew up Galbaraz, then Scarbrand is probably in a... Okay, we're actually stronger than him.
Attend your king, slaves.
Okay, I should be able to make it there next turn and pick up some more units. Cool. Actually, disband some of the ones that didn't have any experience. Because nothing bad about getting some experience. And let's get a wizard up in here as well. Which Law of Magic should I get? Oh, that makes me sad. Knowledgeable. What a nerf. I do like fleet-footed. Tough's good. Yeah, Treacherous is still bugged. Lord's Army, it's got the wrong tag. Still bugged. Bugged for like 3-4 years or something like that. Doesn't work at all. Oh, but the hero action success chance works. Yeah, that actually does work. Yeah, it's still bugged. Okay, I'll go with fleet-footed.
Only death awaits. explain why you shouldn't be dragged to my
Alright, they're trespassing back over here again. Okay. Oh, Scarbrand came over here. 20 units, or 19 units, okay. Okay. Okay.
You will.
Well, at least I know where one of his armies are. See, he just blew that up as well, so these split forces. But that could be Scarbrand himself. Are the Knights of Origo still around? No, they got wiped out. Probably gonna lose El Calibad because I think a follower of Nagash army is coming down this way unless I want peace. No, not yet. Well, Settra can handle one Khorne army, no problem. Okay. Going into the Black Tower of Archon, it's all just infantry, so... I think the best way for us to handle this would be actually going on a skeletal steed. And then I'll switch it after the battle. Definitely needs to be fought manually. If we're in bad shape when that army comes down here, that could spell our doom. Have you ever played Deep Rock Galactic? I played it when it was like first in early access, but I haven't played it since, so it's been probably 4 years since I've played it. Legend, can I send you my marriage to fix? My wife hates me. I actually probably could fix your marriage, and the thing is though, it's probably all your fault. Are you just spamming this in the chat with different things I can fix? But yeah, I could probably fix your marriage. I just need to know one thing. What is it that your wife hates about you? And then I can help you fix it. Joshua Pope did a $10 super chat. Don't get the play much anymore, but live vicariously through your disaster battles and flicking through your streams. Thanks for rocking up all the time and doing your thing. Alright, no, Zid, my pleasure. And the live stream's always available for you. Well, not always, but most of the time it's available to you after they're over, which it will be for this one. Rome 2 had too many power abilities. Rome 2 had some power abilities that were okay. The others were meh. I don't know, whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna stand back. These two are gonna sort out themselves. Off we go. Whichever way has the least amount of defenders. Oh, wrong one. Can you fix my always playing on easy difficulty? Yep. Okay, what you want to do is, when you're starting up a campaign, switch it to anything other than easy difficulty. Fixed. She hates that I watch so much Legend and always ask him to fix stuff. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, real simple solution, stop doing that. Real simple solution. You know, I don't think I'm going to get too much hate for this, since you guys already know this, and everybody else who isn't a Legend of Total War watcher already knows this. But my god, do I have some dumb viewers. Holy crap. Any idea why the VOD starts at turn 5? It probably just hasn't fully rendered the video yet. I don't know. Best to watch it like maybe 12 hours after it's uploaded. Like, check it out tomorrow. Like, this time tomorrow it should all be there. You never met a Koi viewer? Yeah, remember how in Warhammer 2 I would say that horse mounts are like the worst mounts in the game? They're actually really good for sieges. Because the AI can't really target you properly and they won't shoot you. And you're pretty quick at just getting around capping these points. And if you cap the main point and then run away, sometimes they'll actually stop trying to cap it. They're not rushing at it. The only downside is if they've got fast units, they can pin you down. See, if I had brought the Kemrian War Sphinx, what would have happened is they would have shot me with their... Yeah, look at that, look. Still a while to go for the AI to get better. It's you know... They're not there yet. This battle's over. They'll never get there in time. Have the creator group been doing? Yeah, so far I've not seen any issues. It's really just there as if anyone's got a problem, they can message me, and you know, there's been a few things that we've resolved, and that's good. Time will tell with that, but it's so far good. So far so good. Excuse me. Reddit unbeatable off the charts doesn't count. Are you talking about stupidity? I don't think that the Reddit is stupid. I think the Reddit is full of bootlickers. If you want real stupidity, you want to go to 4chan, my viewer base, or the Steam discussion lists. Let's be real, CA could fix this by just removing the entire cap system, but some smartass at CA has this as a pet project. Well, if they could actually. If they removed the capping point, then this would be the first and only Total War game in which you cannot cap a city by capping a square. Every single Total War game has it, from all the way back to Shogun 1. I think it has it in Shogun 1. Actually, I'm not sure. Cool. Melee attack for chariot units would be good, because I've got chariots. And then the second point here, I think, is just Vanguard deployment. For skeleton chariots. Yeah, that's it. I don't really care about that. Oh, we've got a capture guard available. Okay. Let's get rid of a... skeleton spearman. Any desire to try Total Warhammer Pharaoh? Total War Warhammer Pharaoh. Total War Pharaoh? No, not really. No desire, really. I could, like, if CA came to me and was like, hey, we want you involved in this, we're going to do this, 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 and this with you, then yeah, I'd consider it. But doing it on my own, playing it non-early access after launch day, nah, I got better things to do. Really, I've got a lot of other things going on. So, but like I said, I'll leave it open. I'm not saying definitely no, but I'm currently not incentivized to do anything about it. I don't have a lot of confidence in it being a good business decision for me. And so, because I'm not personally invested in it at all, I'm gonna just let this pass. And I really doubt that Creative Assembly is going to ask me to do anything with them. Yeah, I really doubt it. And that's fine. I don't think they owe it to me to do anything. If they didn't want to do anything with me with Total War Warhammer, they're not going to ask me to do anything with Pharaoh. Alright, let's move on. Are you going to play Diablo 4? I might play Diablo 4. Not on the channel, but I might play it with my brothers. Why not go for Lightning Strike? Lightning Strike is not good in Warhammer 3. You don't need it. Very rarely do you see two armies clumped together. And even if you do, you can usually beat them anyway. I just don't need Lightning Strike that much. Whereas getting these other improvements for the army, much better. What's wrong with Total War Pharaoh? Lots of hate about it online. I've seen plus your comments. I don't have any hate towards it. I'm just not interested in it. You gotta understand the world is not black and white. It's not like you either love something or you hate it. Those aren't the two options. I'm apathetic towards it. Like, I don't care. I don't care about it. I just don't think it's a good business decision for me to cover it. And I don't think that it's going to be particularly good. Because it looks like Troy too. And I don't like Troy. And most people don't seem to like Troy either. They reduced the number of troops there. They had 19, and they reduced it to 14. Of course, corn units can be very strong. May have been a bad idea to get... Oh no, it'll be fine. Oh, what the fuck, buckets? I wasn't expecting that. I am fine with that. Hey, I'll help you with that. There's no chance of them coming all the way up here. Let's be pals. Why do you not like me? Oh, they don't like that I'm attacking the Cult of Sigma. They'll get over it. That's relatively cheap for a generous gift, and that would keep me in good standing with them for a long time. Alright. It's a lot for Tomb Kings, but we'll be okay. That'll keep them off my back. Alright, I can basically wipe out the Cult of Sigma, or I could get a hit on Xandri there before this army comes smashing down this way.
Now you will suffer and scream. It will be music to me.
Can't do both. Alright, you attack this. Ask Tic Tac to cancel agreements with Volkmar. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. 3 turns later, they show up to attack Legend. Yeah, that'd suck if that happens. I don't think it will. I don't think it will, though.
Send the chariots. Rise, my legions. Rise. My new city.
Hey, do you play Stellaris? If so, will you ever show gameplay of it? I do play Stellaris, but no, this is a Total War channel. I'm pretty committed to just covering Total War Warhammer. Or just covering Total War. Not opposed to covering other Total War games, but I don't think I'm going to cover Paradox games in this channel. Alright, so you reckon we could get him to cancel with them? There's no need. This faction's about to get wiped out. Just don't worry about it. There's no need. They'll get over it.
Settra the imperishable.
Wipe out an enemy. Take out a bigger threat. I think we should wipe out the Cult of Sigma. This will finish them off. Oh, except for this. Oh, look who it is. Arkham the Black. Rank 6. Yeah, look at this. Friggin' anti-player bias, right? At war with Rapance. He just walked right through her territory to try to come to me. He might have a second army in the area. Alright, I need to find out how many armies are in this area, and we can do that by checking to see... See how he's got 2 trespassers against the Exiles of Khorne? That indicates to me that there's 2 armies in that area. Minus 19. Or either that or he really doesn't like trespassers. I got an idea. Rather than occupying this, I'll just blow it up. Did you know that after your Reichland stream, your friends at CA changed the Rebel AI so the way you took Ubersreich and Eilhard on turn 3 no longer works? Are you sure? Okay. I think I have to fight this manually. We'll still take casualties otherwise. I'm not going to get any recovery of the end turn. Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure they've got, like, a guy at CA... I'm not fairly sure, but it's quite possible that they've got a guy at CA that whose entire job is to watch me play the game and then try to patch. Try to patch it so, like, I can't do that. That's what it felt like when I first played The Realm of Chaos. I was just like, wow, this game is, like, full of anti-legend everywhere. I had to change all of my techniques. And the funny thing is that it was pretty quick to do that. And it came up with that it was more broken than Warhammer 2. But yeah, so much of the stuff that I personally liked about Warhammer 2 was changed. It seemed like just to spite me. That's what it seemed like. It'd be ridiculous to assume that they would do that just for a YouTuber, but I've known Creative Assembly to be that spiteful before. Funny that you think they patched stuff. Yeah. Did you prefer the yellow UI for the units, or do you like this green one more? I'm fine with it how it is. Why do you play a game that you hate, mate? I don't hate this game. I said it's like my favorite game. I've literally never said I hate this game. I said they've done things that I disagree with and don't approve of, but I've never said I hated it. Again, the world isn't black and white. You don't have to like 100% like or 100% dislike something. You can love something, but dislike aspects of it. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. That's taking too much damage. Is Warhammer 3 now better than Warhammer 2? I wouldn't argue it one way or another. In terms of the player count, it's about the same. Warhammer 3 has not exceeded Warhammer 2's player count. So, for example, when the realm, Forge of the Chaos Dwarf went live, I think the peak was 70,000 players, and that was not as high as what some DLCs have been for the for Warhammer 2, but I largely suspect that they shot themselves in the foot in terms of player count by making it so expensive. I think that's what did it. Again, I'm not sure, because a lot of the complaints about Realm of Chaos is the price. It's not Realm of Chaos. Realm of Chaos. Forge of the Chaos Dwarves is the price. So I think that if the... sorry, I'm trying to think and play Battle at the same time. If Creative Assembly had sold the Chaos Dwarfs for $4 or $5 cheaper, it probably would have hit the same numbers that Warden and Paunch did on launch. But again, I'm not sure. Because I'm sure a lot of people didn't buy it because of the price. Just like I'm sure a lot of people aren't going to buy Pharaoh because of the price. Yeah, Creative Assembly are price gouging. They absolutely are. There is no way. I refuse to believe it. Unless Creative Assembly want to send me a fucking budget list on Pharaoh. I do not believe that Pharaoh is a full budget Total War game. I think they made it for cheap. You know, it's a mod of Troy that they made in 18 months on a pretty small budget. And they're selling it for the most expensive Total War game of all time. And then going, Motivation. I don't buy it. I don't buy it one bit. Price gouging. Which they're entitled to do. Free market. But at the same time, free market dictates that you don't have to buy it. Like, imagine pre-order bonus, fucking skins. Cosmetic DLC, yay! You know, Troy, get it early and you get, what, Amazons? I can't even remember. You get a whole faction with Warhammer 3. Pharaoh. Oh, here's some skins. Game devs make $80 games and then be like, why the fuck are people pirating our games? I have seen so many more people state that they're just going to pirate Total War games. Which, I'm not for pirating, but honestly, I can't fucking blame you for wanting to pirate these games. I don't blame you. Price gouging you. Creative Assembly look at the Total War fan base and they're just like, I can milk this. It's ridiculous. Which they are totally entitled to do. I'm going to raise it. I think they're totally entitled to do it. But some people are definitely getting turned away from the game because of it. You know the problem is with the skins? What will that do to modders being able to release better skins? Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. You get mods for cosmetics. But they might deny modders being able to do it. I don't know. That's a good question. Higher-ups' greed is damaging the industry for both devs and consumers. Oh, I think the higher-up... Okay. It depends on how you look at things. So I think that what Creative Assembly is doing is probably sound in terms of business. They're probably going to make a lot of money because at the end of the day, some people are just always going to buy Total War games. But what one of my main goals as being a Total War YouTuber has been since day one has been to get more people into Total War. More people into it, not less. And it seems that what Creative Assembly is trying to do is they don't care about growing the franchise. They don't want more people to play these games. They want the current people who play them to pay more. They want to milk the current player base. So I disagree that their business model is the best one they could do, but they're also not necessarily wrong to do it. Because here's another thing, if the game doesn't sell very well, they'll probably add a free weekend at some point. Because Warhammer 3 got a free weekend. Oh, I should probably go with Magic for this one. My experience will be delay when I see sale, or third-party K. Oh my god, type better. That would be cheaper. Okay. Yeah. All right. What are we doing here? I think I missed a super chat from an Aussie. Oh, did I? Daniel Gent did a $15 super chat. Hey, great to catch you live. You were a godsend to watch during COVID lockdowns and helped me dive into the campaigns other than the Empire. You're a legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad to help. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, COVID times were, I was pretty busy during them. 5 turns until that's ready. We've got a decent garrison at Khemri, but probably wouldn't be able to hold back Scarbrand. Let's go with growth and construct that. Alright, let's move on. Let me just check diplomacy one more time.
Kakrom. Seradan, no suhoste her chok. Choksars libormar. Zo.
Okay, we should be fine with that. Still waiting on Medieval 3? Everyone's waiting on Medieval 3. Could you imagine if Medieval 3 came out and it was a mod of Troy? Oh god. Jeez. I would not want that. Alright, let's move on. Did you discover any new cheeses lately? One or two. Nothing worth making a video on. To be fair, the people buying overpriced DLC helps poor players that don't buy DLC with FLC? Maybe. Necrospunk did a €5 super chat. Hey legend. Hey legend. How's the winter treating you? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, it's fine. Pretty mild winter. Expellux, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that in regard to Creative Assembly. Because the way I see it is that most of the profits from Total War Warhammer 1 and 2 basically went into them buying a new studio and making hyenas, so it didn't get funneled back into the players. And if that's the case, if Total War Warhammer is the most profitable Total War game that Creative Assembly has ever made, why is it that with Warhammer 3 we're getting FLC heroes instead of FLC lords? So I don't necessarily agree with you on that. I think the Creative Assembly are just price gouging. Meh. Full stack there now. It could be both of their armies sitting there. I just don't know. Alright, if I blow that up again, that'll wipe them out for good. And that'll give me some time to get this guy up here. With 2 full stacks, I should be able to deal with whatever they've got here. This army here holds them back while the rest do the damage. Sounds like your problem is with capitalism. No, I don't have a problem with capitalism. No. Like I said, what they're doing is... I don't have a problem with what they're doing. I just don't think it's the best way to go about it. I disagree with their business model. Capitalism isn't a case of, let's make the cheapest product we can and then sell it for the highest price we can, and anyone who complains about it, we'll just criticize them and say they hate capitalism. That's not what capitalism is. That's like one of the worst forms of capitalism. That's where it is, I don't know. Jaka Kuranmaki did a €5 super chat. Is it just me? Because I haven't watched you for a while, or does your mic sound different? Thanks for the content. Maybe it doesn't have the same mic as always. Might sound different. I did change some of the audio settings. People were saying it was too quiet before, so... They lose capitalism you described? Okay, well I guess it is then. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think that CA should be like a charity that gives things out for free. What I'm saying is, them increasing the prices, they're probably going to make more money in the short term, but fewer people are going to buy the game or be into the franchise, and they'll be shot in the foot later down the track. That's what I'm saying.
Settra the imperishable.
So once again we'll blow up the settlement, because I don't want to be stuck inside of a settlement over the end turn with so many armies nearby. But I need to get rid of this faction.
Break them. Of course.
Yeah, the price issue worries me from another point of view. This type of milk or dry is what you do before you abandon the game. Yeah. Well, like I said, the way that I see Troy is not necessarily like Creative Assembly not being profitable. I'm sure they're going to make profit off this game, because I reckon they made it for absolute pennies, and they're going to sell it at a premium price. And there's always going to be gullible fools that buy it, and that's fine. They're allowed to do that. What I'm saying is that I don't have to feed into it because I don't like it.
My orders.
Victor Ryan did a $5.50 super chat. Put them back. If they were to rework Brett, what do you think they would need to change? Also, recommendations for what factions to try. I only played Bretonnia campaigns. Maybe try out the High Elves. That's a very popular race. Skaven, good race. But everyone's got different preferences, so it's really hard to say because I don't actually know you. I'm really not sure what they would need to change with Bretonnia. I think they need to give them back their walls and their minor settlements. I think that's a big change that needs to happen. Yeah, so just let me just reiterate this one more time, because people are getting a bit out of control with it, right? I don't have anything against capitalism, but with capitalism, it is a constant struggle between the producer of goods and the buyer of goods. It is not a simple case of, oh, capitalism means that the producer of goods gets to dictate everything and the buyer of goods has to just roll over and always just submit to it. Supply and demand, basically. So Creative Assembly's job is to create supply and sort of generate demand. I don't have any, like, they're not going to have any supply with me because I'm not interested in this product. If that makes sense. And what I'm saying is that I would like it if they made a better product. And if they made a better product, the price would be fine. Or if they're not going to make a good product, if they're insistent on making, Troy 2, then I don't think the price fits. If Troy 2 was worth $60 Australian, I'd probably buy it. For me, it's not worth the price. That's not me hating on capitalism. That's me saying, I'm not interested in this product. And that's capitalism. I'm not asking for it for free. I'm not going to pirate it. I'm just not going to get it. I'm not entitled to pick it up for free just because I don't want to pay that price. I'm just not going to get it. And again, I don't have any problem with the way the Creative Assembly is doing it. It's just that I'm not going to feed into it, that's all. Which I have every right not to. I'm not protesting it, I'm not going to make a petition. Creative Assembly should give Total War Pharaoh for free. No, none of that. I'm just not going to buy it. Probably not going to buy it. I haven't decided to buy it yet. Because I'm not interested in Troy 2. Can we get a discount? Yeah, like, I might get it at a discount too. But I'm not going to get it on launch, probably. Yeah, if there's ever like 40% off, yeah, maybe. Depends. Your super chat's going away? Sorry. What was it? Victor Ryan. Oh, no, wait. I read that one out. Sorry, I think I may have actually read your super chat. Well said, just let people make their own choices. Yes, that's exactly it. I'm allowed to make a choice. I don't have to buy it. It's not like I have a subscription model where I absolutely have to buy it, and I don't have a choice in the matter. I have a choice, and I'm choosing to exercise that choice. That's it. And you have the right to exercise your choice. I missed your second super chat. Okay, sorry, dude. I just didn't see it. Oh, here we go. Victor Ryan did a fabulous super chat. Do you think they will keep the lawnmower? I mean, Grail Guardians. I love landscaping. Like, look at the Chaos Dwarf's OP units. Come on. I don't know. Maybe. Thanks for super chat. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no idea. Alright, I'll try to recover as much as I can. I took a little bit of damage. Yeah, you should all just make your own choices about it. And also, don't get offended if somebody's choice isn't the choice that you made. Like, if somebody's like, yeah, I'm not buying this game, they'd be like, oh, I'm offended that you won't buy the game that I'm playing. Like, shut the fuck up. So, to all the people that are pre-ordering and are going to buy the game, good for you. Like, I'm not offended by that. I'm just not following you. At this stage. But, you know, if they release some gameplay footage from a source that I trust, which is not Creative Assembly, and I talk to some creators that say, oh, well, actually, you know what? The game is really good. You know, the battles are robust, the morale actually means something, then I'll change my tune. But I've spoken to a few creators, and they've all said that they were disappointed in it, and that it's just Troy 2, and I don't want to play Troy 2. So it's not just me. I'm not the only one that doesn't want to play it. People are going to be snowflakes about everything. I know, but I'll take the time to try to reason with them. And if that doesn't work, well then, you know, I tried. I hope you all enjoy a game if you do not pre-order it. Okay. But yeah, you definitely shouldn't pre-order it. But can't stop you if you do, and free market dictates that you can do that. But you definitely shouldn't. I know people who like Troy a lot. That's cool. I don't. I don't think that there's that many people. It's very much not popular. Lionheart X has released gameplay. Cool. Well, I know that Lionheart didn't like Troy, so we'll see what he says about. I haven't watched his video about Pharaoh. I'll watch that later. Do you watch Heir of Carthage's personal battle footage? I did not know. I only watched Pixelated Apollo's and Zerkovich's. And by extension, Jackie Fisher's. Is Warhammer 2 still worth it? I don't like graphics and performance in 3. Yeah, it's still a great game. It didn't degrade. It's the last time I played it, everything was good. I'm a bit disappointed that they haven't changed the Troy collision for Pharaoh. That was my biggest problem as well with Troy. The collision system sucks. I can't get over that. It's a deal breaker for me. Ryan Castle did a $10 super chat. Been watching your vid since Medieval 2. Keep it up, man. Haven't been able to catch many live streams due to time zones, but glad I caught this one. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for your first super chat as well. Are you a fan of match combat, or will it be a mess again? Oh, I don't really care one way or another about match combat. Alright, that should have gotten rid of them for good now. Oh, that's interesting. Well, they're gonna get wiped out for sure. Yeah, that's weird. Actually, they're quite weak. Maybe I should get in on that while I can. Alright, we wiped out thingy, right? Yeah, Cult of Sigmar's gone. Cool. Alright, nice. Is that white beard hair or just a light? No, I'm getting older. Getting grey and bald. Yeah, I age. I noticed a video by Human by Yes about some hidden changes that were not in the patch notes. Cav and Chariot's dragon animations. Are they noticeable? In this, I haven't noticed that much. Chariots do feel pretty good, though. Like, normally I'd be getting rid of them by about now. Oh, no, not quite this early. I would normally be getting rid of them fairly early. That's good. That would be good, too. Yeah, let's get another 2 prints going. Okay, so what I did, I saved a whole bunch of. If we have a look, see this guy here. I did this a while ago. I was just testing this out. See this guy here, Prince Nebethar. He's got this unique trait, Captain of the Royal Chariot Guard, melee attack +8 and melee defense when on skeleton chariot mount. Now, the other trait that he has, Cunning, that one is randomly generated. Now, because he's available on turn 1, what you can do is start a new campaign, and if he gets the Chariot... What's it called? The Chariot Master trait... well, then, you can grab somebody that's got Chariot Master and Captain of the Royal Chariot Guard, giving him 16 stat bonuses on that. It's not that big of a deal. It won't make him immortal, but it's a bit of cheese. It's a bit. There are other factions that can have better cheeses than this, but that's, in my opinion, pretty good. Okay, how are we going over here? We're almost at tier 4. Cool. When did Scarbrand declare war? Probably about 3 turns ago. Alright, I can now pretty much entirely focus on him. Have I met the Chevaliers de Lyonesse? I have.
Yes.
Any chance that you would join war against Khorne?
Yet here you are all the same.
Could be convinced if I join war against them. Did you by any means take... Okay. I just want them to clash. Leave me out of it so I can focus on Scarbrand. Maybe I should take these guys out because it looks like they lost an army to these guys. I've got 2 armies now. I'm not sure. Because they're weak right now. Get opportunity to take the Black Pyramid early. How do you guys not hate capitalism? Okay. Look, I don't really consider the discussion between capitalism and socialism to be that much of a politics discussion. And it is definitely something that is an important discussion to have. But I think that there is not just black and white in terms of socialism and and capitalism, there is degrees to it, to both, and they're not mutually exclusive either. But yeah, I'd say that people down at the lower end of society, that's not really a good way to put it, people who are at the lower socio-economic part of society, people who have less money, typically speaking, aren't going to like capitalism because they don't benefit from it at all. You know, you pay the taxes and you earn none of the money. You know, it doesn't benefit you. People at the top, you know, people who are millionaires / billionaires, they love capitalism. They don't pay the taxes and they get all the money. So you could definitely have...
My dynasty reigns supreme.
It can go too far. It can definitely go too far.
Settra rules. Submit to your king.
But at the same time, arguing about it is totally pointless. Like, I'm not going to argue one way or another with you guys because people do not change their mind about it at all. You have a nuanced opinion on a complex problem? We get taxed out of like 40% of our salary. BS, we pay no taxes. Okay, I'm with you on that. I get taxed like crazy as well, okay? But there are definitely people that don't pay taxes. There are loopholes, and I know of the loopholes. I can't make use of them, because I don't come from generational wealth, but it is possible to be extremely rich and pay no taxes. And again, it's not everyone, and this is the problem. You have one person be like, "Ah, that's not my experience of it," and then they get all crazy about it. They don't bloody listen, and then you just can't have a conversation. So that should just be the end of it now, because we're not going to be able to have a conversation. No matter how milquetoast your opinion is on it one way or another, somebody is going to be offended by what you said, and you can't have the conversation. You can only have a conversation about this kind of stuff if people don't get offended. And since that's fucking impossible, we can't have a conversation about it. So, people who want change, you're not gonna get it. You're just not. While you act like petulant children, you're just not gonna get it. Okay. Let's pop this down here. And next turn I'll attack this. What happened to these guys? There they are. Okay, let's move on. Okay, this is not that bad. I mean, I can't win this battle, but at least Scarbrand has shown himself. There's nothing we can do here. Hopeless. Oh, he's totally screwed himself there. That was a tier 1 settlement with no investment put into it, and I got 2 armies standing right here that can easily beat him. He screwed himself. I'd love to see a Legend of Debate channel. There's no point. There's no point having discussions about it. It's a waste of time. It's not what people are here to see. And the only reason the discussion came up is because we were discussing price gouging from Creative Assembly. That's the only way it's connected to what we're doing here. Oh, now would be such a good time to hit the Black Pyramid, but Scarbrand's right there. That army is very beatable.
Only slaves worry about heat. The Hekara rises from the sands. King of kings.
Is there going to be any video posted today, Legend, or just a stream? It's just a stream. I don't have a video planned for today. Oh, I want to go. Oh, I don't. Oh, they took no damage anyway.
The Hekara rises from the sands. You are just a
I think he's got another army somewhere else. But yeah, we can definitely beat him.
desert heat. Mighty am I.
Oh, he's actually going to stand and fight. Oh, my other army didn't show up. Weird, I thought it was in the zone of control. Oh, I was within my own zone of control. Whoops. Yeah, he's sitting there. Now he'll run away. Oh no, he won't. Weird. What the fuck? We'll fight him manually just because it's Settra. Scarbrand. Flaming attacks would be a bad idea. No, he's not strong against fire. How about you have flaming attacks, and you should get magical attacks. You're probably going to have to duel him. Something random. It seems that they added a unique trait to Rail which provides 15% targeting range and 15% wins of magic capacity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Not really worth going to the effort to try to confederate him over that. It's like better than nothing, but confederating Rail is very difficult. I know from personal experience. Sometimes it's better to just let him die. Best legendary lord defeat traits? Depends on who you're playing as. Actually, I need to go over this side. It's not a great position for them to come in. I think we can justify moving them back a little bit. Actually, this one here is rubbish. Let them stay there. Let them come in first and get wrecked. Buy ourselves a bit more time. Because I can only bring in 40 units, so let them get wiped out. Any advice for new players? Yep. Yep, okay, so my advice for new players is play for fun. Just play for fun. Don't worry about trying to be awesome at the game. Play it on easy or normal difficulty. Play a faction that you want to play, because being good at this game means nothing if you're not having fun. It means absolutely nothing. This is a game that you are not going to master in 5 hours, or 10 hours, or 50 hours for that matter. So just pick a faction that you think seems cool, play on a low difficulty, and fuck around. And don't worry if you lose, because nobody cares. Just play for your own fun, and when you start to get the hang of it, then if you want to up the difficulty, by all means do it then. But don't buy this game, having never played a Total War game, and think to yourself, I know, I'm going to play on Legendary difficulty. It's a great way to go about uninstalling the game. Because, yeah, the most important thing is that you have fun. And that getting good at this game is largely a matter of patience and practice, and not a matter of, if I only watch enough guides, I can finally figure this game out. Because you got to build instincts. There's so many different units that are just absolutely useless, and like pointless mechanics in this game, that it just takes time to learn all of them. And sometimes it can be fun to figure these things out on your own. Yeah, I can outrun that.
I am reborn.
What is Scarbrand doing? This skittish level of AI here. They're trying so hard to chase after my chariots. This is giving me all the opportunity I need to smash his army. Fine by me. Why was Scarbrand exiled from Khorne? Because he punched Khorne. Yeah, he punched Khorne. Scarbrand got manipulated by Tzeentch to think that Scarbrand could actually take Khorne on, and so he punched. Well, he struck at Khorne and chipped his armor, and Khorne was immensely pissed off at Scarbrand for that, and banished him. And the thing is, in exile, Scarbrand serves Khorne better than he did not exiled. And so, the harder Scarbrand tries to gain Khorne's favor, the less likely he is to actually return to Khorne's favor, because he's doing exactly what Khorne wants, which immensely frustrates Scarbrand. But he can't do anything about it. He tried to cheap shot Khorne? Yeah. It was Tzeentch's fault. Tzeentch is the one that manipulated him. As if Khorne would care if that was the case. Yeah, even if you charge into bloodletters, they can still do a ton of damage to you. Well, I think the chariots have done a good job. They have taken out several units. And of course, Khorne's units are worth more than ours. Still love you, bro. Thanks for streaming in 1440. Yeah, no problem. Although every now and again we do get choppy internet. I'm sure if I went back to 1080p, it would be a lot more stable. Unfortunately, Australia has just got really bad internet. No matter how much I pay, I can never get it to be perfect. It doesn't matter so much these days. Horn wasn't pissed because of the attack, he was pissed because he struck from behind, like a coward? Okay, fair enough. That makes more sense, actually. Level 15 hero about to get killed. Sucks to be you. No immortality for this dude. Alright, I want all archers about to fire on Scarbrand. I think there was a question a little while back. Legend, what do I do about Scarbrand? You open fire on him. He's a big target, he's a big boy. He's quite vulnerable to missiles in the early stages of the campaign. Although, he's already level rank 17, so 20%, no missile resistance. Not losing anything important yet. It's too blobby. You move up. You move over the side here. It's alright, he's only fighting garbage skeletons. They don't matter. Let him die. All my best units are sitting in reserve. Out of the way though, never mind.
Settra the imperishable. Yes.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but Scarbrand and Settra duel. Oh no, it's sorting him out.
Tomb Prince. Charge. My orders enacted.
And he is out of here.
Realm of souls.
Cool.
What, my king? Of course.
Do you think Total War could benefit from some economic systems in Anno 1800, in-depth trading, multiple resources, road systems, or would it overcomplicate the game in your opinion? It depends on how you're implementing it. I mean, they're two vastly different games. I don't think you should be importing ideas from Anno. Like, Anno is a city builder. And so the economic mechanics need to be a lot more complex. So I think what they've got with Troy and with Pharaoh is about as complex as you really need it to be. With 5 different resources. No idea if you agree, but I find square formations and double line with archers much better than side by side. They can turn on a dime. Yep, I totally agree with you, for sure. I just couldn't be bothered being 100% efficient on that battle because we were going to win no matter what. That's all. But I do agree. Square formation is typically better for archers if you expect to get flanked. Yep, 100%. Considering Settra killed Kolek Sarnita in lore, Scarbrand shouldn't be an issue. Scarbrand should be way stronger than Kolek. This game called Total War, not Total Trade, after all. Well, that's a stupid argument because Total War simply is a state that dedicates all of its resources to fighting war. Or, like, you know, the entire civilian population, all of its manufacturing, all of its resources is gathered towards the war that they're fighting. But that doesn't mean that there is no economy or that there is no diplomacy. What did I lose? Just 1 unit, Skellies, okay. I'll take that money. Kolek, sorry, Settra never killed Kolek in the books. It was random Shaggoth, by the way. Yeah, yeah, you hear the stuff all the time. Whatever. Whatever. No matter what somebody says about the Lord, there's always somebody who goes, well, actually, it was this. Whatever, who cares? I think it was something about the end times with Settra and Kolek. Well, do you know what we could do now? We could get the Great Incantation of Petra to colonize that ruin. Costs 4 grand though. And I need that money for here. But I still got 2 turns. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, I'll just grab it. But I should clear out the area before I
I rule everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got his thing, that's right. Okay, easy. Stream doesn't start at turn 1? Well, it did, it just not letting you go back to it. We did start at turn 1. I noticed your Manfred live stream in the past was super short. Is Manfred not fun to play? Yeah, I did not have fun with that. Why not Casket of Souls? I definitely do want the Casket of Souls. I can't get both, and he's not going to be here in this area, whereas I can only do one. Getting another Casket of Souls is not essential right now. Also, I wouldn't really be able to afford it. Oh, actually, just let that repair on its own. Okay, how are things going with them? What? Oh, the military actions against the cult of Sotek, they really dislike that. Well, that should go away faster than the gift given to Slackware, so if anything, we've just prevented them from declaring war on us. And they're just neutral. I don't think I want to give them another gift. No, it's way more expensive now. Oh well, just let that... I don't need to have like alliances with them, I just don't want them declaring war while I'm fighting other people. Yes, I've got more Tomb Princes that are good to go. I saved a few of them. Yeah, there's another one. Yep. Nice. Don't really make use of their extra recruit rank though. What's that? That's good. Not really great when fighting against demons though, which is what we're going up against. That's good. Yeah, grab that. He needs to recruit something. So let's merge a few of these guys so that we can get back up to full strength as quickly as possible. Cool. Is hiring from other factions beneficial or a waste of time? It depends on what you're doing with them, man. Like, if you're playing in the late campaign and you recruit fucking Empire Spearmen, then yeah, that's a waste of time. But if you're playing as Skaven, for example, and you recruit some Hellstorm rocket batteries, you know, that's amazing. So, it all depends on the decisions that you make. Why does he recruit only spears? Because it's all I got. It's all I got available.
Settra is victorious.
We'll unlock some new units fairly soon. Did you wipe Manfred out? Yes, I did. Oh, I forgot to move that guy over here. Can you heal Settra with Necrotech since he's riding a construct? No. So the unit has to be marked as a construct. Even though Settra is riding a construct, he's not a construct. So you can't use that to heal them. They're counted as heroes or lords. Do you know gift costs are calculated? Is it off their treasury? Yeah, so the more money that they have in their treasury, the more you need to gift them in order to receive the same bonus. So if you want to get a lot of gifts going in, trying to bankrupt an AI faction first is a good way to go about it. Yeah, so the military actions against Cult of Sigmar is going down 2 per turn, whereas gifts given to Tlaqua is going down by 1 per turn, so... Okay, if I join war against the Order of Lawmasters, there's a non-aggression pact. I should be able to get out of war with the Order of Lawmasters. Eventually. But that's good. I just don't want to be dealing with that shit right now. Alright. Well, I definitely don't need both armies for this. So... Ugh, crossing the River Mortis. And they got another army over there. Then again, friggin' Arkan, we haven't dealt with him yet.
My father's
Just go ahead a little bit.
Onwards, legions! Rise! Rise!
Yeah, this river is an absolute pain to cross. I reckon next time we see Scarbrand, he's going to hit Numas. Luckily, it's only tier 1. We're almost ready to get to tier 4 here.
There is only one.
Alright, I've got 2 main enemies. I've got Followers of Nagash and Order of Lawmasters. I think I should take out Arkan first. Since going up this way is going to be a bit of a pain. And it should take Scarbrand, you know, a few turns to recover from that, since his units are very expensive.
Is mine.
And if we're lucky, he'll pick a fight with somebody else in the meantime. No, he won't.
Last bone from your body.
Well,
Sus.
whatever. At least we got the upper hand on the war so far. Isn't it better to stop research at 1 turn before unlocking a new army? It depends on playstyle, right? That is something that you can do, but I personally think that that's actually one of the noobiest decisions that you can make. Because you got to consider this. If I had stopped that research 1 turn beforehand, before it was finished, how much further along the line would I be towards this? Because I wouldn't have researched these 3 techs here. So I would have these 3 fewer heroes, but also I would probably be maybe 6 turns ahead here. So it doesn't give me that much extra speed, especially considering my research rate is actually at 100%. I know you guys can't see it, but that's what it's at the moment. So I'm not really lagging behind. Now, another thing is that I've got a second army now, and these characters are gaining experience. Imagine holding off on getting new armies for an additional 12 or 15 or 16 turns. And then on turn 30, having 2 characters show up, both at rank 1. And you really would have only gotten to where, like, you'd only... Me getting my 3rd army is delayed by maybe 2 or 3 turns by having actually finished the tech. So it's not worth it. In my opinion, it's not worth it. But if you want to do that, that's totally fine. It's not an invalid strategy, but based on my playstyle, I don't usually run out of research. I just don't think it's worth doing. Because, yeah, you'll stifle your campaign growth by doing that.
There is little truth in...
Now, I definitely want to go to war with Rapance. Who wins?
Invoke me, and there will be consequences.
Don't tell me those dwarfs are still here.
I will hear your plea only because I must. Be swift.
Yeah, those dwarfs must still be here. Great, they'll have like 2 stacks just sitting in there, and they'll declare war on me the moment they see me. She's unfriendly with me. She's in a weakened state. I think we should hit her. Alright, Al Haik, that's where we're going next.
Settra moves. Obey me. Such shrines.
Okay, while I could go and occupy this right now, there could be an army sitting right here that'll just come and smash this. So we'll wait until this area is secure before I use that. Did I read out Super Chat? Giga Johnson in a ISK 500 Super Chat. Thanks for playing. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate Super Chat. Alright, we are 1 turn away. We've got the money now for that, so that's good. And let's get... let's get money. That's what I need right now. Growth is pretty good. Yeah, get that soon. Start getting some Tomb Scorpions together soon. Any significant bugs you found out that you are keeping secret? No. No, nothing secret. They definitely got here a lot sooner than I expected. I don't think there's any chance of winning this, but I think we should fight this to damage them as much as possible. At least he doesn't have any summons. Have you played other Paradox games apart from Stellaris? Yes, I have played Crusader Kings 2, but not Crusader Kings 3. Hearts of Iron 4. EU 4. I played a tiny bit of Imperator Rome. I think that's it. Yeah, there's no hope of winning. But that's okay. It's a tier 1 settlement. I knew the settlement would get attacked at some point. And it's not worth even trying to defend it. As in, develop it or whatever. There's no hope of victory. But we can maybe wipe out a couple of bloodletters. That would be good. That would hopefully slow down their attack. We don't want these guys here getting too leveled up either. But I think trying to focus on killing their heroes is not going to work. So I'm just going to focus fire on one of these bloodletters. Even though they've got physical resistance, if I could just get it crumbling. Also, they're worth way more than Marauders. Paradox is such a bad DLC policy. Yeah. Yeah, their DLC policy is atrocious. Oh, look at this guy here. Son of a bitch. Stop being clever. That was supposed to be stupid. What's going on here? Let's open this up a little bit. I'm not even sure if I'm going to get one of these units wiped out. Yeah, the problem with dealing with Khorne is that they kill your units so bloody quick. I'm not sure if I'm even going to wipe out. Come on, start shooting. Wipe out a single one of these units. Come on, shoot. Yeah. Don't even think I'm going to get a single one of them wiped out. That might help a little bit. No hope. Probably should have just auto-resolved it, but I was hoping to wipe out just one of their units, but no. This army was just way too strong. Yeah, there was just nothing I can do about that. Just curious, how much do you love Legendary very hard in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2? Only positive answers allowed, of course. About the same. Yeah, there's no chance of doing anything there. If we're lucky, they'll just sack the city and sit around here raiding. But I can't justify bringing another army over here right now. Maybe I do have to. I haven't declared war on Rapance yet. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back around this way. I'm going to have to leave Rapance for later. This is too much of a threat now. Because now they're going to threaten Qatar, which is a tier 2 settlement. But I can't raise another army, so I've got to get over there. Is Skybrand recovering, or is he on the field still? He would still be recovering for a few more turns. Well, at least Rapance and Arkan are at war, so hopefully they'll keep themselves busy. I really hope Arkan doesn't wipe out Rapance. I wouldn't mind if Rapance wiped out Arkan. Get around it. Oh. Here we go. It begins. The endgame crisis just started. So where are those drills? So if you control Tsar Nagrand... Oh, the Overlords of Zarduk has Tsar Nagrand. That's interesting. Veil of Woe. Also, so you need this entire province. It's only the Overlords of Zarduk. The other ones don't get involved. Look at that. They're at war with the Overlords. They're going to get wiped out. That is pretty bloody strong. I'll tell you what, a third army would be good right about now. Oh, okay. Okay, we can see where some of the drill points are. Doesn't seem any particularly close to us here. Oh, no. There's one. There's one. Yeah, look at that. They confederated them. Interesting. So who are they at war with? Let's have a look. Okay. Well. That's interesting.
I find your presence insufferable. Settra is desiccated.
Alright. Well. What should we do about this? So I imagine that the force here at Numas will go to Qatar. Obviously, I can't do anything about it. I need to get over here in order to do something. So I could potentially plow through the Black Pyramid, although they would have recruited another full stack by now. I've got 11 turns until I've got another army. No, long time before I get enough Knock of Jars. I could sail through here and land here, or... Because, yeah, crossing through here is freaking pain. Trespassing through here shouldn't be too much of a pain.
Open the casket of souls.
Yeah, they shouldn't declare war on me. Alright, we're gonna have to just forget about this area here. I've got to go deal with Scarbrand. You just stay there, keep an eye on it.
I serve.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that.
Not challenge me.
Alright. We need to get over here quickly before Khemri falls. If they send another army over here, I might not be able to repel it, because our garrison's pretty trashy. But that's interesting. There's going to be armies popping out of here. Can I get you to join war against them? Sell port settlement to Rapance? That's not a bad idea, actually.
I will listen out of courtesy, but not desire.
No, not for 1,200. If Arkan sails over here, then yeah, I'll do it then, but... Actually, no, that'll get her off my back.
You or your ilk, so speak before I change my mind.
Yeah, we'll make less money than that from... Yeah, okay, that's a good idea, actually. Let's do that. Okay, and then over here, we can get this going down. Because that'll be decent against the Chaos Dwarfs due to all their infantry. I need more money. Alright, cool. Yeah, I gotta get over here. I wonder if I should attack them here. I think I could beat them.
Attend your king, slaves.
Oh, I know what to do. Oh, that's dirty. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Let's do it. I'm gonna take the Black Pyramid of Gash. I'm gonna do it dirty. I know what I need to do. You don't have to worry about chorfs. This drill works like sea lanes, only the player can use them. Oh, really? Okay. I thought the whole point was that they would come out through here. Huh. That's interesting. No, they're no threat to me. The Path of Pain became a member for 40 months. Appreciate you, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you as well. Okay. Oh, they didn't attack Qatar. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take the Black Pyramid of Gash, and I'm going to cheese it. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got here? Alright, Settra, you need to launch the attack, because the other one can't. And you need to be on a skeletal steed. And you need to be on a skeletal steed. And you need to be on a, guess it again, a... Oh, you don't get a skeletal steed. Okay, well, you might need to stay out of it. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, it used up my movement. Okay, that's okay. I can still launch the attack. I just have to use this guy. Fucking... Oh, that's so annoying. Changing your mount can do that. Should have made the attack first. That's alright, that's alright. I'll still get through this. Settra's gonna have to be on force march now. Fuck biscuits. Oh man, that really screwed me. That really freaking screwed me. Freaking sapped away my movement because I switched mounts. Because this one here doesn't have a siege attacker. See, if I besiege with this guy and force march this one into here, I'll be blocked by this guy. And Settra doesn't have enough movement to attack him. God damn it. Fucking... There's gotta be a way around this. Just load? Yeah, just fucking load. Stupid bug. Movement cheese. This will work just fine. I'll get my movement back. Yeah, sometimes if you switch your mount, you can it just depletes all your not all your movement. It sets you down to 100. Right. We'll switch our mounts when we get there. But not before. It was funny, I watched some Civ 6 stream VODs recently, and one of the biggest Civ streamers mentioned you. Yeah, that was probably Potato McWhiskey, right? Good dude, that guy. Alright, let's just push these guys out of the way. Good. Okay. Now, let the cheese begin. Alright, Settra, now you can go off your mount. Okay, back to Skeletal Steed. Yeah, you can see it stripped his movement, but he's already there now. Okay. Okay, and... Let's see, I've got 2 of these heroes. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of 2 of these. Oh, I should have got rid of Regiment of Renown. Whoops.
Do not challenge me! Strengthen our legions! Legions arise!
Do you think Total War 3 you need Balaked armies? Yes, you definitely need Balaked armies. For sure. Alright, we're going to not control large army. So there's only this on the battle. Oh, he's going to... That's okay. Didn't know Potato was a Total War enjoyer? Yeah, he's definitely a Total War enjoyer. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Potato McWhiskey and you like Civ 6 stuff, go and check him out. What are you going to watch first, Barbie or Oppenheimer? Honestly, dude, I'm more likely to watch Barbie before Oppenheimer. Because my wife the other day literally said that she wants to watch the Barbie movie. Out of curiosity. Guess I'm watching that. I fell off my bicycle because I didn't have good Belact. Yeah. Somebody kicked me in the groin the other day and I got Belact.
Mightiest of kings!
whatever. Who's ready for some cheese? Who's ready? Say in the chat, I love cheese, if you're ready for cheese. You know what? Let's try to win this battle without killing a single person. Oh, no. Total War Warhammer 3 has their new fixed up sieges to make them more epic than before. It went from like scary voice dude to slowly getting dude. The epic fight for the Black Pyramid of Nagash really came down to 3 dudes just capping a point. And then an entire army just going, ah, too much, I quit. Oh, Legend, why don't you just sacrifice thousands of troops? But look, Legend, they're coming! I'm half tempted to get up and open the Benny Hill music, but I know they do that, it'll get copyright claimed. It's fucking annoying. It's so fitting here. Ever try Crusader Kings? Yeah, I played Crusader Kings 2, love that game. Never got Crusader Kings 3, because I largely kind of just waiting for the 1,000 years worth of, not 1,000 years, but shitloads of DLC and then I'll get it, sort of thing. Maybe. Also, I don't have as much time these days to play Paradox games as I did maybe, 4 or 5 years ago. I'm late to the stream. Hittite or Egypt for you? Neither. Probably neither. Like, I don't care one way or another. Taking out the Ushabti would help. It's their fastest unit, although it would bring another unit onto the battlefield, but it shouldn't be a fast one. If I manage to capture all 6 points simultaneously, the battle will immediately end. Shrubbers did a 10-pound super chat. Hey Legend, good to catch you live. Not sure I've spoken about already. However, what do you think of Total War Pharaoh based off the content currently given? Yeah, it's been asked about a fair bit. Basically, the way I think about Total War Pharaoh, also thanks for Super Chat, is that it is Total War Troy 2, and since I didn't really like Troy, I'm not really interested in Pharaoh. It's got nothing to do with the time period. I'm actually really keen to try the time period. I just don't like Troy. Oh, do I go and capture that point? And now, just let them keep coming in. Oh, okay. Did I play Hoi 4? I played a little bit of Hoi 4, yeah. Didn't know Total War Pharaoh already came out. Well, it hasn't come out, but yeah, it's based. If you've played Troy, I imagine you've played Pharaoh essentially. And I'm not interested in playing Troy again. Like if they had made an entirely new Total War game out of it, I'd be down. I'd totally be down to play it. I don't like Troy. The big sneeze to the $10 super chat enemy units like, get back here, you little. Yeah. Cool. And that one's already retreated, so see ya. Cool. I'll leave that there. Do I need this? Oh, I could get a Tomb Guard. How many can I get? I get 3, okay. Okay, hang on. Let's make a bit of a transfer first. You disbanded these 3. Regiments of Renown are better off as emergency units. And then you get 1, 2, and... 3. And then Settra gets 1, 2, 3. Cool. Could also get another Nehekara warrior. So get rid of one that's only got 1 experience and there. Cool. Cool. See, that's how you do it, Beastmen. Those silly Beastmen sacrificed themselves. All they needed was 3 horses. I think Nandor was making a joke that you were playing Pharaoh because you were playing Tomb Kings. Oh, of course. Sorry, autistic. No, let's finish off the magic. Oh, then again, I could really use some Canopic Jars, and I don't really use magic that much these days. I remember in Warhammer 2, I'd be like desperate to get a wizard as quickly as possible. In Warhammer 3, I'm like, yeah, wizard, whatever. I actually need a horse. Alright, Conquerors of the Past will give control +2 all provinces, so that's good, I guess, and... Yep. It's good. Oh, no. Yeah, grab that, that's good. Necrosphinx or... I kind of like the Chimera War Sphinx. We'll get them first. If we can get to that point. Alright, cool. So yeah, this army over here, a bit of a concern. It might do a bit of damage to us, but with 2 armies, we'll sort out pretty quick. In hindsight, I think I probably should have gotten the Great Incantation up to Hoth instead. In hindsight, this is a bit of a risk, but I'm just gonna do it. I'll put some defense. Oh god, I'm out of money. Yeah, hold off on that. Let's get some defenses up in here, so that way if Archon shows up. The Tomb King minor settlement battles are actually fairly defensible, so I'll see if I can actually manage it. And that'll give us a minor settlement battle there, but it's going to take 4 turns, so we'll see. We will see. Opinion on Pharaoh reveal, it seems Troy 2.0. That's exactly how I feel about it as well. Troy 2.0. Which, I think comes down to this. If you liked Troy, you probably like Pharaoh. If you didn't like Troy, you're probably not going to like Pharaoh. That's all there is to it. I don't think there needs to be any salt about it. You know, you don't need to be offended by people and say, "Ah, why are you being so hateful?" or anything like that. You know, some people just aren't going to be into it. But then I also think that Creative Assembly is price gouging. I do not think that... Like, okay, think of it like this. You take Total War Warhammer 3 and compare it to Total War Pharaoh in terms of the base prices, right? If you have no Total War games, you've never purchased a Total War game, and you only had $100 to spend, so you can only get one of the two games. You can either get Total War Warhammer for 90 Australian dollars, or 60 American or whatever, or you could get Total War Total War Pharaoh for $100. I think that it is a vastly better purchase to get Total War Warhammer 3. There's just way more in it. Now that Immortal Empires is free with with Warhammer 3, and you don't have to play the Realms of Chaos, the base game Total War Warhammer 3 offers way more value than Pharaoh. Way more value. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say is practically any Total War game, base game, without a discount, offers more value than Pharaoh. Also be good, I'll get some canopic jars out of that. Some extra ones. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can bait him. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll attack him. I doubt it, though. This army's fairly large. I also need to switch the mounts back. Okay, and now it can do that. Okay. Oh, these are like portals from like the realm of Zinch. There's one specifically connected to them. Interesting. And you can use these to teleport around the map. So if you take control of this area here, I wonder, do you still get to keep these around? That'd be interesting. You could use that to teleport around the map. Like the Realms of Chaos. That doesn't, it's not causing corruption, is it? And what's going on with these guys? What have they done so far? Well, they've already got 7 regions. Let's have a look. So yeah, they're at war with Astrogoth Ironhand. And Grimgor. So they've taken Eagle Ares. Grimgor's fucked. There's no way he's going to survive this. Yeah. Well, he got pretty strong in a few turns. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see if they take the bait. What do you think the best mount for Dark Elves Master outside of sieging? Sorry, dude. I have played so little Dark Elves in Total War Warhammer 3 that I actually don't know. Pegasus? I don't know. I can't remember what they've got. I know they've got a lot of different mounts. They've got like a horse, a manticore, a dark Pegasus, a scourge on a chariot. Depends what you're going up against, I guess. Go Rapance, take out Thingy. I'm actually rooting for her to win. So yeah, this is a little bit more interesting than the standard standard endgame crisis. A little bit more interesting. Cracked land. Just buys me one extra turn. Just recruit an army. How the fuck am I going to sort that out? I should have built a public order building, but I forgot. Hero Masters don't have manticores? Like, that shows you how much I know about those heroes. Jar Jar did a THB 69 Super Chat. How far did you know about Total War Pharaoh? Okay. Okay, I don't know if I should be saying this. But do you remember where I made that video? That, the next Total War game was gonna be leaked? I already knew it was Total War Pharaoh before I made that video. It got leaked a couple of days earlier.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Total War Pharaoh was probably the worst kept secret that Creative Assembly has ever kept.
Your advice.
Looks like they ran off. I'm surprised they didn't go after Qatar. Yeah, so this over here, I could send an army back to go sort it out. Because I don't think that garrison's going to be able to do very much. Bring back the Rack Captains. I've got another turn before they show up. How much money am I missing? Actually, it'll take 2 turns because the provincial instability will go down by 1. Even if I repair the devastation, it won't save it. I've got to increase the public order, like, right this very second. The only way I can think to do that is to send this dude back with this, and tell me I've got... Oh, there we go. Highborn of Khemri. Send this dude back over here, so he'll arrive there next turn. Oh.
I obey.
Oh, he arrived this turn. Cool. Public order sorted.
King of kings. Attend me.
Repart's raiding you, which kind of messes up the control, I guess.
Settra comes.
I thought she was raiding the ogres. Let me have a look. Yeah, no, she's raiding the ogres. You can tell if someone's raiding you because there'll be a money symbol over it, and she's right on the edge there. She's not raiding me. Yeah, there's no... It's because Black Tower of Arkan got sacked. That's what did it. In your opinion, Tomb Kings lack a proper archery line. Ushabti archers can't be considered proper progression to skeleton archers, right? Sure, why not? You don't need to have a progression system with a faction as robust as the Tomb Kings. You don't need it. They've just got trash archers. Just accept that. They don't need a progression system. Because, yeah, the Ushabti archers, they're kind of artillery. Semi-artillery. Because they're super long range. But they're monstrous archers. Okay, we should stand outside the city because what could end up happening is 2 armies could come down here, besiege one and attack the other. Alright, let's take the fight to Scarbrand. Best place to do that would be go straight to his capital. But we'll go through Agril first.
You reflect the fate of all who tread dark path.
I wouldn't mind being a bit friendly with him because he is a pain in the anus to attack. So what if I offered... I imagine that he will defeat the virus.
Say a piece.
How much of a gift would help with him? No, he's got a lot of money. Ronaldo Arocha, I'm sure I got that wrong, did a 275 D with 2 lines in it, Super Chat. I can never remember that currency. Pharaoh, just a DLC, not worth $60. Yep. I agree. Thanks, Super Chat. Immy did a £2 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, what would be your ideal Total War era genre? I don't have personal preferences when it comes to the era. I would really love to play a Bronze Age Total War game. Totally down for it. My favorite era, though, is the classical Roman rise of the Empire era. So, Rome Total War, basically. After that, the Middle Ages, you know, the 11th to 15th centuries. Those are my two favorite, but I really don't have any preference. You know, from China to an India Total War, America, Egypt Total War, I'm totally fine with it. But the game has to be robust enough to keep my interest. That'd be a mistake. Yeah, because he'll come up through this way. Whereas, you can already see that Libaris is screwed. I really don't want problems with him. That could save me a lot of heartache down the track. Cost me a lot of money, but it might be a wise decision. It's only money. We're doing fine. What did I do that for? I need to come up with jars.
Settra does not serve.
Cool. That's still repairing on its own. No, I can repair it. It's not much. Still got a bit of cash. What should we get? Let's try to increase our cash flow if possible. Total War Ant Colony. Isn't there a game that just came out? I can't remember what it's called. That's basically like that. Total War Ant Colony. Can't remember. Australia Total War. If they can actually make that interesting, I don't think that would make a good Total War game. Medieval 3 in a new engine would be... Yep. I don't think that they're ever going to make a new engine for Total War. They're just going to keep building up on the Total War 3 engine, which I get that so many people hate, and I'm not really a big fan of it either. I'd love it if they made a Total War 4 engine. And I do think that the Total War 3 engine could handle a really good Total War game. But I think part of the problem is that Creative Assembly's business plan is making disposable Total War games. And I hate that so much. I hate these disposable Total War games. I don't think that Warhammer is a disposable Total War game, but things like Total War Saga games, they're disposable. And I think the reason why they do this is because it makes sense business plan wise. I think that Creative Assembly runs its business reasonably well, right? In terms of making profit, which is its primary objective. I just don't have to like what they do. Just because Creative Assembly turns a profit doesn't mean I have to be like, yay, Creative Assembly turns a profit, I can sleep at night. Yeah. Is that Scarbrand? Yeah, he's back. Yeah, we can beat this. We outnumber him. So, yeah, like I said, my biggest problem is with disposable Total War games. Games that come out, and they've only been in development for 18 months. Creative Assembly gives patches and DLCs for 12 months, and then basically the game's finished. It just doesn't have any more content, doesn't get any more updates. Just like Troy. I hate that business model. Absolutely hate it. And I really do think that Pharaoh is going to be finished October 2024. They're not going to make any more DLC for it about that time. 18 months at the tops. V became a member for 5 months. Stream 3 of asking Legend for This is Total War. Ultimate Crisis OnlyFans campaign. Just kidding, love you. Can't get enough of the content. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Alright, well we could auto-resolve it. Or we could fight it manually. I'll fight it manually. Battlefleet Gothic 2 was an unfortunate example of a disposable game. Oh man, I love that game. I would love to see more DLC made for it. Yeah. I think with Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, it's simply a case of they couldn't really justify making more DLC. It didn't sell amazingly well. Didn't have a huge player base, but it is a very good game. I honestly don't understand why they made Troy free. Like, sure, make it cheaper than normal, but free. Making Troy free was the one and only reason that Troy was a success for Creative Assembly. It was one of the best business decisions I think I've ever seen Creative Assembly make. Because what it did is it took a game that really wasn't that great. And when you take a product that isn't that good and you make it free, there's no downside for people to actually get it, right? So what they did was increased the player base for Total War immensely for a very short time. Unfortunately, they didn't really capitalize on it very well. Because what happened was, do you know who was the loser in Troy? The biggest loser was Epic. Because they paid a certain amount of money, I don't know exactly, for every single download of Troy that people made. And of course, it was 7.5 million people downloaded it. And so Creative Assembly won out because they probably would have made more money giving Troy away for free than they would have by selling it for $60 or $45 or whatever they were going to sell it for. There's just no way. The game was not good enough to do that well. Yeah, definitely one of the best business decisions I've ever seen Creative Assembly do. And honestly, if they did that with Pharaoh, if they had another bloody Epic exclusive, and get Pharaoh for free, download it on day one, I think that that's better than friggin' $100 that they're currently setting up for. But Epic's probably not going to do that again. The downside is you're using Epic to get it. Yeah, that's... well, so what? Who cares? But yeah, I would be very surprised if as many people downloaded Total War Pharaoh as they did Total War Troy. I'd be very surprised. I'm happy to be surprised and be wrong. I just don't think I am yet. Oh, he's got summons. Okay. Oh shit, biscuits, you can stand over there. Shouldn't have shot at that. That's going to cause them to start coming at us. Alright, Gore Beast Chariots. Oh no, these are Chariots of Corn. I don't see those units very often. That's a really rare unit. Do you play War No Legend, or are you keen to play Broken Arrow? Never heard of either of them. It's good, got that extra speed bonus for the entire army, for the chariots. These guys do have a lot of armor though. Wolfpaw did a 20 € super chat. Can you win against Garbrand? This battle here, I'd be very surprised if I didn't win. Can I make a one army Doomstack in Troy with Achilles? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't ever say that I ever did anything like that. Got Troy for free, never played it. Well, the thing is with that is that you managed to get Creative Assembly money despite never playing their product. That's why I said that it was such a good deal for Creative Assembly to do that. I just don't think that Pharaoh is going to do the same thing. I'm actually really surprised that they released a Troy 2, essentially, so soon after Troy. It wasn't that long ago. I really thought they'd bring out 3 Kingdoms too, you know, a Total War Saga. That's what I thought.
Settra the imperishable. I agree.
Another game that I probably wouldn't have supported either. Fight a bottle with a Balaked army. Fight a bottle. Oh, piss. Shit biscuits. No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you aiming for there? Move, 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 move. Yeah, that was all very well timed on the AI. They launched the attack the moment that all my reinforcements are coming in and I have to manage all this stuff. Right at that moment. Ooh, this guy here is getting shredded. It's okay, we're doing fine. Okay, we just lost our first one there. That's okay. Fight a battle with K pressed on keyboard? Yeah, I fight a minor battle with K pressed on keyboard. You won't be able to see what you're doing properly. Alright, well it's good that we sort of lured these units over here, at least. We can maybe take them out a bit early. Maybe CA rushed out on Pharaoh to try to cash on the Cleopatra thing? No, 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 I don't think so. No one's cashing in on that Cleopatra thing, no. No, I don't believe that for a second. Now, this would have been planned long in advance, I think. Let's try to get around them. There's tiny little bits of obstruction that make it difficult to move the chariots around. Alright, how's that formation? Wait, where are you? Oh! Okay. Where are you? You need to move back there. Oh shit. Yeah. You move there, and you guys just move up a little bit. Ah, shit. There we go there. Alright, yep, we're good. Well, the line's a bit of a mess, but that's okay. These fights usually end up in a mess anyway. Here comes Scarbrand. Okay, make sure all these other heroes are back so they don't get killed. Because Scarbrand's very much prone to propping down his rampage thing and getting your heroes to come and kill him. Get killed by him. Okay, we've got a decent thing going on over here.
My order's inactive. Do as I say.
Longer up to here. So it's taking too much damage, let's pull it back. Okay, Scarbrand's crumbling, that's good. He went into the fight way too early.
Just fight!
Legend, pop down the Ushabti!
Boom, Prince! Strike!
Good, rolling up their flank with the chariots. He's taking too much damage, pull it back. What's going on? Why haven't we won yet? Oh, the Brutes of the Hound, right? Of course.
Realm of Souls! Settra moves!
Alright, well that was that army that attacked us at Numas as well. There, that dude's dead. Cool. You can only get one Casket of Souls, right? No, you can only have one Casket of Souls in reserve, not recruited. But you can have as many Casket of Souls as you want. I think you might be thinking of the Queen Bess. Queen Bess you can only have one of. But yeah, you can have a full stack of Casket of Souls. It just takes you a really long time to get it. I do not have the Tomb Kings DLC. What does the bar mean next to the timer? Well, you're going to have to pay to find out, unfortunately. No, I'm just kidding. It's the Realm of Souls. The more of your units that die, you start to bring some of them back, only a small number. And then when you hit Tier 3 Realm of Souls, you can summon a unit of Ushabti. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately, that means that we've met Malagor. I think we just killed off his only army. Yes, we did. Okay, so we've reset his armies back to 0. He lost all of his heroes. The only thing he doesn't lose is his experience. Alright, this guy here... Corruption.
Legions rise!
Well... Alright, take that.
Sirs, attend!
Actually, just leave that there. I don't think I need it right now.
Summon them!
And I'll just... lose some experienced units, though. Well, I can't put him in...
My way!
in camp stance. Red 15 became in for 29 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Do you know about you can recruit rank 9 units for the Tomb Kings? Yeah, I know that you can do that. I don't... Isn't that you just use... this one here? You get like 5 of them, and then you can recruit rank 9 units? Yeah, that's... whatever. Oh, actually, that's attached into this army, so that means... Okay, okay. That means merging these two. I don't feel so bad about it. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna get this guy his resurrect as well.
Victory, yes!
Have you had the chance to take a look at the Dwarf EG Crisis yet? If yes, do you think it's a good EG Crisis? You mean this one? I think it's better than the other ones. It's at least got an interesting mechanic that accompanies it, so... I still don't think it's enough. It's still not enough. It depends. If there's like a really good bonus for winning this endgame crisis, I'd be down. But... They're getting there. They're getting there. Slowly starting to figure out how to do the endgame crisis. Interesting stuff like this is definitely... Oh. The fuck? You said they wouldn't come in through... The fuck is this guy doing here? Popped that out of nowhere. Well, Antok's fucked. I tell you what, this would really fuck up an no defeat campaign. The armies are spawning out of nowhere like that. I can't justify going back that way. I gotta deal with Scarbrand. It's only one army, and this territory here I haven't really developed that much. Can't do anything about it. 2 armies of mine should be able to handle it, but I'm just not there. We get peace? No, oh, I can make him a vassal. Interesting. I wonder. Fucking kill him now. Kill him now before he raises another army. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, don't worry. Yeah, we gotta get over here now. Forget about Scarbrand. Sort of. We gotta deal with this. Do I have a chariot building elsewhere? Oh no, Settra increased the capacity of them. Sell it. Why? Do you know what that'll do? They'll just target a different settlement. These guys aren't at war with the other guys. It won't make any difference. All they'll be doing by selling it is letting them get to Bagar quicker. Although selling it... That's not a terrible idea. I'll never get it back though. That's the thing, I'll never get it back. Get a defensive alliance with him. And trade agreement. First trade agreement. For Antok. Oh, how about and join war against the overlords of Zarduk? If I cancel the defensive... here we go. Here we go. You were onto something here. Alright, what if I get rid of the trade agreement instead? No, I need a trade agreement. That's a good idea. Shifty Prophet did a $5 super chat. Love you, legend. I want to give you a straight man kiss. Okay. Thanks for super chat. I'm not really keen on that, but whatever. Let's see. What do we need with Petrarch the Great Father? Yeah, that's pretty good. And Returned in Madness is also good. Okay. I mean, I still lose a settlement, but at least now they might focus on Tlaqua instead. A little bit. Maybe? Yeah, see. We'll lose a tier 1 settlement, whatever. And also, Tlaqua likes us a lot more now, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, we'll see what comes of it.
We will see our homeland persist through all the coming ages of the world.
Bet there's more armies that came in through here. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, I think what we should do here is take out the Sunken Kernach first. Because I think he's only got one settlement. Yeah, he's only got one, so just wipe out Malagor, because otherwise he could cause huge amounts of problems.
Settra does not serve.
Actually, we should split our forces up. I think that King Adaya here should be able to handle Sunken Kernach on his own.
Mortal fool. King of fools.
I think he can reach there on his own. I'm going to send Settra to Death Gorge. And try and split our forces and do both. I just hope we don't lose these heroes on the way. Alright. Public order. We can probably tax that now. And it should be okay. Because we still got the -4 provincial instability, which will go away shortly. Okay, moving on. Do Dark Elves feel better to play as now? I assume so, but I haven't tried them yet because I'm still not really keen on the Dark Elves. Focus on Slackwork, right? Maybe because it's closer to them. They might choose to ignore them. Just have to wait and see what happens. Did you get the new Legend of Zelda game yet? Actually, yes, we bought a Nintendo Switch. You know, my wife's boyfriend bought us a Nintendo Switch. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we bought a Nintendo Switch and the new Zelda game yesterday, but I haven't played it yet. Fucking hell. He was not interested in Tlaqua. Well, at least I got a trade agreement.
Ula Karbuor.
5 turns away from a new army. One army is not going to be enough to cut it. Killing this guy before he gets any experience would be really good. Gotta love that anti-player bias. If I give him Bagar... God, I can nearly make him a vassal. I can get a military alliance with him, and a shitload of money. Hey, hang on. Can I have Antok back? Oh, I can get Antok back. I can just switch a Rooney. Worth the same to them. Well, it's going to be worth a lot of relation with him. At the very least. I mean, Bagar is worth more. Problem is, this army is not interested in fighting Tlaqua. Just got it back. Cool. The settlement was doomed anyway. Alright, we gotta take out Malagor, and if I could just smash Scarbrand a little bit more, we can hopefully put an end to this war.
King of Nehekara. Very well.
Yeah, let's put this down now before it becomes a problem. Might be able to auto-resolve it.
Granted.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nehekara will be mine.
They had a lot of good units in there. Alright, that should just be the end of Malagor, I hope. I don't think he had an army hanging around. Cool.
I will rip the flesh from your skull with
If I offered to give him... Hang on. If I offered to give him... Sunken Kernach... Nah, he's not interested. Okay. Settlement isn't exactly worth a ton to me. Those are probably legit ruins. Either that or clan... clan... Something's there. Okay, they got a small military presence there. Of 4 units. Either that or it's a Gorgazan. Most likely it's a Death Gorge. We need to get there before they bloody recruit too many units. Unfortunately, that means taking some attrition. I gotta get there as quickly as possible. Because at the end of the day, I'm only gonna need these 2 guys here to take it out, I think. Now, if we have a look at Kasabar, I have invested a fair bit into this. I really don't want to give it up, but I got no way of defending it. I just have to hope that they go for that. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Alright, what else have I got going on? Alright, if I put some money into this settlement... Oh no, I put a military building in here. It'll be worth more to sell it to Scarbrand, because I want to get out of this war. So that I can focus on this crap down here.
Priest King.
Galbraith doesn't even have walls because it's freshly ruined. Okay. Research rate plus 2%. It's better than nothing. All adds up. And we should merge some units. And global recruit. Okay, let's move on.
Obey me.
Grimgor wants an aggression pact. Alright, that actually might be worth getting a peace treaty with them now. I doubt that Tlaqua is going to care. Yeah, I doubt that they're going to care. Hey, if the Chorfs never attack Tlaqua settlement due to anti-player bias, and you can trade one settlement for another, couldn't you just trade back and forth forever to stay safe? Yeah, in a perfect world, but the problem is they'll position themselves into an area where they could attack 2 different settlements. So that's probably what they're doing here. They might be able to attack Springs of Eternal Life or Kasabar. So we just gotta wait and see what happens. I don't think I could do that indefinitely. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's upgrade Black Tower of Archon. Cool, and let's move on. Actually, let me see if I can get out of this war with him. No, he doesn't want it. I was at war with the Cult of Sotek. Okay, let's move on. Can't you get a new army with your jars? I don't have enough jars. Not yet. I need another 200. But it's a good idea, for sure. I just gotta get those jars. Oh man, he's spamming out heroes. Here comes Archon. He'll probably go after Pools of Despair before Black Tower of Archon. I think it'll take him more than a turn to get there from there, but I'm not sure. Because he doesn't have a Necrotect attached. But that province there is not worth that much. I'll just deal with it later. Scarbrand existing is a big problem. I need to get out of this war. Looks like he's going straight to Khemri. Oh, God. Can I have Beggar back, please? I'll give you... Antok? Beggar's worth more than Antok. And I can get some money for it. Yeah, whatever. Out of the deal. Yeah, it comes back in the exact same state as I sold it. But yeah, Khemri has 15 units in there. I probably wouldn't win if they launched the attack. And I can't do anything about it because I can't generate another army just yet. And I would never be able to get there back there in time. I can't peace out with them, obviously. Cool, I can snatch that off them. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta suffer some casualties. I mean, it's an endgame crisis, what do you expect? Alright, that has to be fought manually. They don't have anything too quick. And they don't have missile units, so I don't need to take him off of that. How many of these do they have? Okay, I can handle that. Alright, let's do it. Can you trade again this turn? Is this AI dumb enough to let you gain infinite friendship? I might be able to trade it back. Maybe. Is this 200 difficulty endgame? Yes, it is. Yeah. That's quitter talk legend. I'm sure he can win. It's not about being a quitter. It's understanding when you can and can't win. Garbage Tomb King garrison is not going to be able to deal with an endgame crisis Chaos Dwarf army. It's just not going to be able to handle it. Sandstorm Ritual ready? I wouldn't do anything. The AI is basically immune to attrition on Legendary. you use that to stop them from recovering, not to actually do any attrition to them. Alright, we got to be careful here because of their summons. So what we want to do is to make sure that summon can't do anything. If we're in a blob and they put it down on the blob, it's just not going to do anything. Because what they could do is, while I'm busy winning the battle, they'll kill my Casket of Souls. Oops, one of them missed that over. If you do the quest battle, can't it give you enough to spawn an army? I need 150, so I don't think so. And even if I spawn another army, like one level 1 dude, I don't think that's going to make much of a difference. That's good they wasted their first one. Let me go around this way. Which faction has the best garrison? Dwarfs? Probably Dwarfs. Dwarfs have always had really good garrisons. Oh good, they wasted their second one as well. Nice. Of course, I didn't even need to blob up like that. But then maybe that's why they attacked us here instead. What's this dude? Alright, cool. Chorps have the best garrisons because of blunderbusses? Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Just gotta hold them back for a little bit. But our guys are handling this pretty damn well, I think. Don't leave him behind. And it's over. Cool. Alright, let's just get in one little heal there. Corn Garrison is great. The Corn Garrison's very small, so they're actually quite easy to overcome. Corn's probably got the worst garrisons just because of how few units they get. That'll do. Would you agree that Archon is the easiest Warriors of Chaos Legendary Lord? I'd say Bellicor is. Then Archaon. Alright. I need to get out of this damn war. Yeah, we're pretty close to getting another one.
Settra does not serve.
So if I did this quest battle here... 50 canopic jars, plus post-battle loot. And I could probably get some
Your king,
by occupying this, maybe?
destroy them.
Ah, no.
My new city.
Oh, goddamn. I'd have to fight both of his quest battles, because they are available. I have to fight both of them.
Your name is. You best go back to your sarcophagus and rest.
Ooh!
Leave
Okay,
this to
yeah, I'm not interested in fighting Archon. I can't do anything about it. He's going to take that settlement anyway. It's a bit of an expensive thing, but I got no forces, so
Very well.
get out of the damn war. Fair enough. They had me there. Okay.
I rule everything.
I would have to fight both of his quest battles. Just for a chance at stopping them. Alright, well, let's pick the easiest one first. So, the Crown of Nehekara. Which one's this? Oh, plus I would need 10 grand. Hang on, before I do any of these, let's just see if I can get the 10 grand. Okay, I got the 10 grand. Okay. We might actually be able to do this. If our army could survive. Alright, then we need to do... Which one's first? The Blessed Blade of Patras, pretty easy. Crown of Nehekara is... also pretty easy. I think we'll do the Crown of Nehekara first. Alright, what do you need? Probably gonna need not against the first battle. Let's go with going down this. Actually, what about... Let's actually get some spellcasting sorted. No, actually, I want to get his melee line. His magic's not important. $5K from every quest? I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good point. Whoops. Raise or sack wizard. Oh yeah, I can't do that right now. Be at war with the Bowmen of Orion for... that's probably a bad idea. Don't I have a non-aggression pact with them? Yeah, don't do that. Alright, Crown of Nehekara, here we go. Okay. We have to take this battle reasonably slowly. It's not a difficult fight, but they do have a lot of troops, more than this. And they're mostly cowards. But we're going to try to do this battle without taking much damage. If we want to have any chance of raising another army this turn, I have to fight both friggin' quest battles this turn and win them both. 3.1 broke Nakai. Yeah, I can't believe that they did that. They made it so that he couldn't recruit Croxagors anymore. Like, what the hell? It's so stupid. I have to disagree. I think Archon has a lot more Dark Fortresses around him and a lot more potential vessels, making his economy and balance of power stronger early game. Okay, fine. Like, I'm not really willing to argue it. I think Bellicor, you think Archaon. Who cares? Not worth arguing over.
We dispatch this fate.
Alright. Keep our forces back here for now. We want to try to skirmish as much as possible because I can't really recover between each fight very much.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, I know that there is artillery sitting in this forest over here. I think the chariots might struggle a bit against all those. I think there's some units over here. I don't think they've got the cavalry. I think they've got infantry. Yeah, okay. It's just marauders. That's okay. Alright, take them out.
Onwards, legions.
Alright, cool. Hell cannon's out of the way. We can see a few units over here. If we could just sort of isolate them and take them out one at a time, this really shouldn't be difficult. Because, yeah, the AI is really bad in this battle, which is why I did this one first. Because they're on the defense, whereas in... Oh, shit! Shit! Watch out for the Necrotect. Okay, plan B. Plan B. Oh, they're gonna kill my Necrotect. God damn it. I wish I could wrap around my opponents like this. AI is so freaking good at doing that crap. Yeah, this guy's gonna fucking die. How the hell did they manage to wrap around 3 characters at the same time? Get him out. He's dead. Oh, hang on. Get him off the battlefield. Just get him off the battlefield. Come on. I can't get him out. I think it's a separate unit. Come on, move. God, they're always going for my necrotechs. Come on, I can get him out, Go. Just leave. Nah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. I can't get him out of there. Gotta get him a fair distance to leave the battlefield. He's just stuck. He's gonna start crumbling in a moment. Well, so much for getting through this without taking any damage. That dude's dead. And now this guy's gonna go as well. Come on. Well, he's immortal at least. That dude's dead. Damn it. That sucks, but not irreplaceable. Damn it, I'm used to them just sitting in the forest there. They really caught us there. Come on, guys, get over here. Yeah, I got a really bad habit with losing my necrotechs. Because when they're on the chariots, they're just super vulnerable. Alright, we still might be able to win the next battle despite losing the necrotech, because that guy's not got really good combat potential. These damn chaos cavalry, chaos whatever, chaos knights. We're anti-infantry, not anti-large here. Wouldn't mind alt default? Nah, I'll be fine. My fault. My fault. The only reason I'm doing this battle is to try to get Canopic Jars so that I can save Kimri. It'll be fine. Man, look how crazy they're going after us here. At least I get to keep this guy for the next fight. Rangers win? Oh, I'm definitely gonna win. I just lost a unit, that's all. A good unit, but still going to win. Alright, well the Chaos Knights are the only ones that are of any real concern. Yeah. And they're dealt with. This battle seems pretty much over. Just sucks about that one unit taking that damage. I just shouldn't have brought the Necrotech down here. This always bloody happens with my dudes, because they're not strong fighters. I think there's some Chaos Trolls that haven't come over here yet. But this gives us actually a bit of a chance to recover our casualties first before we progress onto those ones. Just briefly. Got plenty of time on the clock. That's it, try to bring back as many as we can. Because we've still got another battle to do after this if we want to try to save Khemri. Joel Martin did a $100 super chat saying, thanks for the super chat. No, thank you, dude. And that's your first super chat as well. Appreciate that. Damn Necrotex. Alright, looks like we're fully recovered. I'll just send Settra by himself first. And these two to shoot at those trolls. Also, is it just me, or did the pastures for the Warriors of Chaos used to increase physical resistance for trolls? Am I mistaken? Did they switch that over to Manticores? I know it was always Manticores. Didn't it used to be Manticores and trolls, and now it's Manticores and dogs, hounds. Am I mistaken, or was it always like that? There they are. And a giant. That's okay. It was always Manticores and Warhounds? Okay. Must be mistaken then. Yeah, don't want to shoot at that Chaos Giant. Alex Thomas became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. There we go. Oh, I'd love it if some glitch would happen and give me my give me my dude back. Give me Raise the Dead. 2 casualties, one of which was a fucking Necrotect. Oh my god. Trolls have the benefit from the other building? Yeah, from the spices. I'm aware of that. Yeah, I knew about the spices. I thought that they got from the pastures as well. No, it's just the Manticores. It's kind of interesting with the Warriors of Chaos. You can make warriors, like Chaos Warrior units, have more armor than Chosen. Not that that really matters when you're above 100. How did you like chariots in Total War games? I find them too clunky. I think they're supposed to be clunky like that. They're good in certain scenarios. Alright, well, we're going to get 50 canopic jars. I could go with that, but I think it would be better if I get the replenishment. So that I'm in better shape for the next fight. Money. Oh, God. No! Alright. Now, with the next fight, I have to take on canopic jars in order to get enough. I could get a Regiment of Renown now as well. Or I could get the other Casket of Souls. Or I could save the Casket of Souls. Oh, there's this one here. Thing is, we're going to need every troop that we can get to save Khemri. Because that is not going to be easy to deal with. Even though there's like some garbage units in here, they're going to get all their tech bonuses as well. Yeah. Because if we have a look at Khemri's garrison, 15 units. Plus it's a walled city siege, so that's not great. Yeah. Alright, I think this time you need ceremonial bandages because they got a lot of missile units in the next fight. Okay, here we go. Armor above 100 mitigates the low roll, doesn't it? That's right, yeah. Where the fuck do these dwarfs come from? 1029? It's the endgame crisis. We did the Chaos Dwarf one. They just teleport all over the place. Abaddon couldn't take Cadia despite his best efforts, so he threw a hissy fit and cucked his own plans. Oh, really? So he got his wife to have sex with another man, and he approved of it? Is that what he did?
I alone may wield the
Okay. Back. Two. Let's go mess with them. Alright, I think they've got an explodey squig. Yeah, let's go sort that out. Alright, they've got mortars over here, which will shoot at chariots, despite that being a very poor choice for them.
Settra the imperishable.
They're trying not to get... They're trying not to get cucked. Watch as I fuck his wife.
I move.
You get cucked, you bitch.
Bring me the bones. Settra moves.
Not at all what cucked means. Alright, you just keep them distracted while... Let's go sort this out over here.
This is well.
Okay, let's move these up. Oh, lovely. I like what I'm seeing here.
Charge!
Okay, good. Mortars dealt with. Very nice.
King of Khemri.
See, Legend Cuck doesn't mean anything anymore. Yeah, I know, because it got bastardized. People distorted the language enough, and now it doesn't mean anything.
I agree.
Ah, stop cucking me. Any issues here? Go, got them some more health. Nice. Oh man, that's so good. We should have done this quest battle first. This one was way easier. My experience with the other one is that it was usually the easier of the two. But having these gone around that way, like they're not flanking us now. They kind of come at us at waves. It's so much easier. Okay, Settra should be able to actually beat this guy in a duel.
I obey. My orders. Attack the living.
Yeah, what's the attack already? More.
I control these hands. Onwards, legions! Traversing! Sacrifice them!
Okay, I'd rather not get caught with these squigs.
Settra the imperishable.
Don't want to get cucked by them.
Bow to me.
Cool, that's one of the Iron Drakes dealt with. Still two more though. But those ones usually do the most amount of damage to us, so taking one out is definitely really good. Nice and early.
Legions, forward!
Let's get a tiny little bit of healing across the map.
Settra rules. Great king. Forward!
Round and round the merry-go-round we go. Shit. Did we hit that?
Onwards, legions.
This guy got caught. Shit. He can't die, but still.
Yes.
So that one to go.
Orders enacted.
I think he's okay.
Scion of Nehekara. Legions,
Guy out of here.
move. Onwards, legions. Yes.
He's alright. Alright, cool. That's both the quest battles on. This one obviously went a lot better than the other one. Oh, right. Did you already dismount and remount the hero this turn? I can't do that because he's got no movement left. I have to take him out of the army first. It's alright. We got through it. It's the last battle he needs to do this turn. This will give us the canopic jars that we need in order to awaken another legion so that I can at least attempt to stop that Chaos Dwarf army from capturing Khemri. What's your hype level for Pharaoh? I'm sitting at 5 out of 10. I'm like 2 out of 10. I'm not hyped at all. It's just, I don't think it's a game for me, that's all. Okay, we have to choose this or else I won't have enough canopic jars.
Settra has no use for living slaves.
There we go, cool. Got enough, and we've got more than enough money, that's great.
Bow before your king.
Alright, now we have to go to Mortuary Cult and awaken a new dynasty. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of effort just for a couple of units.
Attend your king, slaves.
I don't have enough canopic jars to awaken any more regiments of renown, do I? No. No, I don't have enough. Okay, well, at least I've got this one, this one. This one really should go into Settra's army, but it's an emergency. And, oh my god, I really don't want to put a Casket of Souls in here. I really didn't want to do that. I don't think any of it's going to get recruited, but we'll see. Okay. Now as for this dude, he's rank 5. I don't know. Trying to make him as good of a fighter as we can. Alright, well, we've got a full stack versus a full stack. We still don't really stand a chance because the walls don't provide as much advantage. Is this a Lamassu? Okay, those aren't unstoppable. Very dangerous army. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Alright, well, I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. That's all we can hope to do. And I need to replace that fucking Necrotech. Okay. Well,
Where
accept
are
that.
my slaves? King of kings.
Oh, god damn it, this guy can't make it.
Never.
The Black Pyramid of the Nagash has a much better chance to... Oh, hang on. What if I switch this over to... That might help a little bit. It depends if they actually launch the attack or not. Can I have it back? No. Alright, I want to get out of this war with Scarbrand. We've thoroughly beaten him. Okay, he'll accept that settlement back, but I'd much rather give him Galbaraz, which he'll accept. Which is a ruin. So it's not really worth anything to us.
Tomb king of Nehekara. My dynasty reigns supreme.
I'll offer it to him next turn, because I need to get out of... look, we'll recover fairly quickly. Just get out of this fucking war.
That skull belongs to Korn. Acceptable.
Yeah, just get out of this war. Cool. And I'll do my best to defend this, but the problem is walled city sieges are so bloody difficult to defend against high tier armies. Against, like, if it's all just melee infantry, it's easy, but that's not what we're up against. I just ignored this. Get that going back there again. And fingers crossed that I can actually manage this, which I'm not confident. Does the red skill line affect the garrison? No. No, I just chose the first point to get extra leadership aura, because there's not much I can do at rank 5 to get anything. Legend, why we see lesser known Total War titles like Saga versions have far superior siege battles than a major title like Total Warhammer. Pharaoh, for example, seems to have good ones. Why? Different teams in charge of it. Simple answer. Torin McClellan became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. No, I would lose my reliability if I did that. Do you not value that Ishabti mine building? Yeah, I already built it. You can load a lord. What for? Alright, their turn's coming up pretty soon, the Chaos Dwarfs. And we'll see what happens. To defend Khemri, I just recruited a lord there. Alright, they're gonna besiege. There's no way in hell we would win that. No way in hell. Valiant defeat seems overly generous because there's a lot of really powerful units in here, and we've got some trash. And we don't have the option to withdraw. All of our units would get wiped out, so we just have to hold on here. Unfortunately, that means taking immediate attrition. There's no getting around that. But they might lay siege to us for a couple of turns. One thing I could potentially do is bring this one over here to assault it, but the chances are 37%, which isn't very good. Basically, that will mean critical failure. It'll take Settra several turns to get over there. Same thing with this one. I think I'm going to lose Khemri. Because, yeah, I can't sally out against that. There's 2 Kadai destroyers. I can't recruit another army for another 3 turns. Why is this already damaged? I do have extra melee defense in the armies in the local province. Why not recruit army in Black Pyramid? How? I can't. I have army capacity. The only... Oh, okay, hang on. One thing I could have done... Didn't need to do it just then. Is disband this army. Ooh, hang on, let me... I can actually load another army. Recruit another army. I can, but I have to, I think they'll lay siege for another turn. So what I'm going to do is disband that army. I should have done this last turn, actually. I need to take the heroes out because I used up all my movement. I can't pull them out. Pull out the heroes, disband that entire army. There's nothing in there that's important. And recruit a new army in... probably not Black Pyramid of Nagash, to be honest. Because I don't think our recruit capacity is going to be as good there as it will be at Numas. I'll be able to get more units at Numas. Can't you do a sandstorm to at least give them a little bit of attrition? I don't think so. I think I used a right recently. And it wouldn't have done much anyway. It would give them like 0.0% attrition. So yeah, nothing's available for another... I haven't done... Oh, which one? Available after 2 turns. It's not available yet. So if I instead just pull these guys out. And then I just disband him. Then I can recruit another army. So from here we probably have 3 recruit slots, but from here we'll have considerably more.
Submit to your king.
10 additional units. Could make all the difference in an auto resolve. Or just holding the line a little bit longer. Now, if they launch the attack over the end turn, our army won't have taken any attrition. So we'll see how that goes. I've also got this dude here. Okay, he doesn't need to be there anymore, so I can attach him to this army. Yep, you attach to that. Yeah, let's get Settra over here. I was gonna sell that to Scarbrand, let me just see. Okay. That's a fair bit of money. Who else could I potentially sell it to? There's no one else I could sell it to. I think I'll hold on to it for a turn or two. And at least make 50 gold. Because, yeah, that'll revolt. Damn it. I got rid of Malagor, right? Yeah, I did. Change Province Edicts to help. No, I need this one here for extra melee defense. And if I switched it over... is there one even here that provides recruitment? There's recruit rank, that's it. I need recruit numbers.
Attend. Submit to your king.
Plus it takes a full turn for it to come into effect. Alright, I'm going to put this down here. Try to get rid of this corn corruption. Same thing here. And just go with money. Well, if they launch the attack over the end turn, we might even be able to auto-resolve win it. So we'll just have to see how we go. Because that was a lot better results than I thought. Okay, let's move on. Can you ask him to join a war? I'm not at war with anyone in this area apart from the Chaos Dwarves. He won't join a war against that. I'm not at war with Arkan the Black at the moment. I'm not at war with Rapants. I'm only really at war with the Chaos Dwarves. That's why I just try to deal with all these guys as quickly as possible. Would High Queen Khalifa be a good first Tomb King campaign? No, I don't recommend playing Khalida. My recommendation, if you're going to play Tomb Kings, play either Settra or Ark in the Black. Those are the two best ones. Is the Bronze City landmark any helpful now? Not right this very second. Because it's local recruitment reduction, not global. So, what it's good for is if you're going to recruit things like Tomb Scorpions, you can recruit them there in 1 turn instead of 2. But I need to get the settlement leveled up a little bit more. So yeah, I don't think they're going to launch the attack. Wait, they didn't? Oh no, they did? They did. I'm happy with that. Oh, let me guess. Do you know what they're going to do now? They're going to re-besiege it. So... let's see. That's a lot of experience. I will take the money. Let's see what they're going to do. Ah, fucking... Go for the easier target. Fair enough. I can't win that. But if we auto-resolve it, there's a good chance we'll wipe out a lot of their units since their army's really badly damaged. There's no way I would be able to win. Okay, cool. That's good. Oh, there's a sack. Okay. That was only a tier 2 settlement, not a big deal. Main thing here was save Khemri, and Khemri has been saved. I reckon that edict giving us the extra melee defense is what saved us there. I wonder, if we send some heroes through Tsar Nagrand, why don't we see if we can actually invade them? Because if I have a look here, I'm only really at war with them. Take on the endgame crisis now while they're busy elsewhere. But I need to send some heroes through first. Gotta get down to here.
Obey me! Nehekara rises from the sands. Strengthen our legions.
Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to go into this stance here, which will completely cancel their ambush. There's no way that they'll succeed. This will help. Yep. And take him out of that stance. Bring this one by force march over to Shmyar. Got him. Recruit hero close to the drill. I can't recruit any more heroes right now. Got him. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's worth ruin dwelling the stuff over here. I'll give Sunken Kernach over to Scarbrand. It's less money. Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. What about Court of Labaris? No. Order of Lawmasters? No. He hates us, he won't do it. I could probably still ask for the full amount. And I can keep this settlement for another 5-6 turns. Okay. Alright, time to prepare for our invasion of the Chaos Dwarfs. With three garbage armies, we'll see. Maybe. Alright. Go and pick up some of these. Oh, I've only got 3. Oh, I would have had more if I didn't lose that Necrotect. I can't recruit them here yet.
King of
Yeah, just recruit whatever we can as quickly as possible.
Open the casket of souls.
I'll send this guy through.
I obey.
Right. Okay, this is all pretty cheap to repair. That doesn't make any difference. Just leave that be. That makes a difference. And that. Yep, okay. That wouldn't be too bad. How safe is Qatar? Reasonably safe. I'd rather just get Khemri up to tier 5. That provides a garrison too, Prince. Okay. Don't have the money for it right now. I don't imagine that Arkan the Black will stay peaceful with us for long, but I'm not overly concerned about him anymore. It looks like he's going to win over Rapance, whatever. Could always bring Rapance back if we absolutely wanted to. Okay. So yeah, we're going to go through the Chaos Dwarf invasion tunnel, which will pop us out here near Drazoath the Ashen's territory. No need to declare war on him right away. We just make our way up to the Vale of Woe. If we capture these 3 settlements, which one is it? Capture these 3 here, it ends the Chaos invasion, the endgame crisis. But if I go there and there's just shitloads of armies and we get repelled, well, whatever. So here we go, because it's turn 31. We don't have amazing armies yet. Alright, let's move on. Torrin McClellan did a $22 super chat. Always great content. Appreciate all you do for the game and those who play it. No worries. Thank you for the super chats. Generous of you. Of course, another Chaos Dwarf army might show up around here as well. But it's good that we've sort of stabilized our territory. We're not under any serious threat now. What about Katep campaign? I liked him in Warhammer 2. Is he worse in Warhammer 3? I was not playing Tomb Kings in Warhammer 3 yet. I have no idea what to expect. I don't think he's worse than Warhammer 3. I just never really thought he was that interesting. I guess he's alright, because he does reduce the cost of canopic jars in the mortuary cult. That's pretty good. So yeah, I guess if you're playing a really long campaign, maybe Katep is the way to go. Would you like to see halflings added in Warhammer 3? Yep, sure. I'm down for everyone to be showing up for Warhammer 3. Does it keep spawning more armies until you take the Plains of Zar? I have no idea. It's the first time I've encountered the in-game crisis. Oh yeah, now you give me this. No, we're good. Go with that. That'll be handed over to Settra. And yeah, I'll take that with us.
Settra does not serve. Lich priest, I humbly bow. Don't interfere. Ready?
We get another army next turn as well. Okay. You're still recruiting here. Alright, if you come down to here. Good, just enough that we can recruit from this province. Okay, I can get some Ushabti. Oh, 1. Better than this, whatever. Get it.
Mighty am I. Die for art.
Yeah, now I can get that, but it's too late, don't need it now. What are they doing? They're coming to defend this.
Your blood, your skull. I will rip it all from you.
We're not going to get a better deal than this, I think. I'll just take the money. I'm going to lose the settlement anyway. Good, that's stabilized. Scarbrand will declare war on us again sometime soon, but whatever. Okay. Get some gems. Cool, and let's move on. Why is only available this stream since turn 5? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. We started at turn 1. Might just have to wait for it to be over. And then it will all be available. Should have been here at the start. You didn't miss anything. Change the melee defense commandment? Yes, I should have done that. You're absolutely right. Is Karl Franz's Reichsguard stack a doom stack? Yeah, I wouldn't call it a doom stack, but it's pretty good. Excuse me. Alright. Oh, cool. Yeah, we got another army now, so that's good.
Settra rules.
Okay, there's a higher level Necrotect here.
Yes, sire.
So I'm going to take the lower level Necrotect and transfer it into this army.
This is my commission. Settra,
Transfer that. Transfer that one in.
I'll set the slaves to work.
Transfer these heroes in.
Strengthen our legions. In motion.
Okay, that's good. That's almost a full stack. And this guy, just stay on the edge there so you can make use of this province recruitment. I would like to recruit better units, but it's all I've got available now. And let's recruit another army over here to make use of this province's recruitment. This guy's coming back in 2 turns. Oh man, I'm getting a fair few discipline dudes. Okay, let's see if we can get some more heroes. Yeah, another Necrotech sounds good. Let's get that. And okay, there goes my money for the turn. Oh yeah, I gotta switch this back to here. Yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna give that back. I have to wait for them to actually lose it. Or declare war on them myself. Doesn't matter. Will you not be disbanding the regiment of renown you have? No, because we're going to be going into a pretty dangerous area. I'm going to need all the strength I can get. I'm doing a full-on invasion to end the Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis. And just see... Because if all of their armies are elsewhere... Like, if you ever look at this... He's already got 13 territories, right? If all their armies are spread out over here, and we land here, and just make a straight push and capture these 3 settlements, the endgame crisis should end. And if that's the case, that is a way more interesting endgame crisis than any of the other ones, where it's just a massive fucking grind. Oh shit, got to send him in. What turn range is the crisis? It was the earliest. Why not global some archers? Because they took 2 turns to recruit. We want 1 turn recruit because I gotta hurry. And honestly, the archers aren't gonna do much. With that being said, neither are the spearmen. I'm just gonna get over there and just throw units at them. See if I can manage it. Did you beat the Chorfs? I did beat the Chorf army that was besieging Khemri, yes. What's the point of endgame crisis anyway? No rewards or anything? It's a challenge. That's about it. No.
Ready, father.
Okay, so he got teleported and he... Oh, it takes a full turn before they get there. Placeholder exploring tunnels. Well, it's a good thing we sent a hero in first.
Mortal fool. The king moves. Eternal king. By the gods, we never tire. My faith in you wanes. Advance!
Oops. Yeah, so when we look at this in terms of globally recruiting archers... Oh, I've destroyed the thing. Yeah, taking 2 turns. I just need bodies.
I have risen.
No one. Farmer Jack did a €2 super chat. Love your content. Do you have kids or planning? Yeah, might have them in future, but I don't have any at the moment. But thanks for super chat. My children are my audience. It's such a disappointment. Okay. So yeah, 4 armies going through here. There's also another hero we can get, which is a Necrotect. Trustworthy. Nah, don't worry about that. Alright, I still got another Necrotect Scorpion carver here. I'll grab that.
Are my slaves?
Yeah, it'd be pretty funny if we teleport over here and then there's just like shitloads of armies waiting for us, just sitting here. Because I'm hoping for a relatively clean line. This is why we got to send heroes to check our advance. Because we should have more campaign movement range than them. Daddy, when will you get the new Total War game? When you behave. You have to behave. Well, Dad, we learned from you, so obviously we're just a disappointment. Didn't learn enough. Nah, it's all good. You guys are fine.
You dare approach the imperishable.
Why? Like, they paid me for a peace treaty, and they're like, I declare war again. Fine. Anthony Locke did a HK25 super chat. If you played a campaign focused on ranged units, would you consider playing normal battle difficulty since it may be more challenging? I don't know. I'll think about it. Thanks for super chat.
I keep my own counsel. Moving.
I wasn't expecting them to be here.
Summon them. Submit to your king.
Well, all the armies should go in at the same time. This guy here hasn't finished recruiting. He'll have to just do that later.
Legions, march.
Got military access in their territory.
Tomb King of Mehekara.
Oh, what I... No. Yeah, we also shouldn't go in there and force march. We'll pop out the other end and force march, probably. Get friggin' wrecked.
Rock walk.
Yeah, if you could go in ahead as well, that'd be good. Yeah, so that'll allow us to recruit those units in one turn, which would be good. Oh, good. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Arkan's winning. I was rooting for her. Yeah, as soon as she's...
You dare petition Arkan the Black. A fool and his life are quickly parted.
I wouldn't mind getting a non-aggression pact with him just so he leaves me alone, but I need to join more against Borderlow Errantry is... Okay, yeah, okay. Those two guys, they're too far away. I don't want to be fighting Arkan the Black while I'm fighting Chaos Dwarfs. That'll just buy me some time. Kendrick White became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Sudenberg, we got wine here. I don't really have any trade... I got one trade partner. Yeah. Alright, next turn we're going in.
King of Kings.
Hang on, we're gonna make a couple of quick switcheroos. Settra doesn't boost archers at all, he doesn't really need them. Give it to the Nehekara warrior, I think.
Legions rise, priest king. I rule everything.
There's also this one here.
Stride to greatness.
Okay, that'll do. Moving on.
On guard.
Bring me Neferata's head.
Alright, now looking at the Overlords of Zaroduk. Yeah, they're picking fights with everyone. Looks like they are actually teleporting elsewhere. They're at war with quite a few people, and their strength ranking's gone down quite considerably over the past few turns, compared to us. So, if they're spread out all over the place, they might just not have any troops in this area here. Well, there's no armies there. Which means if we just beeline straight there, fuck everything else, just go straight there, we might actually be able to wipe them out. Which would be pretty funny. Is there a... Okay, there's a landmark here as well for us. Oh yeah. It's the same one that Warriors of Chaos get. Gaming Big Chief today, $2. Reject Techless Army near Kasabar. Is there? I didn't see it. Thanks for super chat. Let me see if I can get out of this wall then. That's not Techless.
Yes. You dabbled in sorcery and now you pay the eternal price.
Oh yeah, look, I can see. Oh, but Thack was after him. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. I've already made my moves this turn. Let me see if I can get them to do anything about it.
Tread carefully.
No. But yeah, at least Thack was on top of it. So maybe that'll keep them. Oh, God, they're just gonna run straight for Springs of Eternal Life, aren't they? God, bloody bastards! Can't see them trying to deal with the endgame crisis.
Your petition has reached the great king.
Fuck! I was hoping it would last a bit longer than that. The peace treaty. Oh God. It did not last very long. The game is doing everything it can to prevent me from actually getting to Zarnagrand. War and Peace, not the best match. It wasn't peace, I was hoping for a bit longer of a ceasefire. That's all. I'm just trying to sort of end the endgame crisis, but just have to see how we go. Jacob Borgar Paulson did an ISK 1500 super chat. Have a coffee on me, legend. Alright, thanks dude. Will do. Alright. Well, I've got to do something about this. I can't let this hang around. One of these armies is going to have to stay behind and try to draw it back this way. Can't get back to Kasabar. This army here is of no real value.
More slaves! I need more!
Blocking this army is not impossible. Modifies the campaign movement by only 20%? Doesn't seem right. Our garrison would not be able to handle that. We need to get out of this damn war.
In life, you were tedious. Now you're just unbearable.
No, I won't do it. Oh man, I was gonna go into the... thing.
Next sovereign!
Alright, well... There's pretty much nothing in this area. Except for Drazoath. And he wouldn't be able to catch us.
Not this time!
Oh, fucking hell.
Ekwazok! Ekuti! Ekwazok!
Yeah, maneuvering around that will be a bit of a challenge.
Yes, I'm ready.
God damn it.
Attend your king, slaves.
Damn it, I just gave you that territory, you asshole. This army here is going to need to be disbanded. I need to re-recruit it over here to try to defend against Scarbrand. As much as I want to go sort this out, I think that that's something you need a lot more preparation for. I think if we go in here right now, we're just going to get stomped. It is something that I wanted to deal with, but it's only turn 36, and with Scarbrand coming down here as well, I just don't see that happening.
This is absurd.
Yeah, well, let me just see. No, they're just not a piece. It's not stronger than us.
I will listen out of courtesy.
Sandstorm the High Elves. It's friggin' useless trying to cause attrition on... Plus, they'll just be immune to it. Trying to cause attrition on legendary difficulty is a waste of time. It's a waste of money.
Stone Shaper.
Just trying to decide what to do. Send in some basic armies to try to maneuver around this. You at war with them? No, you're at war with them though. Alright, I'm going to send 2 armies in to the drill and 2 armies to try to defend whatever I can around here. So Settra's going in.
Make way for Settra.
And this guy's going in. Send my 2 best armies in.
Submit to your king. I awake. The ultimate shrine. I'll set the slaves to work. Make way.
This guy's slightly higher level.
Land of the dead. Now we go.
And then these 2 are going to try to deal with Teclis's army here. And I'm going to try to set up an ambush. Okay, so if this army could just stand about... Let me just see, is there any good ambush spots? Not without trespassing. Siltsu did a 5-year super chat. Nice to see you play the Skellingtons. Yep, thanks for the super chat. Glad you're enjoying it.
Strike on my command.
Stay there if you can.
Calls.
It doesn't look like they've got any siege attackers. Eagles aren't siege attackers. Yeah, leaving 2 armies of trash behind is not really a big deal. Recruiting another army will take quite some time. Oh well, see how that goes. Oh, Settra's bonuses to hero capacity has been removed while he's off the board. What have we got in here? Actually, you know what? I'll recruit a hero out here just to scout ahead. It's not going to do anything. But I'll just disband it later. Just want to know when Scarbrand's coming. So hopefully, deal with this army here as quickly as possible, and then get over here and just try to hold them back as best we can. Can I get some extra defenses here? Yeah, let's try to do that. So yeah, what I want to do is try to push 2 armies. I was going to send 4, but I got declared war on. I don't think Drowsowath is just going to let us walk through his land. Yeah. Come on. Auto resolve for the win. Auto resolve for the win. Oh, good. Ambush foil. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I just need to get rid of that army. Avon did a €5 super chat. Sorry, $5 super chat. Hope to see you, buddy. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so at least Teclis's army has been dealt with. I'll see if I can get a peace treaty with him. And then we'll send those 2 armies to go and just try to hold back Scarbrand. At least all of Scarbrand's main recruitment got destroyed when we took Death Gorge, and his highest level settlement is at minimum tier 3. Sorry, maximum tier 3. He does have Galbaraz though. And what I'll do is, rather than try to face him head on, beat his armies, we'll play Ring Around the Bitch, and I'll just capture minor settlements until he gives up. Any plans for a new video series now that IE campaign reviews are completed? I don't have any ideas at this stage. Man, campaign reviews were so good. That was so good for the channel and mental health. Alright. So yeah, please don't cancel it. Please don't cancel. Oh my god, I really, no. No, come on, I didn't do anything wrong. That's good. That's not bad either, but it costs a couple of jars. Campaign movement range will probably help us way more right now. Alright, well that was good, and we just need to keep an eye on Scarbrand's army. Well, there's Scarbrand, so we know where he is at least. Oh, actually, Chaos Knights of Khorne aren't that dangerous if I'm spamming Spearmen. Oh no, but they're just so much higher quality. So yeah, just, yeah, okay, whatever. Excuse me. Alright, let's get moving.
Where is this? Tomb King of
We'll recruit later. Just get over here.
this. Submit to your
Alright, and we'll just try to figure out whatever we can about them.
risen. Attend your king, slaves.
Alright, so I would try to peace out with Techless.
Wisdom away. You dabbled in sorcery and now you pay the...
He might send another army up there, but that was weird. Like, that player bias is fucking insane. He completely bypassed this enemy here. Just walked right past there to go to me. Okay, good, I didn't take any attrition. Alright, we really need these scouts to... Oh, I think they left that area.
Unliving curse. Now! Onwards, legions!
Drazoath the Ashen is actually a really good defeat trait. But if possible, I'd really like to avoid fighting them. He's currently a bit busy, so... He does have the Dreadquake Mortar. This guy here can't move quite as far. Outpost.
is mine.
Thing is, I don't want to get attacked by Drazoath. I would much rather do the attacking. But I think I can beat him with what I've got here, but if there's freaking other armies out this way, there's no way I'll survive. So for much, I became a member for 10 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, so... yeah, hopefully he's just too busy fighting other people to worry about me. Hang on, let me see. I might actually be able to get a non-aggression pact with him. If I offer to join war against Clan Rictus, and the Thunder Guts, and Knights of Caledor, I can get a non-aggression pact. Knights of Caledor aren't going to catch up with us. And 97 gold. Cool. Those guys are all behind us. We're not going that way, so fuck it. Doesn't matter. Alright, that should mean he won't declare war on us, giving us a little bit of time to get up this way.
Only slaves worry about heat.
I'm not too concerned about getting to the Tower of Gorgoth. I just gotta get to there. Okay. Ambush bait Drazoath? Nah, not in that much Chaos Corruption. Take too much attrition. His army's quite strong and ours are not that good. I'm really being quite ballsy with this attack. This is fucking stupid as hell. Another Tomb Prince could be good to send through the portal. Could also be good to help fight against Scarbrand. Yeah, I'll send it through the portal. Send one of these guys. They're great. And yep, we can see Scarbrand sitting around here. That's good, I guess. I imagine Arkan will probably declare war on us again soon. Okay, just let that play out. Alright, and we just sort of... Don't worry about all these other minor settlements out this way. Just stay the course, get to the Veil of Woe. If we have a look at their strength ranking now, because they're spreading their forces all over... Oh, they're pretty strong again. Well, just see how we go. You should start telling us ahead of time when you're going to stream. But I didn't know I was going to stream until today. I don't plan these streams out. I wasn't thinking about it until this morning. Your boy Dobby did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, would you ever consider a 1v3 or 2v2 multiplayer campaign with other Total War content creators? Or even subscribers? You could set up your own mini goals other than the standard domination goals. Keep it up. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. I appreciate the super chat though. Looks like Techless is coming up this way. I really don't care how much he smashes up Slacker as long as he doesn't border me. How can I get Sarthrael with Bellicor or Archaon? Thanks. You can't. He's not a Warriors of Chaos Legendary Lord anymore. He is a Tzeentch Legendary Lord. The only way you can get him is through Kairos Fate Weaver. He's the only one that can get him. Do you know Unlimited Fireball? Yes, I'm aware of it. No, go away, don't come near me. This is why I need to scout ahead. I just want to avoid their armies and go straight for the territory. Scouting ahead is an excellent idea.
Pardon, sire. I command movement.
Okay. We could go and capture the demon stump, not to hold on to it, but just to
Settra is desiccated.
use it as a stepping stone and give them something to go after behind us.
Legions rise. Advance.
Okay, looks like we're in the clear to go that way. We'll be able to arrive there next turn. Oh shit, biscuits. Forgot Settra's got way more movement range. You're just gonna have to suffer some attrition.
I forbid this.
It's not that much, you'll be fine. But yeah, we stop off at the demon stump, just briefly. They'll swarm to try and reclaim it, but I'm just beelining for here. These 3 settlements here. And I've got another hero coming in as well.
My soul.
Although we're not going to arrive in time. Scarbrand is doing this shit. Yeah, just keep an eye on him.
Do not seek to command Scarbrand. Your skull belongs. Your advice.
So yeah, I reckon what we do with these 2 guys, rather than attack Scarbrand head on, because with this sort of army here, unless we win in auto resolve, we won't win. Take over his minor settlements and then just try to bribe him with them back to get out of the war. So what happened here? Why did this go belly up?
Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Lauren been so tainted.
They just don't like us. They're probably going to declare war. Can't see that not happening, to be honest. Oh well, whatever.
I command.
That shouldn't be here. That guy's reasonably safe. Wouldn't be the worst thing to put barracks in there. Start getting some more tomb guard going. Oh, just forget about Death Gorge. Just forget about it. Too expensive, takes too long. Don't worry about it. Alright, I'll just save up that money. I might be able to use it for bribes. Teclis is on the way though. I know. I'm at war with 2 people on 2 different frontiers. I'm aware. But at least on the Teclis front, which shouldn't even be a front, Teclis is on his way to deal with Tlaqua. So he'll deal with that stuff first, hopefully. Yeah, he's going to Coaxal. He might get repelled, he might not. I'm convinced that if CA wants a really good historical, they need to make it very realistic. Feel like with Troy and Troy 2, they can't decide on the quality suffers because of it. Yeah, to make it more grounded, yeah. I don't disagree. Yeah, they do rely very heavily on gimmicks, for sure. Like the weather system. I just don't think the weather system's that interesting. Marius Hardplace Farmer Churchill did a 5-year... Please don't, please don't, please don't. Son of a bitch. You're not even at war with me. Why am I the threat? What? Wind of Kitty Cat for the win. Take care of yourself. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks, Superchat. God, everyone sees that I'm about to take out the endgame crisis. Like, oh, we better declare war on him. You're the player? I hate you. I've actually got a lot of reserve. What's going on? I got a lot of reserve trustworthy characters I could load up for a bit of extra relation. Give me money. This guy must have gotten defeated somewhere.
My father demands it. Please move.
Cool. No one seems to be in our way here.
I am ready.
Alright. This guy here took attrition. He should probably launch the attack, I think. And Settra can just reinforce while in camp stance where... Yep. This looks like an easy auto resolve because the demon stump... Yeah. Okay, should be easy auto resolve. Are the Dark Elves better now? I haven't played them, but they do seem better. A lot of people are saying it's a lot better now. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, occupy that. I'd have no expectations of keeping it. But at least that gives them a place to recover as we continue to go up this way. Thing is, I could go through here and teleport as if it's a sea lane straight to Cathay or... So that is interesting. I wonder if they'll stay after the endgame crisis is actually over. Scarbrand there. It'll take Teclis quite a few turns to get up this way. It's not very strong. There's a small military presence at the Sunken Kernach. That's definitely where it is, so I think I'm going to go for that. Scarbrand is recruiting again. Ah, he got his corruption up here. Damn it.
Onwards, soldiers.
Purpose of these was to try to reduce the corruption, but not enough. Keep your eye on Scarbrand. Let's see, here we go. All of this is just meant to stuff him around, just keep him busy. "19 turns. Be lucky if I hold it for that long. Actually, get rid of the gems. Actually, let me see. How much money am I making from gems? 160. And this one here making 150. Okay, get rid of this, and I'll build defensive building here, because I feel like Techless might actually make it up this way. We've got 15 turns before another army will be generated. No, I just rather don't bother with that. Get rid of this. No, don't worry about that. Yeah, build that. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Well, we're a couple of turns away from arriving here. We just gotta hope that maybe they're not recruiting too many bloody really good units. Don't care about the settlement at all. Another chore farm near the south border, it seems. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, at least they are also war with them, but they're probably just going to go straight for Khemri. Look, 2 full stacks of these guys should be able to deal with it. It just depends on what they get up to. But yeah, I should probably just forget about this for now. Don't invest into it because we will see what happens. Just leave that. I was going to send this through here because I need more sight. Yeah. Come on, lizards. I need you to win here. Oh, no. Tic-tac-toe. No, you're going to get bushed. Cool. He won. Why is Legend happy to talk about Pharaoh? I don't know. Do you ever use sea lanes? Yeah, but not when you play in the middle of the map. Yeah, it seems like this army is basically just scripted to respawn every, like, maybe 10 turns. Where are you going? Seems like this guy here just keeps going back and forth between these 2 settlements. I don't know why. Oh, they're actually gonna do something! Cool. I'm fine with that. There you go, next. Yeah, they're gonna sack it. Oh well, whatever. Oh god, that's a lot of troops! God, how am I supposed to get through here? 2 of my armies is needed to take out 1 of theirs. Oh man. I gotta get to Zarnagrin though. We gotta be very careful that they, oh god. Good, we've stripped away the Chaos Corruption here, enough so that we don't take attrition, so I don't need to stand in that stance. So what I could do is go into ambush stance to try to hide my way through here. Because 1 army I can handle, 2 armies I probably can't handle. Plus I've also got Dreadquake Battery. Because our armies are still early game. We're not rolling around Doomstacks. Like, look at this shit army here. Bloody garbage.
Address me as your highness. take to move.
The Veil of Woe. Oh, okay.
Your prince.
Another army there as well. We need to be very careful walking through here. If we stand right here and we get caught, no chance. So if we get discovered from here, we should be fine.
Strike on my command.
Should be fine. And also this guy over here, give us some more scouting.
Willing son.
Now taking Zar Nagrind itself should be easy
Lesser
because of the stupidity of the AI in those sort of battles, but I gotta get there, that's the problem. So hopefully these armies here will just find their way towards various enemies that they want to be fighting. Could I get you to join war against the Overlord? No, I don't like him. At least he's still at war with Ostrogoth, that's good. Ostrogoth captured the settlement. Let me have a look at this. Oh, I have to capture all 3 of these settlements, which means I'd have to go to war with Ostrogoth to end the endgame crisis.
Your will, sire.
I've got to deal with this. Which means these guys have to get all the way back to Castlebar before they get there. They'll probably just sack it. That sucks. Never get back. Because at least Scarbrand's not doing anything. Jeez. 2 full stacks of garbage. We're gonna play Metal Gear Solid here and try to sneak through. Still got 14 turns to tell another army. There's no way I'll be able to afford another Dynasty army for a while. Alright, let's move on. Am I interested in Diablo 4 at all? Yeah, I'm pretty interested in it. It's not something that I'm going to play on day 1. Just don't care that much about it. Were you a fan of Medieval 2? Do you want Medieval 3 that they actually put in the same effort? Medieval 2 was my favorite historical Total War game. So yeah, I definitely want to see a Medieval 3, as long as it's not a Troy reskin or a Three Kingdoms reskin. Like if Medieval 3 comes out and it's got the exact same mechanics as Three Kingdoms, I'm not going to be happy about that. If you beat the endgame, do the drills close? I have no idea. Okay, their turn's coming up. Both of our armies remained in ambush stance, that's good. That's it. Bring your armies down south while I go up north, and just don't mind me. Yeah, they're going to attack that. I think they'll sack it, but I don't know. I can't possibly win that. I won't be able to do anything. Yeah, they just sack it. They like sacking settlements. Yeah, they've got some sort of set path where they want to go for your capital. He's not going for Castlebar. Oh, fuck off, Gorth the Cruel. Fuck.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
Rank 21. What's he got? Armor of Destiny. Alright, well he's on Force March, but 2 full stacks of my units here wouldn't stand a chance against it. I would need to utilize Garrison as well. At Khemri. Spring of Eternal Life is only rank 1. I didn't feel the need to build it back up. So what we're going to do is get into ambush stance here and try to goad them to come to Khemri. You just keep an eye on that. Because with the garrison and the skeletons, I should be able to overcome it. Alright, now Settra could probably hit Gorth the Cruel and win. If I come out of ambush stance here. Oh my god. But I think I should just wait another turn. Just fly and wait.
At once, I serve King and Patriarch.
Okay. Are you all with Tretch?
Ola of Makas. Not sneaky enough. What you want?
Yeah, they are.
Pact.
So looking at this again, he's lost a few settlements recently. Choke point the river plus the garrison. Choke point will only benefit them. They've got a Dreadquake mortar. I need to auto resolve win it. Alright, so I just need Gorth to just run past, just be done with. We'll just keep our eye out over here.
Open the casket of souls. Ek Uldi, Ula of Makas.
Settra can make it to the Veil of Woe, but if we go there, that'll be the end of our journey. That's as far as we'll get. Like, I could probably win that, but then Gorth the Cruel and this one here would counterattack us, and I wouldn't be able to repel it. No way. And this one as well. From this position here, if anyone catches us, Gates of Zar is a outpost. Okay.
My glory.
Just gotta wait for them to just move on to the next area. Go and fight Grimgor. Is Grimgor even still alive? Barely.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Yeah. Servants. Son of Nehikara.
So yeah, I'm within position to strike. I just... Oh, how much long is it going to last? 25 minutes. No, 25. It'll stay.
I am my father's son.
Yeah, I have to just wait another turn. If I go there, it'll just be for nothing. I have to wait for things to develop. So you reckon wait by the choke point, huh?
Attend your king, slaves. I deign to move.
And we'll see. If they sack this, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it sucks about Bagar, but whatever. What are you going to do? I don't think they'll besiege Kasabar, because they didn't do that last time. I hope they don't. Because it's fairly developed. But do what we can. I need to get out of these bloody wars.
You require in life you were tedious, but now you're just unbearable.
Oh god. Well, that's interesting. Alright, well, we'll just see how things play out. There's just nothing I can do here, I just gotta wait. Legend, I am better than you at this game. Well, then you should become a YouTuber and become the biggest total YouTuber if that's the case. Easy money. I don't think you end the crisis by capturing the settlements. You get the victory, but the faction still remains, as well as the drill points. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough time to conclude this today, because we're already at 8 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm getting fairly tired. It all just depends if I can make a rush up through this way. If I can get to the settlement... Oh, that must have been the end of him, making that stupid attack. Oh, shit. Look who's here.
You speak with Settra.
Okay. As far as like campaign decisions go, going into here is very bad. How do you end the endgame crisis? I don't know. It's the first time I've looked into it. It's alright. It's more interesting than the other ones, but I don't think it's something that I would put on by default most of the time. A lot of bullshit. Not really much incentive to turn it on. Alright. Spring of Eternal Life, yeah, that's fine. We knew they were coming here.
Rise, my legions. Rise.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go to Khemri. He didn't. Is that Gorth? No. Alright, where did Gorth go? I didn't see. He may have run back up here. I think that's where he went. I think we've actually got an opportunity to make an attack. Because that's a minor settlement siege, I think I can win that, because the AI is so bad at holding sieges. And there's no army at Zar Nagrand, and there's no other armies in the area, I think. Just give me a... If there's no army up this way... Force March, he can't make it over here. As long as no one can counterattack us, here's our chance. This one here came out of it. It's going to need a Force March. But that's okay. Unless something's in ambush stance here and getting ready to strike us, we should be okay. No, we were in the clear. Okay. Okay. Wait, is this an outpost? That doesn't look like it. Oh, this is an outpost. Sorry, I thought it was a minor settlement siege. Factory. Where's my other hero? Oh, look at that. We're in the clear. No one's able to launch an attack on us. Let me just double check. There's no one around. We got a beeline for Zar Nagrand coming up. You need a force march. Now, I'll probably have to auto-resolve this because it's the only way I can guarantee that this dipshit over here actually gets killed. No units get wiped out, though. That damage is not bad. Alright, we're almost there. Might actually have time to sort this out. Okay, now this guy... Well, that took a fair bit of damage. How can I prevent replenish attrition? Doesn't really matter. It does and it doesn't. Let's see. Alright, I would much prefer to keep the Tomb Scorpions in good health as opposed to the Archers. Those are not important against Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, keep them nice and healthy. Okay.
What? On your knees.
Good, you've got Resurrect as well. That'll provide a lot of value to us in the coming battles. Okay, we might actually make it. Alright, so Khalida is over here. I don't think I can get out of this war. So...
Approach and talk to me.
Oh, she pieced out with the... Oh, God, the anti-player bias in this is fucking ridiculous. I spoke to them, offered to join war against Khalida, and then she immediately pieces out with them and comes over here and attacks us. Son of a bitch. Just fuck off. Alright, well, these settlements here, just... I can't really defend them. Just try to hold on to Khemri.
Do not let my death mask unnerve you. Approach and talk.
Yeah. Merge some and create some. That's a good idea. Okay, this one here can't recruit. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. What can we recruit here anyway? Okay, I guess we get some Tomb Guard.
Legions move.
Hang on. Okay, that's a really good idea. Good thinking.
Address me as your highness.
How many units can I recruit? 3? 4. Okay. Well, I got 2 of those. Some of these.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Alright, we'll pull out...
Find my harem.
I probably don't really need these chariots.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
They've been pretty good so far. You know what, these guys here, they're single entities. They'll recover to full strength. I'll take... No, I'm gonna need that. That'll... Yeah, single entity. Okay, and that'll allow me to recruit with Settra. 2 of those and 1 of those. That'll do. That was a good idea. Good thinking. Okay, in the coming fight, we're going to need... I think this spell here can be quite helpful to slow down enemies, so if there's anything particularly fast, we can pop that down on them. It's not a great spell, but it's better than nothing. I don't have any good equipment. Actually, some armor wouldn't hurt. Actually, some range resistance would be even better. Okay. Honestly, the battle at Tsar Nagrand really shouldn't be an issue at all. I'm mostly concerned about this collapse here. If I bring these in ambush stance over to here, and Khalida makes the attack, there's a decent chance that we'll defeat her. Especially if I get 5 of those. Yeah, hang on. If we get some Regiment of Renown in here. What else we got? Save the others for an emergency over there, because if this stuff here fails, whatever. I just hope she doesn't bring 2 armies over. In which case, fucking doomed. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Yes, we'll find out. Oh well. But yeah, it looks like we've got a clear line to Tsar Nagrand here. Let's see how that goes. Alright, moving on to the next turn. Don't forget fire resist items. I don't think I've got any, but I'll have a look. It's too early in the campaign to have shitloads of items. Plus global? No. No. Come on, just be one army. Just be one army. Yeah. Okay, well that gets rid of her. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Battle for the Creator God. Unleash these slaves.
Maybe she'll want a peace now. Oh, can we still do that cheese where the reinforcements comes around the back of the army? Back of the settlement at Zarnagran? That's pretty hilarious. Okay, here's their turn. They don't seem to care. They don't seem to care. Oh, fucking hell. Another army spot up over here. Another one. This one looks like it's going to Kasabar. Ooh. Let's back off back to Kimri. Defending those minor settlements is not worth it. Alright, well... According to this, no one's going to be capturing the Veil of Woe. We're in the clear out here.
See, Father, I command.
Now that faction's not going to be anywhere near as dangerous as this one. I didn't check over this way here. I'm not seeing a counterattack coming. This army's a bit damaged. Who should make the attack? Probably Settra. Alright, 20 units versus... Why is there 19 in here? Did I merge too many units? It doesn't matter. This will be more than enough. Okay, now we do the same thing that we've done in every other siege and just use... Oh wow, god, that's a bad auto resolve. Oh, this garrison's way more dangerous than I thought it would be. Well, it's tier 5 settlement. Let me just have a look at this. Alright, so the big concerns here, that's not a concern. Their infantry aren't a concern. That is definitely a concern, but I can outrun it. Okay, everyone needs to be on horse mounts. Because skeletal steeds will not get shot, I think. So no chariots. Anybody that's on a chariot's not coming in. You could be useful because you can Netavamantok them. I had more heroes I could have attached, but honestly this should be enough. Because they're both able to heal. I can get a regiment of renown. I don't think I need to though. You are right. I probably can, but oh yeah, don't bring that. Let's see if I got any fire resist. Haven't been checking my items. Let's have a look. Nah, that's all the items I've got. Tomb Kings tend to have pretty low drop rates since you can craft your own. But this should be fine. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, and 3, 4. 4 characters going in. 4. 3 actual fighters. And they'll have anti-large, so that's good. That's good. Alright, yep. Okay, we're going in. Zarnagran backdoor. I'm so excited. I might do the back door. We'll see. Yeah, don't put fire banner on. It's useless. Okay, let's see how we go. Definitely want to control large. Oh, that one's not coming with us. To begin with. Alright, let me just make a quick transfer. Because I want to blow up the gates, because it blows up all their bloody units. It's hilarious.
Find my harem.
So transfer those. Take out... That doesn't matter in the first initial fight. Yeah, that's fine there. Mortuary cult for new items? Nah, don't worry. It's not worth it. This isn't going to be a difficult fight. Taking actual Tsar Nagrin itself is the least concerning part. It was dealing with their massive armies that was a problem. Luckily, their army that we did face was full of goblins. Merge spears and add the princes. The princes have already moved. They can't make it. They needed to scout ahead. I need to make sure that... Because taking Tsar Nagrin doesn't end this. I have to take one more settlement. So I have to make sure that when I capture the settlement, I don't immediately lose it. So that's what the heroes are doing. They're scouting ahead for us. Because they have way more forces that I can deal with. As long as they're not localized here. That garrison is real pain. We're not going to have to fight the garrison. At all. Well, the only ones I'm probably going to have to fight are these 4 units here. That's it. These guys here won't be able to catch us. The blunderbusses won't shoot at horses, which is why I put them on the horse mount. That one's not going to do anything to us. As long as I fight them all one at a time, it should be fine. Plus we can heal. And Settra is pretty bloody strong. I understand why fire damage is useless here, but does it remove normal damage? Yeah, fire damage is an on or off switch. You either do fire damage or you don't. If you do fire damage, all of your damage is fire. So if anything has fire resistance, having fired attacks is actually making your attacks weaker. So against Chaos Dwarves, you should never bring fire attacks. There is no units in their roster that's actually weak against fire. It's completely stupid to bring fire. Alright, you're not coming. Patch 3.1, did you? Nah. Oh, Creative Assembly was really well aware of this as well. God, fucking... Whatever. It's not my job to fix their game. Whatever.
Settra the imperishable. The dead do not rest. Asha strikes.
Alright, well, what we need to do here is actually not lure them over to the town square, because in 5 minutes, yeah. What I should instead do is try to kill off as many of their fast units as possible. So I'm going to send Settra... Oh, wait. If I smash the gatehouse, everyone underneath it dies. Forgot about that. Wow, that could have been a lot worse than it was. Holy shit. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, hang on. Got the after effect. That could have been a lot worse than it was. Because we still need to have some semblance of an army after... Did that kill any? Yeah, look at all of them. They all got killed though. Cool, that did a ton of damage. There are more bombardments? Yeah, there will be more bombardments. You are correct. So let's spread out a little bit. Got Chaos War blunderbusses coming out this way. So move over this way. Alright, we're not really doing much damage, but these are the most dangerous units that we're going to be facing.
Attack! No!
16 more bombardments. No, it shouldn't be that many. I didn't actually check. I think there's 2 more to come. There it is.
Settra the imperishable.
Tiny amount of damage done to us there. Absolutely tiny. Okay, I think this guy being in front of that is not good.
I charge! King of kings. Yes!
Okay. Right, I am going to try to get these 2 around the side here. Try to draw some units out this way so these guys just have a really easy time to hold. Because they'll be coming in 2 minutes.
Traverse, slaves!
Next one. Move out of the way. Come on, move. Move, slowpokes. Move. Bit of damage. Bit of damage. No casualties yet. Oh, there we go. There's one. Nah. 3 casualties. That's not so bad. Okay. I think that's the end of it. I don't think they're getting any more. Well, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, look. They just showed up here just in time to get destroyed. Nice.
Your king orders death! The cult agrees. I control the sands. Break them.
Actually, they don't have that much power reserve. I guess we've been being drained for a few turns.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, that's coming in a few seconds. I can't believe they didn't patch that.
Bow to me.
Here we go.
Lich beast.
Oh my god.
They vex me. Harsh wounded.
Yeah, it only fixed 1 unit, don't bother. Alright, and all we're going to do here now is hold. Ah, shit, they had another one. They had, oh, that killed a lot. I think that... Oh, well.
Great king.
If they really wanted to stop us, they should have popped it down here. What are you doing over there? Okay, let's get over here. Where'd you go? Get over here.
King of Henry.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. You know what's gonna happen? Everyone's gonna die. God damn. That bloody lucky I remembered. Let's get out of there.
Settra moves.
Go through a different way in.
Carrion Lord.
I could still potentially heal that one. Did any of my units get wiped out? No, I had 5, didn't I? Yeah. Didn't get wiped out. Alright, we've got a Bale Taurus coming in. I think it used a breath attack. It did, I think it freaking hit this here. That has no ability to cap any points.
Onwards, legions.
The casualties. Alright, I think that is actually the end of their Dreadquake mortars. Oh no, you stop shooting, that's not going to do anything good there. Shoot this one.
For Nehekara. Come now. Traverse, slaves. Obey and move.
Shattered, that's as good as dead.
Animus.
And we win.
Settra the Imperial.
Freaking ridiculous. That was the easiest battle so far against the Chaos Dwarves, apart from the auto resolves. Alright, one more settlement to capture. If the gatehouse gets destroyed, anything under it gets crushed. Yeah, it's bloody lucky I remembered that. I would have gotten destroyed. It was 4 batteries if they have max tech. Yeah, they would have had max tech to the endgame crisis. Excuse me. Alright, one more settlement to capture, and that's Astrogoth territory. Now, we're not at war with him, so he's not gonna see me coming. That should be an easy auto-resolve as well. No one's able to capture the Veil of Woe, I think.
My father demands it.
That's why I've got these guys here. Alright, we're gonna put Settra back on his mount. I like the Cimmerian War Sphinx. Same thing with you, back to Chariot. And you as well, back to Chariot. Okay. Right, can Settra reach here? Okay, Settra apparently can't reach there next turn. Although sometimes that can lie to you. Sometimes. But just in case, have this guy in regular stance. Because, yeah, no more attrition here. We just stripped it of most of its corruption. Ooh, is that got a... Doesn't say it's got an army there.
Make way.
We should be able to reach the Falls of Doom next turn. And we can recruit a unit here. That'll do. Actually, we should probably merge some of this crap.
Find my heart.
Replace it with an archer or something. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And Settra will probably have to force march to catch up. But that's fine, because if we capture that, it should just be instant victory. So over here, they're getting ready to attack Numas, whatever. Run back over here. Need time to recover. This guy lost a couple of units. No big deal. Replace them. Fuck it, let's do this. And watch how much attrition they take. Wow, nothing, because they can block it. Dirt Thirsty $2 Superchat. How are the bugs this patch? Sorry if I already asked. It's pretty buggy, yeah. The game slowly gets more and more buggy. They patch one bug, and then 2 more show up. Yeah, a lot of bugs. Okay. If all goes well, next turn, it's victory. How did Settra get there? The map is still Fog of War. You can teleport to this area through connected... He's probably cancelling it. Yeah, it's fine. Just it bought me enough time. I don't care. You can, yeah, you teleport over here through these drills. It's easy to get to the same regiment every now or something changed. No, it's always been that case with the Capture Guard. You've always been able to get multiple of that unit. It's just an oversight that Creative Assembly doesn't fix. Settra is able to increase the unit capacity of all Tomb Guard, which just so happens to be that it increases the Regiment of Renown variant as well. It's just something that Settra can do. And also the monument at Khemri does it as well. So you can go from 1 to 5. But you can only get one every, like, 15 or... No, one every 10 turns, I think it is. Alright, let's see what they get up to. Man, Settra just sat there around doing nothing. I think in hindsight, getting an alliance with Flacco was probably a bad call. I just didn't want them bothering me, but... I don't know. These guys tend not to occupy settlements. They tend to just sack them. Yeah. I didn't really develop up any of these settlements, so I'm not really concerned. Ah. Oh no, not Kessabar. Doesn't matter, the campaign's just about over. Come on, we just gotta take that settlement.
Greatness comes.
Okay, Settra does actually make it. Okay, let me just double check this. Oh, if I eliminate... Oh no, I'm actually a little while away from that. Yep, all I gotta do now is capture the 4 of them, or make them a military alliance. No, gonna have to declare war on him. That's a decent landmark though, especially for Tomb Kings, that's a lot of money. Alright, I'm going to speak to Grimgor. Offer to join war against Disciples of Hashut. Money. This will probably be an order resolve, which will culminate in victory, I think.
Shatter their bones! Nehekara will be mine! Who dares? They challenged me? To war for Nehekara! Occupy it in my name.
I think I need to get through an end turn. So we have to hold on to these for another turn. Just get through the end turn.
Undying Prince!
No one seems to be able to capture the Veil of Woe. Oh shit, look who's here. God, you don't like me here. Have this other stupid settlement. I don't need it.
Than you must.
Let's be friends.
On Varay.
Yeah, that's it. You just hold on to that territory there for me. Nice. No sign of any Chaos Dwarfs here. Most vulnerable settlement is Zarnagrand at this very second. And if we could just survive this turn, that would be great. Alright, these guys, they'll probably besiege for a single turn. So what I'm going to do is put these guys in ambush stance. See if I can lift the siege. Guess we'll see. They might also just launch the attack anyway. We will see. Don't worry about any of that. Doesn't raising an army or conducting an agent action trigger the victory screen? Oh, I don't know. That's news to me. In order for me to have raised an army, though, I would have had to have disbanded an army. So, whatever. "44 turns in 8 hours. That's actually pretty quick for me. But I think on turn 45, we're going to get ultimate campaign victory. It all just depends if they bring an army down here and captures Zarnagrand, in which case I would have to recapture it, which I can do. These settlements are just not worth anything.
Arise, my legions, rise!
Never occupy any of them. Okay, that means... There we go. Ultimate campaign victory. So now that's done, what do we get out of it? We defeated the endgame crisis. Glory to you, glory to us. The war will go on forever. Blah, 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 blah. And what do we get for it? Nothing. Sweet fucking nothing. That faction still exists. Still can't negotiate with them. They've only got 4 settlements left. Most of them up here. Why Why don't you get anything for beating it? You're a winner! It is more interesting than the other endgame crises, for sure. Crises. It is more interesting, but only by a small margin. It's still not what I would consider good. There really should be something at the end of the road here. It can't just be like, you won! This was the main problem with the Realms of Chaos campaign. You beat the campaign, it just feels so unsatisfying. Luckily, it's quick. So, that's good. You know, being able to just get over here and just take these settlements and get victory. Cool. But anyway, at 9 hours into the stream, I think we'll call it a day there. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. I definitely had some fun. Hope you enjoyed the discussion. I am going to go and chuck someone a host if anyone's streaming. Let's go and have a look. It's been difficult to host people lately because I don't stream at peak time anymore. Oh yeah, there's people streaming. Alright, let's chuck it over to Anton B Gaming, who was in the chat earlier. Let's show him some support. I may have hosted him last time as well. Let me just get his stream sorted. But yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. But yeah, we'll be back in 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. I don't know, whenever I feel like it, with another live stream. But I'm really happy though that I was able to actually conclude a campaign in a single live stream, because that doesn't happen very often. So yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. The campaign itself is in a fucking mess for sure, because we abandoned our start position here to go and essentially win the campaign. But we're at war with... it's definitely not on the verge of defeat, but nor are we stable, really. It's a shit show. Anyway, I'm going to take a break and get some rest. It's well past midnight here now. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Really appreciate all the support. I will see you again fairly soon.